Oke.
Well, I did not think I would hear your name here. An impressive display, as always. I'd like to recognize your achievements yet again. So, have you seen the state of the capital? No one can deny it at this point. The Han Dynasty is rotting from the inside. Do you understand what I must do now? That's right. In a sense. So long as he follows my orders, I will have use for him. Decaying or not, the Han Dynasty has a long history, and the power and authority it has accumulated will not prove easy to seize. And that is why I shall devour them. Completely. Will my actions lead to a world thriving on war, or one of chaos ruled by death? It's difficult to say. If something isn't done, however, the rot is sure to steadily spread. I refuse to accept that. What's more, I've obtained the power necessary to change that. So, how about it? Would you be interested in serving me?
Emang opsinya.
Even without your consent, I have ways of making use of you. Still, it's precisely because of that attitude that you have value. You shall be a wind that traverses Liang Province, submitting to no one and making the presence of the strong known. That wind carries with it the life I desire. It has been a true pleasure. Go now. Move through the land.
Ah. Sit. Relax. No need to be shy. Now, about your splendid display on the battlefield. I've had my eye on you for a while now. You were most impressive in the recent battle against those bandits. Of course, it is the duty of a leader to watch over those who follow. As I said, I've been following your career with interest. And when someone such as me takes notice, well, let's just say you should be striving to be more than just a common soldier. You have excellent battle instincts, work well with comrades, and, plainly put, look as if you belong on the battlefield. I'd like to hear how you acquired these skills. Why are you apologizing? I don't mean to put you on the spot. So the rumors of your memory loss were true. Very well, I shall ask no more. I remain curious, but I am content to let your results speak for themselves. So, what say you? Will you join the UN clan? You could go a long way with us.
Beliin gua apa? Bakar. Nasi goreng mana nasi goreng?
Ah, a person of principles. I am. So. Right.
Minum apa itu?
just the person I wanted to see. I have a very big favor to ask of you. Will you help me? As glad as I am to hear that. Are you sure you don't want to know what it is first? I could ask you to give me your heart, or to perform any number of daunting tasks. What would you do then? The truth is, my father came to me and said that I should take a little walk around town. But I've never really just walked the streets before without a destination. So I have no idea where to go or what to do. It would mean so much to me if you could walk with me here in town. Just for today. I can't thank you enough. All right, let's get going, shall we? Thank you so much for coming with me today. Is it just my imagination, or are you new to this kind of thing as well? I had a feeling we were both a little lost out there. But I think that may have ended up being what made our time together so much fun. As long as I have this memory, I'll be able to go on fighting forever. No matter what hardship might come my way. I would like to be able to go for another walk with you sometime. I hope with all my heart that such a day will come. I am glad.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
There we go.
Looking rough.
Under attack. Nice try. I'm done for.
Time to act.
Can't believe this.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Can't believe this.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
I'm...
Excuse me. I presume that you belong to this household. Where might Lord Wan Yun be? My name is Yugioh.
Yugioh.
I have an appointment with him. I have the proper documentation, if you'd like to see it. Thank you. That sash.
I've been waiting for you, Lord Yugioh. You had something you wanted to discuss.
I'll get straight to the point. Lord Wan Yun, you must act now.
You mean eliminate Dong Zhuo?
Yes.
Dong Zhuo's tyranny has indeed become intolerable of late. But just how do you expect us to stop him? He's expanded his forces by taking in the soldiers Lord He Jin left behind. There is even talk that the powerful soldiers trained by the recently deceased Governor Den Yuan joined him as well. It may be too late for anyone to stand against him now. It is likely that Lord Yuan Shao left Luoyang upon realizing his forces were outmatched.
I am well aware.
Then, why are you asking me to do this? I'm an old man. I brought the capital to the brink of ruin.
Because I believe that you have the means to put an end to Dong Zhuo. And that guest of yours, the so-called Guardian of Peace, I think we could use him as well.
I am sorry to disappoint you, but things are not so simple. There will be no more talk of this today. Please leave.
Lord Wan Yun.
Do you mind?
Perfect timing. I was looking for an opportunity to test my new tactics.
Is that it?
How about this?
Infested. The enemy officer has been defeated. Time to act. This ends here! Now! This ends here! Now! Let's go! Coming at you! This ends here! All my might! The enemy officer has been defeated. Take this! Coming at you! The enemy officer has been defeated.
I'm most grateful. Yes.
The Emperor really has passed away? I still can't believe it.
There is something important that, as I have told you, before all of this, I originally served as a civil servant. As a governor, I worked tirelessly to fulfill my duties. For many years, I devoted myself to the Han. But that was only what was seen by the public. I was given another role to play. From the shadows. It was my duty to make use of spies, assassins, and the like, to root out rebel forces and political rivals. I am nothing more than an old man without the strength for battle. I just happen to know a few things that I probably shouldn't. I have also heard that there exists a secret order, revered among those who make their living under the cover of shadow. They are called the Guardians of Peace. It is said that each member wears a red sash fastened with the symbol of the sacred bird, the Luan, just as you do now. I wish I could, but I have never visited their village. All I can tell you is what I know of how they came to be. The Guardians of Peace are a group of assassins descended from a hero who is said to have fought alongside the founder of the Han, Emperor Gaozu. They are said to be divine warriors who are even capable of sorcery, sworn to work in the shadows to bring about peace. They take great pride in going unrecognized for their deeds, so they rarely appear in records, a fact that makes it hard to study their history. I've heard rumors that their village was destroyed during the uprisings that took place before the Yellow Turban Rebellion, but it is not certain. Ever since you helped us in Suli Province, I have suspected that you may be one of them. Diao-chan begged me not to tell you, but keeping it from you any longer would be a betrayal of your trust. You have heard Diao-chan's story, yes? It was no accident that the village where she was raised caught fire. I burned it down myself, because they revolted against the Emperor. And it was I who took in that little girl without a home and taught her the skills she would need to become a weapon. I will never be able to turn Diao-chan back into the girl she once was. But perhaps you could... No. Please forget I ever said any of this. It's nothing. We've just received an urgent message. It seems Dong Zhuo has deposed His Majesty the Emperor and forced Prince Liu Xie of Chunliu to ascend the throne. They say that all those who stood against him have either been banished from the capital or killed outright.
No.
Dong Zhuo's arrogance has grown so strong that he has taken the Emperor's chambers as his own. The brutality of his soldiers knows no bounds. The people of Luoyang now live in constant fear. Even His Majesty himself can find no solace. I must kill Dong Zhuo, and I'm going to need your help.
I've been waiting so long to hear you say those words. Father, leave the hunting of the beast to me. I will see this through to the end, even if it's the last thing I do. It's the only thing I could possibly do to repay you after all you've done for me. But you have forgotten your past, and now walk a new path of your own. I am obligated to do this, but you are not. You can walk away.
I am sorry, but you're our only hope. Eliminate Dong Zhuo and bring peace to our world.
Lord Cao Cao, thank you for waiting.
Where's Lord Wang Yun?
He is not in right now, but he should be here shortly.
Then, I'll wait here for him. Since we fought the 10 attendants, if I remember correctly. Now that I think about it, all this mess with Dong Zhuo began there. I intend to finish what I have started. That is why I made a suggestion to Lord Wang Yun about the assassination of Dong Zhuo. I hear that Lord Wang Yun lent you his prized sword. Yes, a very beautiful sword indeed.
And you may use it as you wish, Lord Cao Cao.
Dong Zhuo must be killed. When Lord He Jin called for the lords to gather in Luoyang, it was I who failed to advise him against such actions. That is why I will risk everything for this task. Should the worst happen, you are to think of your own lives, not mine.
Lord Cao Cao, there is no need to worry about me. For this plan to succeed, we shall have to risk everything.
Cao Cao forces.
We're protected by the Han court here, but who knows how much longer it'll be around.
That Dong Zhuo is such a frightening man. I thought I'd faint just...
Habis bunuh Dong Zhuo kita.
I, Cao Cao, come humbly before you.
I have but one question. Are you loyal to the Han? Or to Dong Zhuo?
You are very forthright. I feel many men have lost their heads for answering wrongly.
Answer already.
I shall make you an offer instead.
Oh. And this is?
Diaojun is my name.
You understand me well, Cao Cao. I'm inclined to accept. Such devastating beauty. And it seems that's not your only weapon. I'm glad, Cao Cao. I like your answer.
Sulan! Lord Cao Cao! Run!
I'm falling back. Louis Bu, take care of this.
So Dong Zhuo escapes with his life. We must retreat. Flee now, we can seize another opportunity later. We must hold the same resolve as she did.
fate is sealed. There's not a single thing you can do to escape it.
That's Louis Boo. Let's go. A ferocious man whose skills are legendary. You must survive. Don't risk your life fighting it.
Two assassins remain. Close the gate! Don't let them get away!
I've already reached the west wing gardens. We must proceed from the east.
Now advance!
We will aim to regroup with Xiahou Dun. This won't be easy, but we will escape
enemy
the palace
officer
by any means
has been
necessary.
defeated. All my might! Can't believe this. The enemy officer has been defeated. I'm pulling back for now.
Very good. I shall remember your efforts.
Let's go.
Did you hear him ordering us around? The Emperor's own personal guards. The real traitor here is Dong Zhuo.
Hey! You dithering about! Onwards!
It seems some soldiers bear a grudge against Dong Zhuo. We may be able to bring them to our side. We may also have a use for those who are in prison for disobeying us.
All my might! All my might!
Let's end it.
Sit! Table set. The curtain draws here. The enemy officer has been defeated. The enemy officer has been defeated. Take this! Let's go.
So much treasure. Should take one bit of these folks. Who are you? Thieves?
Let's finish this quickly.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Come, we must hurry.
Apa tuh, Pak?
Isn't there a secret passage around here? We might be able to use it to avoid the enemy. Although we have made it out of the palace, we are not out of the woods just yet. Up ahead is the prison. It may prove of use to us.
So you are the assassins! I won't let you get away!
What is going on out there? It's so loud.
The enemy officer has been defeated. It's not over yet.
That person is... I'm sorry to ask this, but please help me. We've met before, together with Lord Wang Yun.
What's going on?
Assassins! Take this!
Time to act.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
You saved me. You have my utmost gratitude.
Everyone here was imprisoned because they resisted Dong Zhuo. We all share enmity for him. So let us cooperate.
If I can be of help, then I would be happy to. I didn't expect to be able to pay you back so soon.
Make sure to escape while causing as much commotion as you can. See that you take a different route than us.
Distract the enemy. Understood. You were Lord Wang Yun's guest.
Let's go.
You are here. I take it he decided to have Dong Zhuo killed. Now is the moment to consider well what it means to serve as an Imperial guard.
Let's go.
So you took advantage of the chaos to escape. Resisting Dong Zhuo, you have shown that you are truly loyal to the Emperor. Allow us to help you.
There we go. We can't let them get any further. Ready your shields. Block their path. All my Han loyalists have escaped. We should do our best to help them. Archer! Shoot! Stop there! The enemy officer has been defeated. You've still not caught the assassins! We need more troops! We must catch them!
I doubt the assassins will come this way. I don't want to be accused of being lazy. Better get moving too.
Coming at you!
We're nearly there. Keep going. We must get to safety.
Prepare for pain! Good eye! The enemy officer has been defeated. My incredible might!
Power alone is insufficient for a comeback.
Damn it! Our efforts weren't enough.
We may not be able to make it through this.
This appears to be as far as we go.
Let's go. Falling back for now. I must leave the rest to you.
Enough. I'll have to take care of this myself.
I judge the situation poorly.
say that it's useless to struggle. Prepare to meet your doom.
We have no choice but to hold firm and believe that help will come. One man alone cannot withstand Louis Bu's power. We must work together.
It appears the resistance is futile. Let's go.
All my might.
Damn it. Our efforts weren't enough.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Cao Cao. I will clear us a path. Follow me!
I will draw the enemy's attention. Flee as fast as you can, my lords.
Take this. How did they get behind us? This is bad. We're losing formation.
This appears to be as far as we go.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Sure know how to fight.
Incredible. You brought us an even better outcome than I anticipated.
That was close. Thank you for saving me. Let us go. There's still much to be done. Whoa.
It's no use. The town's full of soldiers. What should we do, my lord?
Zilan. Come, this way.
What is it? What?
Very well.
That should be the last of them. I'm glad I made it in time.
Hey.
I told you that we'd meet again when you needed me. Well, that and Dongjuo. If you plan to kill him, then our goals are aligned. My duty is to eliminate anyone who threatens the peace. You remember? That's good to hear. Some time ago, I asked you to find a hero who could save the land. I wonder, could that man be that hero? I see. And I...
Things have finally settled down a bit. What a relief.
Your swift intuition really saved us there. Thank you. Not just anyone could have found a way through under those circumstances. You've got a keen eye, that's for sure.
So then, what shall we do next, my lord?
The same strategy will not work twice. We must attack with an army massive enough to crush Dongzhuo, even if it throws the land into chaos once more.
And how are we to gather such an army? Our forces alone aren't up for the task.
We must garner the support of the nobility. I will take care of that. I want you to come with me. We can't betray that girl's wishes. Now can we? That's what I like to hear.
I have to say, though, this was one tough day.
Agreed. You should all try to get some rest.
Run! Run!
Go, Ziluan.
You're a little early to take over guard duty. What? You should go back to...
Yeah. Yo.
I, Wang Kuang, governor of Henei, cede power to Lord Yuan Shao in order to defeat Dongzhuo.
Lord Wang Kuang, welcome. No sight could have lifted my heart more.
Your words honor me.
Zhang Yang, governor of Shandong. I have come to join the alliance against Dongzhuo.
You are most welcome, Lord Jianyang. Show us what you're capable of.
By all means, I shall do so.
Lord Yuan Shao, I have come from Yong province. Allow me to be of service.
Lord Cao Cao. That was a splendid manifesto.
Yes.
Having the illustrious Lord Yuan Shao become the leader of our alliance was a stroke of genius.
Having felled the 10 attendants, Dongzhuo's occupation of Luoyang is our responsibility. If Yuan Shao can make up for that by leading a coalition, it's a small price for him to pay.
You can count on it. Lord Yuan Shao, I have no doubt I'll be a great asset to the coalition forces.
That's so. Your spirit alone is fine support indeed. Dongzhuo is all but done.
Right. We'll strike them down together.
The die has been cast. All that remains is to see this through.
Hmm.
Well. Here you are.
Yo.
There's something I've been meaning to ask. That young lad carrying herbs around the camp, is he with you? I figured as much. Sorry that it's nothing real. Tell that young healer that Dian Wei, vassal of Chang Miao, sends his thanks. Make sure he gets the message.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Let me take Li Di.
The name's Li Dian. I got a feeling we'll get along well.
And I am Yuejing. I'm quite eager. We've had quite...
Do forgive me. My name is Chen Gong. I am but one of the many who answered Lord Cao Cao's call to arms.
This man used to... but he helped me in secret during my escape.
I will not ask you to place faith in a traitor. And if you...
These are just a...
Speaking...
There's still...
Puasa. Jadi Shu dan Wu juga.
It's good to see you again. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Come to meet everyone here, have you?
Where's Tsubasa?
She stayed in Changsha. The princess wanted to come, but she chose to hold the fort with her brother.
Though I hear you and Lord Cao Cao have also been through your share of hardships. It is through such hardships that we grow as people. I look forward to seeing how you've grown.
Long time no see. I've heard much of your exploits from Lord Cao Cao.
None of us foresaw Dun Zhuo causing this much trouble. He was far more dangerous than we thought.
Well, it's still better than the Yellow Turban Rebellion. The situation's straightforward, at least. Taking down a scoundrel like him will be no different than fighting bandits. And that I can do no problem. I thought you'd get it. After all the battles you've been in, you must be pretty strong now, huh? I'm looking forward to seeing you in action.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Don't get yourself killed chasing glory on the battlefield.
Lord Sun Jian helped defeat the Yellow Turbans, and now he's come here. We are truly blessed.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Don't get yourself killed chasing glory on the battlefield. Don't get yourself killed chasing glory on the battlefield.
Lord Sun Jian helped defeat the Yellow Turbans, and now he's come here. We are truly blessed.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Don't get yourself killed chasing glory on the battlefield.
Lord Sun Jian helped defeat the Yellow Turbans, and now he's come here. We are truly blessed.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Don't get yourself killed chasing glory on the battlefield.
Lord Sun Jian helped defeat the Yellow Turbans, and now he's come here. We are truly blessed.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Don't get yourself killed chasing glory on the battlefield.
Dong Zhuo is not someone I would want as a friend or an enemy. I could feel it the moment I saw him.
Lord Sun Jian helped defeat the Yellow Turbans, and now he's come here. We are truly blessed.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Don't get yourself killed chasing glory on the battlefield.
Dong Zhuo is not someone I would want as a friend or an enemy. I could feel it the moment I saw him.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Don't get yourself killed chasing glory on the battlefield.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Don't get yourself killed chasing glory on the battlefield.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god. His name is Louis Bu.
Dong Zhuo is not someone I would want as a friend or an enemy. I could feel it the moment I saw him.
Don't get yourself killed.
I need to speak with you. Do you have a moment? Most of the troops in our coalition directly serve lords of their own. But now, we've gathered volunteers who do not belong to any particular leader. Those are the ones I wish to speak to you about. They have given me free rein over how to organize them. Their numbers are few, but they are men of honor. And that is why I thought you might command them. You have eyes that clearly assess the battlefield. And most importantly, you are more than capable of this task. I'm counting now.
You must be our command.
We're a varied bunch, but we're all the... We look forward.
They say there's an officer with the strength of a fierce god.
What a coincidence. Great timing, though. I finally have some time to talk, so join me for a bit. Well, Cao Cao is once again absorbed in his poetry. I thought it'd be best to not disturb him. He's a genius at that too, but unfortunately for me, he is constantly requesting that I read the classic of poetry. I guess people are naturally suited for different things. What about you? Cao Cao is in the process of gathering support from noble... We need... Yeah, damn you, Cao Cao. Always making my life more difficult. Maybe, looking back at the battle against Dongzhuo, I'm extremely keen to have you join us. You could be one of our... Is that so? Even I, nonetheless... The He likes me to be... Don't worry.
Hear an irritating whelp out there. I shall go silence it. Can't believe this.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Experience my stratagem, refined to perfection.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
I challenge you to battle. Prepare yourself. Here. To that.
Tables turned. Time to act.
Can't believe
the enemy officer has been defeated. Take on to act. Now.
Draws here.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
to be brought down. Time to act. Take this! Take this! Time for a good old fight. Get ready! Let's go.
Someone is sowing chaos on the battlefield. I must stop them myself.
Take this! Take it! Take this!
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Time to act! Time to attack!
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Take this! Time to attack! Take this! See it! I see you. Take this! Take this! I must stay sharp. Look on her and see it all. Prepare for pain! Time to act. Time to attack. What's next? Take this! Take this! Take out! Take this!
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Take this! Take this! Time to act. Take this. Take this. Must stay sharp. Time to attack. An opening. Take this! Take this! Take that! Time to act. Take this! You're gotta be quicker. Time to act. Stay sharp. All my might. Let's get serious. Turn to attack.
Good eye. Take this. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Time to attack.
Lord Sun Jian helped defeat the Yellow Turbans, and now he's come here. We are truly blessed.
Let's begin. Listen.
Right. Over here.
No.
No.
One guy, heading out.
Now go.
We have joined together to ensure that justice is done. Let's go. First, let us pass through Sushui Gate, and then on to Moya.
Let's go. We are here to protect you. Let us head out. There we go.
The lords are advancing. We must keep pace. Onwards.
Push! Forward! We must reach Sushui Gate first!
Some sort of joke.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Dare advance before a member of the UN family.
Onwards! We must push on and destroy the enemy.
Just as expected. Now we can get behind them.
Everyone, stay calm. Let our allies protect the rear of our forces. Keep your eyes forward.
Pretty much neck and neck at this point. The real fight starts
the
now.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
This appears to be as far as we go.
We'll lend a hand. What happened to the rear guard of Yuan Shu's forces? Why hasn't anyone come?
Take pride in your valor.
Damn it! Our efforts weren't enough.
We cannot allow the likes of them to divert our attention. Leave them to our allies and push on!
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Something about this battle doesn't feel right. Speak more of our allies than our enemies.
Take this! We are now in control here. Keep up this momentum, and we will take Sushui Gate!
Don't let them take all the glory! Follow them!
This.
Start the advance!
This appears to be as far as we go.
Let's go.
As long as I am here, this way gate will not close. Have at you!
Too strong.
Get it done. Time to act. All my might.
Is that all you have to offer? Bring out the next soldier.
Hunter attack.
Impossible.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Is it over already? I expected more from the coalition forces.
Let's go. Reporting! The enemy officer Hua Xiong is laying waste to our forces! What? But he's just one man! Take this!
Typical of Lord Hua Xiong. The enemy officer
take this opportunity
has been
to
defeated.
attack.
Begin advancing!
We cannot hold out for much longer.
We follow your commands. Give us your orders.
We managed to pull through. But I cannot permit him to endanger my troops like that. That said, there are enemies to be defeated. This is no time for quarrels.
This is getting really difficult. Just have to find a way to turn it around. We cannot hold out for much longer.
This is... I can't lose like this.
Face me, one.
This appears to be as far as we go. No choice but to retreat.
Each of them is desperate to claim glory for themselves. They need to be routed.
The enemy officer.
Those numbers alone are not enough.
Curses. My reign cannot end here. Appears that resistance is futile.
Take this!
The battle is more intense than I anticipated. I will continue to fight without complaint.
Critical! All my might! Can't believe
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Take this! What's this? Let's go! We'll be here to support.
This appears to be as far as we go.
No, this is bad. If someone doesn't get here fast, we're done for.
You ready for this?
This is as far as we go. I'm afraid I must retreat.
This is how you do it. Retreat for now. The rest is up to you.
There we go.
Done very well. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Who's next in line? Did you run in looking for fame? Now, fuck us!
I should fall back while I can.
Our allies appear to be disorganized. Since we have greater flexibility, we must step up to support them.
Alright! Who's next in line? Now!
Must stay sharp.
I will not let any of them come close to the general. I will be his unbreakable shield. No way. I'm gonna lose?
I must live up to the expectations of my benefactor. I, Yugioh, will ensure victory by any means necessary.
I won't give up. Not while I still draw breath.
Take it off.
Where did I go wrong?
Stay sharp.
Things don't look too good.
Our enemies fell to my incredible might.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
What's next?
It's thorny, but walking the shell.
Really amazing. I'm happy to have you
The
in the
enemy
ranks.
officer has been defeated.
Harsh as things may seem, I will not accept defeat.
Good. Guess I'll have to fall back.
My skills were not enough. I must fall back.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
I have a mission to achieve. As such, I shall withdraw for now.
Inconceivable. To think this is to be my end.
No.
So you and your son are traveling together? Yes. And why are you fighting Maui on different days? I wanted to spend some time alone with my husband. Excuse me, man. Just letting you know. Your son's name's under no fights. Hey, please, we've been through this at the chicken. He's not the same man Delgado. I'm just a boy trying to bring style back to travel. We just have a few questions to ask. This is a mistake. What is my mom going to wait? Step this way, then. Daddy! Daddy!
Nunca like. Esto. Nonton kah? Nonton. Nonton kah? Nonton.
Play, but Fennel and Insomnia having a tough start.
Yes, yeah. And Zeta, again, you know, after just watching OJA be successful on stage, definitely want to keep that train rolling for the Japanese home crowd. You could just hear when the Japanese team finally went on stage, how elated everybody was. It was like a breath of fresh air into the audience.
Huge implications for this match. If Zeta loses this, that would be very scary for them. Because their group is, as we talked about earlier, the group of doom. I mean, Group D is unbelievably scary. They have Talon and Luminosity in that group. Both of the games that are happening right now feel so incredibly important. It's going to heavily influence who moves forward. If Zeta loses this, that would be so scary for them because they have to run up against two phenomenal teams that everyone expects to do well in Talon.
Yeah, we're going to try, as we mentioned, we're going to try and bop back and forth between both the B stage and this stage, just to really get a good idea of what's going on in Group D.
Yeah.
But I mean, Talon, I'm pretty sure the top 18 last year at Worlds. Barira, you have SCG, SGC, Sun Sage. Another deep run, a team that had a deep run last year at Worlds.
Yeah.
I mean, these players know how to play on stage. They are gamers. There's nothing easy in this group.
Every team is good. Every team is worthy of being here. Any team can make it all the way to the end of this tournament. And there are going to be spoiler teams, like, or upset moments, I guess you could say, along the way, right? We saw multiple upset moments like earlier. Fennel, that was a crazy upset. FN Esports versus Insomnia, that one felt a lot closer. But after game one, I think it was kind of shocking how game 2 and 3 went.
I mean, we're saying Fennel got upset by former ACL champion Alroython, you know? So it's like even the upsets aren't like upsets.
Yes.
It's like, okay, well, obviously this team is also insane.
Telling each other some jokes up on the big stage is important. Every team, of course, has ideally a sub that can play for them. They have people, that help manage the team, some handlers, things like that. There is usually they either call it a comedian or roast master. Some teams essentially have a roast master that just moves through and gently roasts the team as they're up there. Kind of
for LG and Chef, apparently.
LG is Wonder Chef.
He's actually walked straight over to the beast.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta go make fun of them some more.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to mood check the entire squad. But yeah, I don't think LG is traveling with a professional roaster, so that probably is good for Chef.
Fortunately for them, we see them a lot, and we fill those shoes pretty well.
True. Happy to roast them. Happy to knock them down a peg. 2-time world champs.
To be humbled by two people at the last time we played together, 0-5. Just an absolute catastrophe of a run.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal for us.
Shout out to Pufaza, one of my favorite gamer tags that we get to say all the time.
That's a great one.
An anti-shout out to SCG SGC.
I fully agree with you. That's a hard one. Yeah, that's a tough one. A lot of great members of all these squads here. You know, it was interesting, we were talking about some of the people on Paper Rex, the team we were just watching, that we didn't see on stage. I mean, we had Foxy and Reeboks back here.
Yeah.
That's so, I mean, these are like top players.
Correct. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the story is behind who they chose to represent, who their sub was, who's the coach maybe, stuff like that. Some of these great players were on teams that didn't necessarily qualify for the ACL. And there's some value to say, hey, how much value do we gain by having Reebongs as our sub and Foxy as our coach?
You would absolutely want that expertise that team didn't happen to make it forward, right? As we're trying to figure out which game we're going to head into, Talon, Luminosity here. This is from, again, our B stage. Something we really wanted to take a look at were these
Talon Luminosity.
Luminosity from North America, the squad that we were kind of following more than any other team.
Yeah, you and I are not ashamed to say that we are huge homers.
Oh yeah.
Anytime we have the opportunity to choose an NA squad, we do. This is no exception here. I would love to see them have a great performance, but this is a tough group and Talon's a tough team.
Talon is a
Slash scan.
tough team. I mean, Leafeon's just saying, look, trainer, we're not going to let you have it, buddy.
I feel like Leafeon should just be a global ban because it's so good. And this Talon flame, incredibly impressive. When we were talking to Luminosity yesterday, they literally said, I think we put these Japanese teams on Talon flame because when we started scrimming against them when we got here 2 weeks ago, we were getting it for free every single draft. And now all of a sudden it becomes a pretty contentious pick.
First pick over here, they are going to take the Umbreon, which has, you have a few options here for the side of Luminosity.
Hmm.
I mean, you can go Blissey easy here. I think you're pretty content with that.
Otter looking at Blissey. Trainer now, I mean, Mimikyu is definitely within his wheelhouse, but they're giving Zeraora to Overlord. Now, Overlord played, like, kind of, I would say it was a little bit of a controversial Zeraora at Worlds last year. It was close. They had some really good moments with it, but now this Pokemon has been buffed, so we could see some huge plays out of it. On the other side, Hoopa.
That is a nasty trio here for Talon. We've said how strong Hoopa is. But, I mean, Luminosity is in their bag right now, too, right? Not necessarily as individually powerful are these Pokemon, but these are Pokemon that they are comfortable with, that they know and love, and think they can be successful. Sync 1, did you remember at Worlds, Sync 1's insane Metagross game?
I do, yeah.
Absolutely popping off, coming unglued.
I like Inteleon here. I don't love it. I don't always love it into Mimikyu. I think Mimikyu counters Inteleon pretty hard sometimes. Final pick, Curios getting the Gutter Mewtwo Y. That's a great slot for them. I like both these squads. I honestly, I think they both have a great draft right here. Mimikyu is really solid into Inteleon. That's great. And we're going to have to see what Overlord can do with this Zeraora. I think the question is, how is it going to brawl into something like Metagross? How is it going to brawl into Absol? If Absol can, 1-2 punch it fast enough, it'll go down. But that discharge shield is actually extremely huge, and you pair that with the possibility of Blissey playing a safeguard. You pair that with the focus band that it has, all the extra attack it gets. It's really tough to stop this thing. One thing that caught my eye, by the way, Slash has the leftovers on that Snorlax.
Want to be scooting and booting, getting some HP out of battle.
Highest HP pool in the game right now, by the way.
Out of individual strength of individual Pokemon, I think Talon gets the edge. Our history of knowledge with Luminosity Gaming says they are in a very comfortable spot with some of these selections. It's tough to determine who has won in this draft screen to me. I think it's going to come down to Slash Can's play particularly.
Do you think Trainer plays Trick Room to sort of negate almost, a huge portion of Inteleon's range damage?
I don't think so.
No?
I think you have him go all in on just getting to the back line and just deleting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Metagross heading to the central area here. We have Trainer heading to the central area for Luminosity Gaming. Heading over the wall right now. Overlord looking to make something happen.
Maybe concerned about the Hoopa invade, just jumping over, see if they can catch them out of sorts.
Yeah. Healing back
and
to the
really
goal zone here.
Buying time for Otter to stack because Otter did choose the special attack specs and the rescue hood, if I saw that correctly on Otter. That's a good KO.
That's
Holy.
huge. And it's going to be a double.
Holy.
Wow.
And Otter got to stack the whole time?
Yeah, that feels like, jeez. I mean, what a great start for Luminosity in that top half.
Okay. Okay.
You have the Shadow Claw. Here comes Metagross. Huge gyro ball right there. Flash moving forward here, blocking for Trainer. They peel back towards this goal zone.
Yeah, tackle boosted auto to kind of create separation, which is nice. And that's what I'm talking about. Slash is going to be very responsible because really Otter can only babysit. one of two, right? Can only tackle the Zero Aura or Mimic You. Which it means it's up to Slash to get the other one out of trouble.
We do have the safeguard, but jeez. I mean, we've just been done. This top path is all luminosity all day right now. It is so good for them. Otter is one of the highest levels in the match is Blissey. Crazy.
Yeah, they're almost fully stacked. If they're not yet, they are on the doorstep.
You don't often see stacking. I feel like you don't see it as often, I guess I should say, on the safeguard build, right? It's more often on the soft foil build that you're getting that stacking. Of course, you are getting bigger shields. Like, it's affecting so many parts of your kit, but it's not the huge healing changes that you get in the soft foil. So it's interesting to see the priority towards stacking here.
Well, I mean, any incremental advantages you get is good, right? So the rescue hood as well, you know, you think of the healing, but actually boosts the shield. And you can just, you're essentially just building up yourself a monster tank, right? We're not going to go with HP, we're going to go with that shield. Now, the other thing about the Umbreon is on the other side of the map. Talon scrapping pretty well here, has knocked out Curious. They did get Sync 1 back the other way.
Oh my god, oh, what a catch! And you get him, he got him too, no way, got the Absol, come on now, Trainer! Ripping through the squad, that's a Quadra.
Did that answer your question about Trainer?
Yeah.
That question's answered.
Another question answered by Trainer. Man, that was just what a great start there for Trainer. What a great start there for Trainer. Right now. Overlord level 8. Overlord. Huge snipe shot. Overlord in a lot of trouble right here.
One, two.
Have to peel back. Use the wild Pokemon to generate a shield right there. Side just grab
Berries just came up. Yeah, Berries just came up.
Got the helping hand, Slash with a nice heavy slam, moves in on Metagrow.
That was a great safeguard, dude.
Kiki WP talonnya.
Talon is they're up against. I think they're having a real hard time figuring out what they're supposed to be doing. And bam, dude, that's another great engagement on Inteleon. Dylan gets sorted out so quickly. Umbreon's easy business after that. Holy, dude.
Yeah, I mean, what you're seeing right there, I love the play from Overlord. They recognize they're charging at the snipe shot, right? They're looking for a secure with it. They don't even
Cara memilih Overlord atau Misiste.
Nah. And they're actually going to move in with that Zero Aura. Pop the discharge, eat the entire snipe shot in that moment, and just pick up the KO. Right
Nggak
now,
milih
it feels
Misiste beneran.
total control, the top path fully dominated.
Itu Pokemon yang set E kapan keluarnya ya? Gue kepengen beli lagi.
Otter just moves around, just, you know, throwing the big mitts with Blissey and stacking.
Getting all those stacks in early, which you can see the impact that had on the safeguard. Yes, special attack specs, as you mentioned, with the soft boil, get like that bigger HP heal. But that doesn't make it irrelevant to the shield that's gained as well. We saw the hood, as we know, that also boosts the shields, not just healing. So you're essentially just strapping just tank plates on this thing to build an armor around your Pokemon. And if Slash is doing their job on the backside and covering for Trainer, whomever, it makes it pretty easy. And you can see that Talon is having a very hard time adjusting. In fact, I'm getting word. They actually paused to make sure the buttons were working because whatever they're hitting isn't really resulting in anything for them right now. Total LG domination in the early starts.
Yeah, it really did feel like a very strong start for LG, and it also felt like when they decide to sort of start throwing punches at LG, LG had great counter punches. So they went all in kind of for Overlord, like they tried to take it down. They knew that they needed to get rid of that Zero Aura, and they did. And then as soon as that happened, you have Trainer hit that Shadow Sneak, move in, KO after KO after KO. One of the best Pokemon at chaining KOs in the entire game. Sneaking through the tall grass, through those, you know, runes, outcroppings, onto the Inteleon, back all the way onto the Absol right there, picking up a Quadra. So you're in one of those tough spots where and this feels like year 2 when kind of Luminosity was really shining with Rin. If you remember, you had Overlord that everyone's prioritizing, but boy, don't forget about the second crazy carry on the team, which then was Rin, and now
Apa?
When we were talking about, in the
Ini
draft
belum main
stream,
lagi.
individually the Pokemon
Tadi
that
menang
Talon
kan?
has
Oh,
on their side are strong.
Menang.
Like Hoopa is a phenomenal
Menang
S-tier
lawan
pick.
yang tim Cina.
Umbreon's an S-tier pick. Inteleon, S-tier pick.
Kenapa kamu nggak senang
Absol,
Onyx menang?
S-tier pick. But on the side of Luminosity, they're choosing the best Pokemon for themselves in the moment, and Mimikyu's a good indicator of that. Trainer loves Mimikyu, has tons of games on Mimikyu, understands the limits that Mimikyu can push, and the team knows what Trainer's limits are with it. So when they go, okay, you just chose back-to-back Hoopa Absol, and they went into Snorlax Mimikyu, there's no fear in that choice for them. They're just, yeah, this mark might not be as individually as strong, but to us, they're worth everything.
I gotta say, I feel like Luminosity has tons of different options, lots of different looks they can throw at this. I do think Mimikyu, it's one of those Pokemon that are, played. Oh, we're heading into the Zeta Division game.
Okay.
Obviously, it seems like we were, having a problem with that game. And as soon as we can get it back online, we'll head back into it. But let's take a look at this draft here, Dupes, next. So this is one we've been waiting to see on the big stage here. Banned out, Hoopa, Leafeon, Talon, Zeraora. We would be looking at a very different game in our Luminosity game with these bans in there.
No, that's very true. First pick, Blissey, which gives Zeta on the hop, Inteleon, and Psyduck.
I think most teams here, if they were Buriram, would absolutely.
Kita melawan Zeta. Aku pegang Zeta.
They're going for this. Mewtwo Y, I think, is a power pick. I actually do. I respect Mewtwo Y going super early. They decide to move off it though. For Mamo, they don't want that taken. It's weird. After I see, we're heading back to it. After I see Psyduck, I don't think my opponents are going to grab Mamo, but I also don't know their specific strategy. Maybe they should.
Nice little push here by
Jadi Arroy memilih Zeta atau
Slash
siapa?
is kind of babysitting, see if they can get any value. Deep engage here by Umbreon. Rubix is trying to get it done, and we're scrapping here. 2 players down, 3 players down for Talon. And it's going to be another one real quick if Sync 1 can't turn it around here. LG says we've given up enough resources, we're just going to bounce out because Sync 1 does get a couple KOs for themselves.
It's really hard. I mean, Tier 2, obviously, massive shields, massive healing. Look at this deal. Massive shields and healing. Metagross also, if you hit 2 with Gyro Ball, you are just, you have such an incredible shield.
Yep.
The low cooldown down on that, paired with that Tier 2, is just going to make it really hard to KO.
Inteleon Unite is out. That's just to defend this goal zone here. Maybe thinking they're not going to get a good opportunity for it. Safe forward there. Put in the Coliseum. Slash goes down. We're getting this backline stun action. I say backline, but they're actually getting dove on by LG.
Yeah, here they go. Able to take down Trainer. Trainer right there used kind of the combo I was talking about a little earlier on this Inteleon. I do think Mimikyu is such a great counter for this Pokemon. You dive in, you catch it with a Shadow Sneak. Once you move in and hit it once right into your Unite move, it's almost an instant KO. It's really hard for Inteleon to do much damage.
Did you see how low Talon was? They only got 1 KO. Gyarados was only able to get 1 KO. But the coverage they provided for Overlord to get out, the amount of damage they were able to put in, speaks volumes to how good Mewtwo has been all weekend long.
Yeah, Mewtwo is just a real superstar Pokemon this event. Already level 13, by the way, for Overlord. In fact, level's looking pretty good across the board here, but a level 13 Zeraora this early is so brutal. Scoring in this bottom path, 255, 105, Inteleon pushing back with the Unite move. Nice yawn right there, sets up a big play into a Mewtwo Unite move.
I mean, don't forget the Trainer's also level 13 here. Moving forward, a decent job by Talon to run coverage. Powering out there by Slash up front just so the rest of the team can get out. Are they going to be able to get this 3-person yawn? Was that what that was? Holy.
Slash's yawns have been on point. And it's weird because block was the thing that got buffed a little while back. You'd expect to see it more. They try to chase him down. Look at this. Got hold
Juga
down,
semuanya udah
right
rapi,
heal. Yeah.
aman, tentrem ya. Kue juga udah habis, tinggal ini doang. It's okay. Thank you banget semuanya yang udah order di Last Kitchen. Kita ketemu lagi setelah lebaran ya. Thank you.
105, 255. You have to be worried if you're this Italian here too, because you walk towards this Rayquaza fight, and you just know that's a level 15 Zero, by the way, and you just know that if they see you and Mimikyu gets close to you, it's on sight.
Overlord is trying to get their Unite move back before this 2-minute mark. And if I'm Talon, we have to devise a plan here. We need a trap. If you catch Overlord or catch Trainer, if you can possibly get one of them down in this fight, it's, you know, pedal to the floor, do everything you can to finish it right there. Wow. Nice start. Really nice start.
Yes.
Is the team going to pull the trigger on that?
Let's
Looks like
go.
Dynasty going to try and buy time. It's just an 8 seconds, so they come back straight at Curious.
Anjing langsung dikejar dong.
Mimikyu missed. He missed the shadow sneak in the backside as Overlord. Doesn't get a
Oh
knockout.
my god, mati siapa tuh? Wah, Italonnya mati tuh.
Umbreon now slashes back. Mewtwo Unite is still down.
Wah, berat sih ini.
Psystrike gonna go into the back line. Luminosity's kind of turtled them out.
It's a tough spot.
Ya, digeruduk udah.
They had the Snorlax down, now they let it come back. Huge Umbreon unit, Bliss assistance now onto the Zeraora, but Blissey goes down without
Talon dapat itu, Blissey mati. Terus. Waduh, Absolnya mati, cu. Gak bisa sih ini mati, udah kalah. That's its end game. Thank you.
Wow, that was very impressive.
That was so amazing.
Shortly thereafter, Overlord having
Jadi gimana? Array masih memilih Mrs. T apa Mrs. R? Coba.
I mean, this is a well-oiled machine of a team. They know what they're trying to do in these games, and they're playing pretty selfless to make that happen.
I agree. Yeah,
Dia menuju ke tengah, wow. Tabrak lagi sama Blissey ya, mampus. Blissey-nya lari, wih. Kocak.
They're so impressive this season, and I think every team needs to worry about them.
We've got 40 seconds here. What does Talon need to do to adjust?
Game 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Bisa ternyata sekuat apapun berusaha.
I don't think they can play Inteleon into Zeraora and Mimikyu. I just think it's so hard. It's so easy for those Pokemon to dive you know? You might need something else. Maybe you steal away Mewtwo Y, honestly. With Teleport, Psystrike, and you take it from Curious, Mewtwo Y might be a good steal.
500 poin lagi, apakah bisa? Oh, mana? Beginner langsung. Terus lu, ya mati semua, ya mati. Sedih.
I mean, come on.
Just heard an explosion of excitement up on the main stage,
which means Zeta's probably going to work.
Zeta's doing something up there.
Dibantai 13, 27, 28, 29, 32. Bandingnya 16. 100% anjir. Pembantaian.
Yeah, here we go. Zeta 175 to 30.
Up big.
Up huge. Level-wise looking really good.
Iya, Zeta membantai BRU.
Zoroark with a Comfey, that is scary.
Kenapa ya?
And pretty far ahead too. Which makes it even worse.
HP semua.
5 minutes in. It's nicer.
Kapan cepet. Mati dong. Kiki.
We get to pop back into these
Mati
games.
lagi nih. Enggak,
Really nice
mati.
combination.
Yeah.
Comfey actually picks up a KO.
Huge.
Insane.
Udah kepilkan. Mati sama itu dong.
Score-wise, things are looking great for Zeta here. Level-wise, things are also looking pretty good. And man, Comfey, Zoroark, just what a combination. So
SKT.
Unbelievable mobility, incredible amounts of, you know, execute and secure on its feint attack combination.
Zeta Tomato ini kayaknya baru lagi.
Iya, ini tim lambat Tomato dari dulu tuh.
Doll there, by the way. It didn't save them, but that was a really good Shendol.
Finally have a Pufasa's online with the Miyamasu line, which is going to be critical to trying to shut down the Topo, right, on those engagements.
Unit langsung dimasukin semua dot, dapat door. Nice, BRU. BRU kalahkan Zeta.
Trying to go for the pseudo chase. Grassknot's a little too far behind, can't catch. And now poor Pooh gets flushed down by the 3 players on Zeta Division.
Very good.
Classic.
Classic.
12.
Clearly, they're a well-oiled machine.
Nggak jauh-jauh amat sih.
Chunk it exactly where they needed it. Rip right
Tapi kenapa harus comfy banget?
You know, a Pokemon we just
Why
don't
harus
see that much
comfy?
anymore, but it still does feel like it's pretty.
Dia scoring ya.
You know, I agree.
Enggak, tidak bisa scoring ternyata. Pakai 3 atas, mereka 4 atas biar harusnya menang dong. Bukan dong, tembakannya anjing. Lompat, lari, dan mati. Tidak bisa pulang teman-teman tercinta. Tempat saya stacking langsung mati dong. Gila tembakannya segitu jagonya cuy. Ya mati sih.
240 on the clock. 5 points separate these teams. It's tough. You're not going to know who's up. We're going to find out it's close battle.
Gila, Jepang seganas itu.
With that 1 goal zone up on the top path, I think Zeta has to assume that they would be the ones slightly up, but still.
Dapat. Loh, kemana itu?
That was a bit awkward.
Unfortunate Dragon Claw, right? I mean, they had kind of the Ice Fang setup. I think they just
udah dapat padahal anjir.
Catching it and throwing it right there if they didn't.
Do you know if a Topo's full heal is down?
I don't.
I feel like they were the ones that kind of got stuck in the Ice Fang and might have had to cleanse out.
I wouldn't be surprised, right? Massive, nice psychic right there.
Tembak terus dari jauh nggak bisa kemana-mana.
Having you two wide mega'd and having to reset.
Sudah masuk loh, dorong terus.
Put in pot shots as well. The Topo is
gila, benar-benar berani masuk nih orang. Lah.
Garchomp Unite.
Trying to track it down.
Cerulean looking.
Rom is low. Nice snipe shot.
Ya.
Oh,
mati.
It's 2 down.
Bitopo belum Unite.
They're after the Mewtwo.
Bitopo? Unite?
Mati ya. Ya mati Bitopo. Setelah sekian lama
Yeah, they absolutely need to, but they've got a shot here. Metagross moving in.
Please, Buriram, Anda bisa, please. Dapat 1, goblok anjing.
And the crowd goes wild, of course, as Zeta takes that.
I mean, Rom didn't
Kucing lah, dia emang segigi itu ini si Arom.
And now they get a triple KO and the objective to seal the win for Zeta Division.
Triple KO, you're welcome.
Gila cuk, skill satunya gitu banget anjing.
Rom.
Alright, Zeta gonna take game number 1 here against Buriram. And soon we'll find out where we're at on the B stage as well.
Tebak dengan skill 1 doang nembus cetak. Kiki.
I think if you were to ask someone before these 2 matches,
Alroython bisa menjadi seperti itu. Bisa sih. Bisa nggak bisa sih. Tembak lagi, dapat nih. Dapat. Padahal ini seru kayak gini ya. Anjir, Buriram mukanya ini capek banget tuh.
Well done by Rom. Just staying alive.
Ini Jepang lagi nggak itu ya, lagi nggak lebaran ya?
You gotta have that on your radar. Let's take a look here. Gengar game, baby. Okay.
A Gengar game. Absol games. We got 2 speeches on both sides. That's Trainer on Leafeon. And they have Hoopa, by the way. This feels incredibly mean right now.
Flash playing Hoopa, so Otter can play support Mew.
Talon mah nggak usah dilihat nih, pasti kalah nih.
However, neither is Talon, right? They're playing some deep water. We haven't seen a Pikachu yet today. these picks may have been swapped around here, but Lance on this Gengar, one of the Pokemon that kind of got hit the hardest by when they reeled back on these speedsters a little bit.
Yeah, it's the one that we see the least of, right? I mean, all these other speedsters seem to have their day in the sun, and Gengar had that moment that Meowscarada, Gengar, Absol, and Talon had, but it does feel like the thing with Gengar is it's either you get a KO, which leads to more, or you don't, and that leads to you getting KO, right? So those small moments, those like small number changes for Gengar feel almost the most impactful out of any of the speedsters. If you tune it up just a little too much, all of a sudden it's, you know, penta-KOing the entire game.
No, you're not wrong. We're gonna need a big show.
Talon, your purple team. Luminosity Gaming, your orange team. LG up 1 right now, Dupe Snacks. As we head here to game number 2. This is on our B stage. We get to cover. We get to bounce back and forth between either game. Nobody can tell us.
Nobody can tell us what to do.
What's that?
Nobody can tell us what to do. Oh, my bad.
Okay.
It's harder to sell that we're talking to production when we both actively removed our earpieces.
We removed our earpieces, and
production came and talked to us through them.
Production, well, they weren't talking to us through them to begin with, and the one person who could see the notes production was writing, you ignored the notes.
To which now they're no longer giving us notes.
They just quit. They stopped. They said, all right, I guess that's what these guys are going to do.
Which is not what we want to do. Whatever.
Top path right here. Mew putting in some work. One of the best Mews in the game, especially the support Mew variation, right?
To me, the only Mew you can really play these days.
Yeah, it feels like it. We've got Leafeon heading to the top path. I want to see what what Trainer's able to do here. Trainer's Leafeon has been a force, and now this thing is buffed.
I mean, they've got everybody in the kitchen sink up here, right? Poor Curious being sitting downstairs.
Wow.
There's a knockout.
Look at that, man. I mean, just really aggressive here. Once again, Luminosity winning the top path. We have Zeraora moving into the central area, it looks like. So Leafeon's going to stay top. Mew catching the Umbreon there.
Meanwhile, Curious was able to evolve into Trevenant and insulate the goal zone by themselves.
Yep. And now it's got that curse, right?
Yep.
Great secure, awesome damage, able to reset Horn Leech. Really nice stuff here. And Branch
Poke through the wall.
You can even reset Branch Poke as well. 8 minutes here. Overlord moving in. It is level 7, which means it has discharge, and that's just a really scary place for your opponents to be.
Coaching on their right here, right back through with the Dinster do. Haunter down. Absol getting slashed the other way, but who cares?
Yeah.
That's a trade you'll do every day.
You'll make that trade for sure. Nice catches on Curious right here.
Yeah,
4 players from Talon. We have Overlord moving in though, trying to save them. Overlord picks up 2, heading back the other way. Pikachu's very low right here. Gengar not able to make it happen. Pikachu in some trouble.
Only getting Otter there, it just feels vicious. Yeah. They're trading the carries for 1 support at a time. It's like 3 for 1 for no value.
138 to 9 here. Luminosity running away with the start of game number 2.
Nothing but impressive out of the LG boys this weekend so far. And we were wondering how easy would it be for these teams to just kind of launch and to start playing. Looks like LG hasn't missed a beat.
No, LG looks really good. Really, really good. This is how you hope they would show up. But we don't know how scary the rest of this group is. Obviously, we know Zeta. They look pretty incredible. Buriram looks like a very strong team. Talon is a formidable squad, but they might not be their scariest foe, right?
Correct. Pushing forward a little bit. It's a 3v3 now as Pikachu rotates. They're just going to start hammering this Regieleki. Absol trying to find their way in pretty unsuccessfully. Mean look on a Hoopa, not really the target you want. Here's Lance though. They're going to have to get this one to evolve. Pikachu secures.
Right into a Unite move.
Yeah, not bad. Curious with the cover. Trevenant Unite back the other way. I didn't even see him pop up. And that results in 2 KOs back the other way. So we're getting some decent exchanges as Talon. This is what they need. It doesn't look great necessarily on the board, but those were quality knockouts that they had to pick up in that moment.
Interesting thing, we've got the Thunder Volt Tackle build. Volt Tackle recently buffed as well as Pikachu's defenses, right? So you've got some moments where Pikachu could actually more reliably set up a Volt Tackle. Gengar trying to make this happen. Trick might stop it. Really nice Phantom Force right there. God, got him! Great stuff! The KOs continue? No. Slash able to peel away.
Able to pick up a couple berries, enough time for Zero Ore to step in. Overlord's going to look for another one. Slash gets credit for it, but the work has been done.
Overlord, once again, man, look at this. Level 12. We're over the 5-minute mark. We're not, you know, we're not even sub 5 minutes here, and he's hanging out at level 12. Level 13, you get the plus on discharge, which adds the slow to it. Makes it really hard to escape it without a dash. It's going to be a hard fight, that's for sure.
Yeah, boosted auto into the back. We're going block here from the Snorlax. Doesn't matter. Gets eviscerated by Trainer. Searches the goal zone. Rings unbound downstairs by Slashkin to bring the team through. Defend this goal zone. They're about that offense and defense. They're putting all the points in and not letting any sport back the other way. Good cover.
Yeah, look at that. Umbreon even getting ripped up a little bit right there by Trainer. Trainer level 11. Gengar looking for a possible KO. Moving in with the Pikachu Unite move. We have the Trevenant now using Unite.
Standing.
Wow. All the HP is back.
Jeez.
Double Horn Leech right there. And every time you can reset a fully charged curse, you have another Horn Leech at your disposal. Using it right now. Big catch. Absolute Unite move getting some solid damage right there. Gengar finishes it off. Trevenant does go down.
I mean, better target than getting Slash or Otter again. There's the two-step on the backside. Didn't see a KO come through, but finally, the Gengar gets sorted. Okay.
Gengar not looking too bad in this game.
No.
Finding their moment.
Really not.
Gonna possibly chase that Snorlax head first into the block, pushes the back. Trainer able to get this secure. No one's around to stop them. Trainer almost 13. The Zera Aura's got to be very close as well. Absol getting caught right there. Zera diving in for that KO.
Overlord 13, Trainer 12. 2 12s on the side of Talon, though. They're not far behind.
No, they're really not.
Okay, that was a really good thunderstorm. Nobody to follow up, though, Fraggles.
Yeah, they were looking for it. Gengar almost had it, but you know, they had to go pretty deep. Nice. Gengar picks up. No, come on. Okay. Got him. That was scary. Wow, and look at this. Just pouring it on thick. 62-360. Luminosity game and making a full revolution right here.
Just barely able to get out his Trainer. Thankful for that, because if the Gengar picks up the knockout there, you got to think that puts them back on parity on levels. They have to feel good about that. Down by 300 points, though.
This entire match comes down to whether or not this Gengar can set up a catch. If Gengar can set up a catch and continue to move through the team, or excuse me, if the team can set up a catch for Gengar, you know, and Gengar can start moving through this team, they've got a shot. But dang, in level 14, Zera Aura is a tough one to stop.
It really is. I mean, Overlord kind of flying a little close to the sun right now. They are a primo target.
Okay. I like this play by Gengar. You don't expect him to do it before the 2-minute mark, right? You put it in easy 50 points, get that goal a little lower.
I think LG has an opportunity to send people on a mission right here, Spraggles. Especially with Slash, obviously on Hoopa. They can just pull everybody back. You're up by so many points. You're up by 250 points. Send everybody on a scoring mission.
Yeah.
Things get froggy. Pull everybody back through. Smash them with all your Unite moves right in the middle.
You are way up.
Yeah, it's going to make it tough for Talon to contend with that. And even if you get like 1 hundo burger, maybe even 2, and then you come back through and just use all your night moves, you can still technically lose Ray and have more players go scramble and score anyway. So I think LG is in a pretty great spot if they're willing to put the pressure on and make the first move to force Talon to react.
Yeah.
Because it's predictable, right? Once Talon sees everybody around their goal zones are going to start ripping. There's no sense in waiting. At least then you can rings unbound. You have a chance to kind of beat him to the punch. But that's what LG expects, and you can work around that.
Yeah, and the question I think really is, does LG want to continue to lay points on? Do they want to kind of convince them that they can make this play at any moment? Or do they just want to take a fight because they've been taking fights throughout this series and doing pretty dang well with the Zero Aura now 14, Talon, excuse me, not Talon, Leafeon at 13 here. The only thing I worry about, and the reason I think your play sounds pretty ideal in a lot of senses, is if that Gengar, you know, can hit with a Dream Eater Shadow Ball, if Pikachu can grab Volt Tackle in a Thunder, you get the curse damage, you got Pikachu holding them, then at the same time, you're able to just push forward into the Shadow Ball, Dream Eater combination, pick up 1 KO with Gengar. That's the kind of thing that chains throughout the squad. So Luminosity might say, yeah, we don't want to open ourselves up to the possibility of the Gengar domino effect befalling us here at Rayquaza. So we can see them peel off.
Can't get dominoed through if you're scoring behind everybody.
And you can't get, what was it, a barbecue chicken onion pizza unless you're Zoinks.
Buffalo chicken onion.
Buffalo chicken onion.
Buffalo chicken onion. Should we put context to this for the people at home? Or
yeah, you know, while we're taking a minute here, we see some pizza being delivered here in Japan from Domino's. We're like, hey, Domino's is pretty good. Both of us like it. Not a sponsor, by the way.
Yeah, not sponsored.
Both of us like it. And Zoinks, as if we're going to enthusiastically agree with him immediately, says,
Buffalo chicken onion.
You know, the pizza that everyone immediately thinks of. So we've been making fun of him for about 16 hours.
Because if you give people 5 guesses at what they would put on your pizza, buffalo chicken onion is not mentioned once.
I'll give you buffalo chicken, okay? I just don't know if we're gonna. Adding the onion is like, that's fine. I'm not against this pizza, by the way. I want to make that very clear.
It seems like a fine pizza.
It seems like a fine pizza, and I hope that everyone who likes this pizza enjoys it. It just felt like a little presumptive to think that we would all huzzah that pie.
Everyone's favorite, the buffalo chicken onion.
Of course.
There's certainly a game on a screen somewhere that we could be watching.
There is.
Instead of telling horrible inside jokes.
Yeah, but
to be fair, it wasn't that horrible. It was very funny.
To us, it was
hysterical.
Yeah.
To you at home, I feel like the moment is probably past, because it is past.
I don't know if I've ever heard someone tell an inside joke where I went, well, now it feels like I was there. So I gotta understand people
Which is crazy, because we end up doing this every single broadcast.
A lot of broadcasts that makes its way in. If there's a moment where you think, what are they talking about there? It's probably some very dumb inside joke that we're playing around with. We're waiting for this game on the B stage.
We have a pause right before Ray, essentially.
Right at Ray, yeah. So I understand why we're not cutting to the main stage, because at any moment that game could start back up.
A lot of zip back and forth.
Look. But something is absolutely happening.
It sounds very exciting.
I'm curious, by the way. I don't know what this is like, but the roar we hear from this crowd. We've had some big crowds for some Unite games with like amazing energy. The roar from this crowd is unmatched.
Yeah, they're crushing it.
It's amazing.
It helps that every single match on stage has had a Japanese team so far. And all of these fans here are very invested in their region's success and come unglued whenever they get like a knockout. Like the KO Streak of 2 from the Comfy, Eruption out there. I like it. I like it. It's great energy.
I absolutely love it. You hear that, New Orleans, for the final stretch? You hear that, Anaheim, for Worlds? You got to cheer on North America, okay? It's the home.
Or just show up and cheer.
Just show up and cheer.
Show up and cheer.
Hey man, just show up and cheer.
Just show up and cheer.
Do your part, show up and cheer.
Show up and do what? When you show up, what are you supposed to do then, Spraggles?
Buffalo chicken onion. Absolutely. Every time.
Full circle.
We brought it right back around.
Just like a pizza.
We did it. We did it, everybody. As we're waiting for our match, I think we're finding out that we might be moving over to the main stage, it kind of looks like. It looks like we're discussing whether or not we want to do that.
Lot of
I can do an impression of our producer, Will, pointing at this screen. And you can do the other guy. You do the other guy as Will's talking. I'll do Will. And you're kind of looking. Yeah. Yeah, he's tapping his headset. Very good. And it looks like a decision has been made.
But not one that impacts us, apparently.
Nope. And here we are.
Hey, we did it.
Zeta Division, Breerum, 5 minutes into the match here. At any moment, of course, we could hop back into our B-stage game with Luminosity as soon as we have that available. We are going to take a look at what's been happening out here. That's a Metal Claw Zacian diving forward. Nice catch by the Psyduck right there. Big Psychic.
Looks like no real changes on the side of Zeta Division with their composition here. Bringing back the exact same thing. Are we watching the exact? No, Trevin wasn't in the last game.
And then here we've got, I mean, this Metal Claw Zacian is interesting. We've seen some teams run it. It definitely had a moment where it was very powerful in the meta, but it got nerfed. Not so much that it's taken out of consideration. You still see a lot of top path players prefer Zacian.
Yeah, you know, we've only seen Zacian, Dream Factory played it earlier. Now Barirum here as well. Bit falling off unless you're in the NA region. Couple Unites being expended here over this basement Regice. Compute and Crash straight in on the Blissey. Blissey gets eviscerated by Zorark, but we're still scrapping forward. But it's Vitopo taking over, finally goes down, secured by Regice. The Regice secured by Rainy on this Cerule Edge again. And this is how they got back in the game the first time.
That, I mean, Rainy has a really good combination with Cerule Edge, and it feels like they know exactly what they're doing in some of these big moments, right? They're just ready to go with huge secures.
Yeah, and they've needed them too.
Yep.
They've needed them too. They are ahead in this one now, on the scoreboard at least. Levels look better than they did in the last game that we tuned into. So Barirum, again, they weren't far off game one, and it looks like they figured out and shifted that next gear here in game two.
Yeah, they're definitely in a position to win this game. Game one looked a little tough for them. Secure here from Zeta, that's going to push towards the tier 2 of Barirum. It's one of those moments where it feels like they don't want to push forward with this. They'd rather put the pressure on than score bottom, but they are still in the central area.
Yeah, it looks like they're just kind of
bullying.
Looking where they can find value, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just sussing it out, and it looks like the value is downstairs on a 3-on-2. They're going to get their points in pretty unencumbered.
Yep. They're going to let it go. 193, 182. Zeta still behind as they break that tier 1. There is a tier 1 available for Buriram, and they're already ahead. So this is a nice spot to be in, right? You can peel off this tier 1 from the Rayquaza pit, and you're already ahead by 11 points.
Looking at Barirum, who would you send on a score mission here around the 2-minute mark?
I do think it's a bit of a problem. Well, it's hard to send Cerule Edge, that's for sure. As Cerule Edge goes down, Blissey running back to point. They're going to continue the combination, looking for a possible KO. Of course, they're in a dangerous spot if someone moves up to support and the Bliss assistance comes through.
I do not like how Barirum is positioned here. Bang! What a snipe shot.
Vitopo just running through them right now.
Getting great support over the top by Rom. Rom not getting credit for that knockout, but it was certainly made possible by them.
We have Cerule Edge looking at this goal. No points in the
No
pocket.
points, yeah.
They find Psyduck.
Forcing in the eject button back over the wall, though, just to make that play possible.
They're slightly ahead here, but it's very slight. Zorark once again, I mean, just in that central area, targeting Blissey by themselves.
Vitopo has been on that Blissey the entire time, and then it became easy money after that.
Yeah.
All they were trying to do for the last minute was get the Blissey knockout.
Wow. Great plays by Zeta there. 368 now. They're going to be way up after these scores. You're going to put another 200 in right here. No, 300, excuse me.
Very well done.
Yeah. Really great. I felt like they just couldn't get themselves positioned together. We didn't see a Bliss assistance at Ray. That is heartbreaking when you're playing Blissey on your squad. That is not the entire reason you want the Pokemon. The Pokemon's so good, but boy, no Bliss assistance at Ray feels devastating.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely. And that was, you know, credit to Zeta Division for cutting off Very Sad from the rest of the team. Not a good look by the rest of the team for not recognizing what was happening and giving them some help. Because it was literally Vitopo versus Very Sad for a minute straight.
Here we go. Continuing to lay the points on. Zeta 2-0 in their series against Buriram. Buriram felt like they had some good moments here.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like Zeta, I mean, you've got Vitopo on Zoroark with that comfy collar. That is really hard to deal with. Really hard.
And they didn't figure it out. They had 2 games to kind of crack the code. Didn't adjust in a meaningful way here and found themselves on the backside of a loss. Now, Zeta feeling good in their group. LG also going to be feeling pretty decent in their group here if they can cash in this second game.
Yep.
There's a lot of work to be done here still in Group D.
Good start. Good start for them. Oh, here we are.
We're right back. Rayquaza.
Whoa! That's exactly what I talked about. Gengar with a catch. Catches 1, almost into 2. We have Mew possibly heading back to base right now.
They decided to stick around.
Pikachu Unite move. Now we have multiple down. I cannot believe we have Gengar doing exactly what we talked about Gengar possibly doing. Flash right now looking for their moment. Do we have the Unite move? No, we don't. We decide to actually wait on it. It's possible that they're going to use it later. No Unite from Slash, no Unite from Overlord. We're going to try to score the bottom path here, and we do. It's going to bring a 440, but we have a ton of points on the side of Talon. Talon now, 394. They're still down. They have a shield.
494.
494. They're now up by 54 points, Dupe Stacks, and I believe they still have a shield on Snorlax, right?
Yeah, but Slash and Overlord both have Unite moves. Sync 1 still has a shield. They need to get rid of that. Snorlax has a shield. They need to get rid of that. This is going to be a problem, dude.
They need to break these shields. They have multiple shields on the side of Talon. They have to run to the other side of the map, but at the same time, I mean, look at these. Overlord needs to smash 2 shields right now at this home goal zone. We have the Unite move onto Snorlax, but it's not enough. Another 100 points, and Gengar might have done the, well, not impossible, but the possible for a Gengar, right?
Golly, you gotta wonder what in the hell just happened.
Here we go. They're looking to score. Good Pikachu Unite. Pikachu's in trouble. Going down. They're all scoring in this main goal zone, but do they have enough points? 746, 582. No, they just don't have enough points in their pocket. Wow. Wow, what a game.
And yeah, I mean, Overlord got caught, right? Yep. Got caught instantly. Didn't even get to use their Unite move. And it was the Gengar show after that. And don't forget, I mean, Gengar was 2 levels behind Overlord at that point. At least 1.
This is exactly what they, like, literally, there was a moment I think you looked at me mid-match and said, what can Talon possibly do here, you know? And I really thought, I think the only option is a chain of KOs from Gengar at Ray. They had to set up a chain of KOs, and boy did they. 786, 630, Talon gonna tie this series.
Good night. Why was Overlord there?
Yo, that's great. It is.
Why was Overlord there?
Welcome back, Zoinks.
Thank you. Zoinks is back, ladies and gentlemen.
You better believe it. I don't know if you got to see much of this series here, but Luminosity really powerfully ahead, I would say, in both games. But this one just had a Gengar on the side of Talon that really let them sort of chain a big KO for a finish there, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, it worked out. Worked out. That's what they needed. What is, oh, I guess we're hearing the stage. Yeah. I was like, because they're doing an interview. That's what they're doing on the stage.
And soon we're going to be heading, obviously, over to Game 3 on that B stage. Now, this is a scary place for, obviously, both of these squads here. Luminosity wanted to 2-0 this and move on. You have Zeta Division 2-0 up on the big stage. So to stay competitive in this group, I really do think what happens between Luminosity and Talon here is massively important.
Barirum, again, was playing well, though. Yes, they got 2-0'd, but it wasn't like a stomp 2-0. They were within the realm of possibility at the 2-minute mark. The point thresholds were close. The levels were close. I think their execution was off. But, I mean, we've just seen LG's execution was way off there.
Yeah.
Right? And they're up by 250 points. So this is a tight group. They're playing each other very well right now.
Yeah. I don't think Rom should get Inteleon ever again. If I'm a team going into that draft phase, I think that's an immediate ban. I don't think we see that one smooth path anymore. But I mean, of course, there's so many threats on Zeta Division. Of course, you got Vitopo, who's unbelievable, like world-class level talent, of course. And there's a lot of great players on that team. But I mean, come on, Rom's Inteleon. It's truly nuts.
It's a problem. It's a problem. The Vitopo, Comfy with Wajiro is a problem.
Yeah.
And Tomato's a problem. Like, everybody on that team is just a problem.
Yeah,
it's a really good squad. Yep. But and Barirum played them close. They're a good team as well. Sync 1 was making Metagross look like a real pick. And they're going to be able to play LG and Talon to this same level if LG and Talon can wade through themselves right now. Obviously, that's what they have to deal with. Right. But this group is close.
Yeah, really close.
Yeah,
So,
I'm interested to see what will happen in Game 3 between Talon and Luminosity, because Luminosity, I mean, they handedly won Game 1, from what I could see. I mean,
They
that
should
was,
have handedly won Game 2.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, of course, there's unfortunate pause or whatever, right? It's kind of annoying to deal with, but you got to win when the game starts going. So, no exceptions there. But yeah, I'm interested to see, like, if Talon wins that Game 3, like, what a crazy upset, like, for the entire event.
it would be a really big swing in that group. Absolutely. And it would put Luminosity in a position where they absolutely have to probably 2-0 the next teams that they run into, which is tough. You'd be running into Zeta and Buriram, who are a great team. So I think Luminosity, both of these squads really, to stay alive with great hopes to move towards day 2, you have to win this game.
Yeah, with great hopes comes great responsibility.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know if that applied right there, if we're being honest, but I appreciate it. He heard it.
Thanks, Jeff.
He ran.
We did, for your knowledge, we did explain to everyone at home buffalo chicken onion.
Oh, yeah?
We explained that.
Yeah, a very popular pick. I'm sure Twitch chat was rejoicing at how common that selection is.
I'm sure they were.
Yeah.
I think you've got a lot of people who will defend that pizza pretty intense.
Yeah.
Yeah. One person in particular, which happens to be sitting right here.
It's a great pizza. I don't know.
It's not that it's not.
The thing is, it's not even that it's not a good
pizza. I actually agree. It sounds like a yummy pizza.
Yeah.
That sounds like a yummy hot pizza.
A yummy common pizza.
Production, could we please get a buffalo chicken onion pizza delivered to set?
Yes, we need to see Zoinks eat a buffalo chicken onion pizza. There's nothing I enjoy
not the
than
first
looking
time.
for our production team right here and seeing no
not a soul.
Not a soul.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people, and not a single individual is looking at what we're doing.
Nobody's looking.
No one wants the buffalo.
It's probably the right choice, if I'm being honest.
It's fully the right choice, but
they're ordering.
Yeah, it's a little disheartening.
Yeah, just a bunch of buffalo chicken onions.
Can you imagine? It just runs in right now. They've already been on it.
Oh, yeah. I'd be so happy if that happened. But then again, rejoicing would feel strange because it's such a common thing in my life. You know, I have that pizza
every
Friday,
so
frequently,
right?
That it would not feel that exciting.
There were 10 buffalo chicken onion pizzas ordered last year. 10 of them were Zoinks.
They were all Zoinks. And I get it.
I'm a top 2 buffalo chicken onion fan in the world, and I'm not 2.
Is that like you get like the? Oh my god! I was gonna say like you know the year when you get like the whatever wrap. You get like the pizza wrap at the end of the year, and it's like you're a buffalo chicken.
Yeah, you're at the top 0.1% of buffalo chicken.
You're maybe the worst breath you could accomplish with toppings on a pizza. That's like your nickname that they give you based on your pizza fandom.
It's buffalo chicken onion breath. What's going on?
All right, that's enough of that. Let's just completely do anything else.
Well, you did bring it up.
Well, yeah. I didn't think it would become a thing. I was just letting you know that we were talking about you behind your back.
Yeah.
And I wanted to have that not be the situation.
That's a friend right there.
That's true.
Okay?
Loyalty.
We're not going to say things about you on broadcast and not mention what happened. We're going to tell you exactly what happened, make you relive the moment again. We're not going to let it go.
We did it.
Yeah.
That's why they brought us out here, apparently. Apparently.
What a game we got coming up next.
Yeah?
Yeah. I love those transitions.
They're games going on.
There absolutely are.
We're going to Game 3 of this one, and then the next set of matches, we're returning to Group A, if I'm not mistaken. So
I believe you're right.
That'll be fun. I mean, there was a lot of great teams in that group, too. I originally said that might be one of the harder groups to predict in general, and I mean, now with Insomnia kind of in flux, maybe it is.
Yeah.
I think pretty much all groups have been a little bit surprising so far. I don't know if we've seen any groups yet.
Spraggles was finishing his dailies right now.
I got to do.
Cracking up.
I got to win a quick match. Yeah, we head back to Group A. Insomnia Revenant is up on the main stage, and then FN Esports against Utopia on the
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think we try to watch that main stage game. I want to see what Revenant's got cooking.
So, yeah. And it's a big game for Insomnia, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they coming off a loss here. They need to get their...
Yeah, it's 0-1 versus a 1-0, which is such an important matchup here.
Yep.
And if Revenant wins this, they like basically confirm that they're out, right? Yeah. Well, that's that weird. They confirm that they are moving on.
Yeah.
As long as head-to-head is a tiebreaker in this scenario, then yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's true that we don't know tiebreakers.
We know the tiebreakers.
We never have.
We know the tiebreakers. We just don't want you all to know.
Yeah.
So we're keeping it a surprise for everyone at home. But we do know things.
It builds suspense.
How do they work, production? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I gotta look that time.
Yeah.
Actually, I think.
I don't think they look.
Just a glare.
I think they look over towards our direction, generally.
I don't.
Get ready for our next game.
Yeah.
So, somebody's got to be playing. I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like there's got to be a screen.
Oh, we'll
somewhere.
at least get walkouts, which are always sick.
Wait, so we're not coming back to game 3 of...
whenever it starts.
Well, there was
I
obviously
don't think
some
anybody cares about that.
issue. You know, there was some
Oh
problem.
yeah, there was a pretty long tech pause over there. Yeah.
So something happened. We want to make sure that does not happen moving into game 3. And it's one of those moments, you know, we've had pauses in you get a pause around 7 minutes, you're chill. You get a pause at 2 minutes in the Rayquaza fight. It's a very tough situation for everyone involved.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll bounce back in game number 3. The Luminosity Gaming, they look pretty amazing in those first two sets. So
I think
they're going to be feeling pretty good. But hey, if Talon's got a chance at this thing, run it down. Like this, you mentioned, there's some great players on that team that are playing really, really well right now.
And look, you have to seize your moments when it presents itself. They did with Gengar.
Yeah, that was a cool pick. We talked about we might not see that speedster at all this tournament. So very exciting to see a little bit of a debut on that Pokemon.
And it did exactly what they needed it to do, right?
Explode things.
Yeah. We've actually seen so many Pokemon already today. Icarus, if you're at home, do our stats, please. No, but I mean, if you just think about it, like we've seen almost every. I mean, I don't want to say almost every Pokemon, but like aside from the ones that you just never see competitively, we've seen like just I can't like describe it in numbers, but just a huge variety, right?
Yeah,
like
great.
like we've seen pretty much everybody that we expected to see, and then some. Like then a lot more even.
You know what we haven't seen? Machamp.
Oh,
true.
Yeah.
I thought Machamp was going to be bigger this weekend. It felt like just watching old ACL mods and maybe how scrims have been going that Machamp would be more of a presence. And
Ranked ladder.
It has completely fallen off. Not being banned, not being picked.
Yeah.
It is a ghost town for Machamp.
Only a dabble of Zarina at the same time.
I think we've seen a decent amount. I mean, we didn't see it like every game, but we've seen a lot of bans for it and stuff too. Clever.
Yeah, because we saw, well, it was the Fennel double ban, right?
Yeah.
Fennel double ban, and then we just saw it in the Paper X match.
Yeah, it was stalled.
I wonder if Machamp, you know, you start to scrim some of these teams coming in from different regions, and something that's been working a lot in your region or seems to be getting a lot of traction, like, you know, Submission Machamp, just isn't playing that well into the other teams that are coming in, because we haven't seen it a single time, right? And I know a lot of teams were messing with it. They were bringing it into their comps. The nice thing about Submission is you're unstoppable.
Yep.
So no matter what they throw at you, you're kind of able to maneuver around them and set up big hits.
That's true.
Well, I guess if you really want to play like a brawler now that's going to steal somebody away from the other team, you just pick Zeraora and you just kidnap them out.
Yeah, just like snatch them.
Yeah, whoop. Go way further than Submission.
Maybe there's just like less CC focus or something. Because like Machamp being able to just scramble forward pretty unencumbered and reposition somebody is strong in and of itself. But if you're not super concerned about setting up your engages, which is what you're trying to do with Machamp, right? There's certainly other stronger Pokemon to go to. If you don't need that very specific sequence of events to get your fights going.
Well, even still, when people are looking for those events, we've seen a good amount of Buzzwole. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. There's a lot of Pokemon. We've seen Buzzwoles, and we've seen a good amount of also like Ice Fang like initiations, right? Like those seem to be the two big pullback moves that we've seen. I think at least 2 or 3 times for each of them now, right?
I think you just need more damage out of your top path Pokemon in this metagame. I don't think Machamp holds a candle to what some of these other top path Pokemon can handle. Maybe when you hit the late game, when you hit level 9, but that's a ways away. It feels like Garchomp is able to hit those numbers a little bit quicker. Once it does, it's a great team fighter and objective Pokemon, whereas Machamp is kind of a little more pigeonholed.
Take a look at Revenant right here. A name that, I mean, always sticks out to me is Crowley.
Mr. That's Mr. Crowley to you.
Mr. Crowley to you, sorry. Crowley is just such an unbelievably strong player. I feel like it was year 1, right? That we really saw Crowley show up on the world stage and put on an impressive show for India.
Well, yeah, literally was put everybody in, like they picked Zarina and they were like, okay, for this one game, everybody in my backpack. They won that game, and then after that, literally everybody in the venue said, oh, if we play against this team, all we need to do is shut down Crowley and we got ourselves a good chance. Now, I believe it was 2 years ago, or excuse me, for last year, Crowley specifically jumped on a team with Tensai, who I believe is their tank player, if they're still playing that, and kind of foregone or went away from the other players they were playing with at that point in time. And it kind of cost them the opportunity at making the World Championships last year, but sticking together is this team and able to win their winter tournament in India to make it here. And starting 1-0 is exactly what you want. And India's a region that we didn't get to see at Worlds, so this is an exciting opportunity for us to see how they kind of measure up, at least from their half of the globe.
And also, to another two of these members, I believe it's Sissel and Vulcan, sorry if I'm wrong on that, but two of them were from Team True Gravity, who did extremely well last ACL, and we all thought we were going to see them more, and we ended up not. So it's a pretty cool combination of like people who we've seen before from different places, like combined into like this kind of super team.
Yeah, it sounds like a little bit of an Indian super team.
Yeah,
which is very cool.
So we're calling them now the Indian super team.
And a phenomenal regular season in India. Like they got that first place seed handedly. Like they were crushing it week in and week out. Obviously getting second place to Godlike in the eventual final event, but still the regular season consistency, really, really cool to see.
It almost seems as the first seed when you're watching a team like Godlike going on a Godlike tear, you're like, it's inevitable. Like we've been on ice for 7 hours watching them destroy everybody.
Time for our first game of the day.
Like, that makes it a little tough. It makes it a little tough.
So scary.
I have always thought about that, you know, how that must feel for them. Taking a look here, Group A, 1 point handed on over to Insomnia, 3 points for both FN Esports and Revenant Spark. Utopia with 0 points here.
Yeah, so you can see on the final column, of course, of the first colored area, that #1, that is the placement that they currently stand within the group. So right now, Revenant X Spark, the first team out of the group, FN Esports second.
Yeah, man, you see that? That's where the tiebreaker comes out, 2-0, 2-1. That's why they get the nod over FN. We knew the tiebreakers all along. We just wanted this graphic so we could explain it to you at home.
I can't believe you guys didn't call out Zoinks for calling it the hashtag. It's the number sign. It's the number.
We're still calling them out over the pizza. I don't know what you
all right.
I mean,
I'll add it to
I
the queue.
can't call them out over more stuff. Can't.
Any Zoomers in chat willing to back me up?
Yeah.
Is that the pound symbol?
When you guys all dial on the phone, do you spin it like on a wheel?
Yes. Of course, we all do that.
True story. Last night we were with one of our producers, and he looked at Zoinks. He was like, "You are that young."
Yeah.
real true story. And then everybody else fell asleep.
Yeah. Well, everybody else was crying.
Yeah.
Okay, Obion had a big performance last time.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, more of a simple look this time around. Yeah. Oh, I mean in the walkouts. It was a big heart gesture.
X-Soul just coming out like, okay, we're good.
Also me.
And me. All right, I like that. I like that.
Same Zoroark plushie comes out again. A nice slash gamer.
Oh, yeah.
Rawr.
All right, who's next? Get a scary pose. Yeah, there you go.
That went hard.
Sauce. Ruben with a good look.
The look right there.
He also had the
Crowley's
good
coming out last,
picture.
right?
This is much more friendly to them.
Both of these two very. Yeah. These are the nice guys.
Yeah. Send out the nice guy.
Hit him with that. We're just happy.
Every squad has a nice guy.
They send them out together.
Yep.
All right, now for the opposite.
Yeah, here
the
we go.
mean guys.
Here we go.
Very respectful. Very nice.
All right.
Left to right, left to right. Or purple or purple orange.
Okay, here we go. Lock in, everybody. Coin high.
Oh yeah. This
Where
is
we
one
going?
time.
Where we
Crowley
going?
isn't even participating in the coin.
No, he's just really far. Oh. Okay, I'm going purple. I'm locking in.
I'll go orange.
It's purple again. He's going purple again.
I think you're right. I think he might go purple.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Lock it in. Where you going?
I'm going purple, but
right.
now I'm thinking like the way his eyes are shifting. Why'd they cut away from him? Oh, now I don't know what they did.
You went purple?
All right.
Whatever.
Huge.
Crowley's the goat.
Yeah.
Mr.
He
Crowley.
called for second pick.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I love the like.
Is that loud?
The like referee motions that they make. You know, it's like first pick, purple side. Oh my gosh.
I was walking around the venue a little bit while you two were here in front of the cameras and such. The line just to get into the watching area is packed. It's awesome. Also, glad to see Snorlax and Pikachu. Did not see Mimikyu.
All that memorization.
Scheduling it.
Yeah.
You know the time. Get it right.
They're running ahead.
Oh.
Crazy.
I can just your Excel spreadsheets. Yeah, humbling. Yeah, in front of me. Chuck them in the air.
Oh man. Coming back in.
Obion with the stare down again.
You gotta love it.
We gotta get Obion for an interview in this to stare down Sarah the Zeraora.
I think Obion win.
I think it's important.
Oh my! Didn't even blink this time. Oh, blink finally. All right, you gotta stop. He's gonna do it forever. We gotta play the game.
No, keep it going.
Oh my goodness.
That's what the people want.
Look, the cameraman's not moving, so I don't think he's...
Yeah, I mean, you can't back down.
Obi-Wan, you gotta test your audio. Put the headphones on.
No. Let the man cook.
This is unbelievable. This is so long.
Aura.
Really long.
This is what the kids call aura farming.
Yeah, Obi-Wan is aura farming currently.
He broke.
Number sign aura farming.
Number sign, yeah. Number sign winning. Alright. I'm really excited to see what the team's gonna do. I mean,
we never get to watch India's. This is so exciting for that alone. And then, yeah, a return to watching this Insomnia team is so exciting.
Well, we also have the opportunity to possibly see LP.
I don't even know who that is. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I really do hope we get a chance to see that third game. That was obviously that's potentially like a huge upset, right?
Yeah, it'd be massive. We didn't get a chance to watch any of Revenant's game on their side stage match.
Yeah.
So we didn't get a chance to look at any of the drafting strategies that this team's been employing, but historically, India's been a very fun region when it comes to off the beaten path Pokemon picks. I mean, this region kind of put a Zoomerl on the map, like event in and event out. So that would be really exciting to see something like that. But obviously that's many moons and many metas ago, so who knows what we're going into. Here's the Asia Champions League 2025.
I mean, with a heavy speedster meta, you got to assume that you're bringing one or two of these options into most matches. A lot of players have been bringing that out. U2Y have been extremely popular over the day so far. And then, of course, all the supports you would expect. Hoopa is having quite a weekend. Psyduck is incredibly powerful. It does feel like the defender choices are a little more personal preference.
Yeah.
I think there are just a lot of great options, and you can kind of get your pick.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we've seen kind of everything in terms of defender, eh? We've seen Mamoswine, we've seen Crossel, Snorlax, and Trevenant back in the meta. That's kind of cool to see. So, have we seen any tank-focused Psyduck this week? Or is it been only support Psyduck for what we've seen so far?
I don't remember it because we haven't seen that much Psyduck.
Yeah, it's true.
getting banned.
It might be the most banned Pokemon so far, right?
It's up there. I mean, Leafeon's probably pretty high up there, but it's been sneaking its way through. We're going to head back to Luminosity versus Talon right here on our B stage. Obviously, this is a really important match for this group. We're 1-1 in this series, and the winner of this, it truly could decide how the rest of this goes. Now, it doesn't mean that either one of these teams would be out if they lose this, but when it comes to tiebreakers and running through the rest of this bracket, it could be pretty scary to drop this first game.
Yeah, you never want to lose your first game of the day. In a group stage, it just gets so scary. Yes, 2 teams are making it out of every group, but still, it is such a terrifying prospect to go down.
Especially in this group. This is the group you do not want to lose in. You are not getting any. I mean, there's no free wins in the entire tournament, it's appearing, but you are fighting for your life in every single match.
100%. All right, here we go into our draft. It'll be Luminosity Gaming and Talon for game number 3. So, Sprinkles, you've seen a couple of these draft screens already from these 2 teams. Do you expect any targeted bans due to the games that what's on so far?
Well, they've been very intentionally banning this Comfey every single time. So that's been very important for them. They also banned, I want to say, Leafeon in game 1.
Okay.
Now it's going to be Blissey here, so 2 supports banned, like 3 total.
Yeah.
Supports banned here. Talon, and then we have Psyduck, Comfey, and Blissey. First pick over to Luminosity, I'm thinking, what do you want to grab here?
U2Y, potentially?
No, they go Hoopa right away.
I like that. I like that as well.
It felt like Talon was trying to bait them into a carry so they could get the Hoopa in that second spot. It's what it feels like with a double support ban. Maybe the U2Y is a consideration, maybe Leafeon a consideration, but...
Well, you know, we've seen Overlord repeatedly grab this Zeraora, and now it's been taken away from him. Trainer now, still hovering a classic pick for them with the Mimikyu. Overlord, moving through their Rolodex of Pokemon.
Yeah.
A lot of great options.
You know, Trio's kind of fun into a few of those spots, but not going to be opting into it. Instead, we're going to lock down the Curios pick of the Inteleon. I like that a lot. They are going to be giving up U2Y to Talon, but at least Blissey's not on the option list for that really kind of power duo. But either way, still a good look.
I think that would have been too early to pick the Dodrio, right? Like, you have to wait. As you said, everything counts.
Everything counts Dodrio, yeah.
Just too early to give away that strat.
LaFable. This is a Pokemon we've seen a few teams start to pick up more and more, and that's a considerable amount of healing that they're going to get through on top of a shield that Zeraora already has.
Double
Luminosity.
A lot of crowd control on the side of Talon. Oftentimes in these situations, Overlord will flex to some kind of range option, but not going to be going with that this time around. Instead, just going for an Absol, wants to have some tank buster potential for that Umbreon and Clefable.
I think it's a good, like, solid pick, right? I mean, especially being able to pick the Mammoth lineup, that means you're going to have so much burst. Like that between, I mean, just them and Curios basically altogether is going to be able to just shut anything down. Why are you laughing, Toys?
I've received multiple messages.
That's fake, right?
People, he probably did. You have people that gas you up in a way that is not reasonable. You're not talking about a pizza that is common.
This feels like a bigger conversation. So I don't more to say.
That's Toys fan club.
The thing is, the argument isn't that it doesn't taste good.
Yes,
That's not the argument.
Thank you. Whoever's texting you right now, they think they're being a good friend, but a good friend would call you out. Okay?
Say, that pizza is good, but also it's not a common pizza.
Yeah. Anyway, Gengar back at Leafeon not banned or picked in game number 3, which is a pretty wild turn of events.
I know, right? It was coming right down to the end there. I understand the Gengar, choice here because it was instrumental in game number 2, and it's kind of hard not to bring that into game number 3. This is going to be tough for Talon. Luminosity, yes, coming off a loss, but they had control of game 1 and 2, a majority of game 2, and then all of game 1. Yep. So if Luminosity is playing anything like they did the previous couple games, it's going to be a tough putt for Talon.
Ready, go! We're so bad. We're pretty bad.
We're getting better. We're getting better.
I was ready this time at least.
Yeah, Chef was there. He was pointing at the screen, and I was like, "What are you doing?"
I knew that was not going to explain anything. I was like, whatever.
Jake, do you want to do it now?
No.
That's interesting. Lane, Gengar, and then
Yeah, that's what they
Luminosity Gaming, your purple team. Talon, your orange team will be headed here in game number 3. A lot on the line for these
absolute clown show out here.
I knew he was going to
absolute. Talon did send their Gengar top path in game 2 as well. However, they had Metagross in the middle last time.
Yeah, it feels sad to see Sync on something else than the Metagross.
I know,
I love
really
watching Sync play that Pokemon, but either way, a chance to see a good Zeraora Gengar game I'll never turn down.
I would say earlier, Trainer's Mimikyu was a beast in earlier games, so it's going to be interesting.
One of the only players playing it at this tournament.
Yeah. We were looking at that while we were on.
LG has specific difficulty with Zeraora. We're going to see if they're able to buck that here and find themselves on the victorious side of it.
Wow, what a great engagement right
there.
there.
That'll do it.
Beautiful Night Slash.
That'll do it.
Shadow Claw just ripping through them. Huge fights for Luminosity. This has been about how the games have been going, right? I mean, really strong starts from the squad.
Interesting to see the Night Slash, though. Overlord not really known as a big Night Slash player from what I remember, so interesting to see that change.
Yeah.
I love that pull in from Ghastly. It's so funny looking.
A little bit of a lick. Yugioh's going to be joining a long list of Inteleon players at this tournament. It has been one of the most impactful attackers I think we have seen in any of our games so far.
And
so
a super quick level 7 on a Yugioh there as well. Very quick.
Yeah, contending against an Espeon too, a Pokemon with really solid early game secure. So great job.
I actually feel like it's rare that we see Yugioh's on a ranged attacker nowadays. It's been so much flexing other weird little roles that
you will literally fill any gap, right?
Yeah, he does.
And I would trust it, honestly. But it's nice to see, like, okay, back to your
roots. Looking for, I don't think. I think he was trying to poach literally any other character that was there. Ended up nabbing the Umbreon.
Oh, whoa. The Absol combo looking pretty solid there with that Psycho Cut.
And look at that.
Oh, look at that damage of the snipe shot.
Here we go.
Needed failings. Needed it now.
Jeez. Umbreon trying to make it out of here. It looks like they actually do. Pretty impressive. Nice jukes.
Be giving up a lot of points in their goal zone. I mean, Luminosity Gaming before 7 minutes to scoreline of 155. Right now, that is colossal.
And it looks like they maybe are going to take Red Liking for free too.
It's level 10 Absol right now.
Yeah, and Mimikyu. They got 2 level 10, so we're not even at 6 minutes yet. This is Luminosity Gaming truly in form. At a minute to wait until this game number 3, but now that they've arrived, they are starting to debut.
Wow. Yeah, I feel like that Fable hasn't been with the team at all.
They're looking to stack primarily.
Like stacking on the backside, but I mean, that's a potential difference maker. It can't be. Don't count your chickens before the eggs.
Tadi pagi udah makan roti goreng.
See if they escort this in. Good night move.
Yeah, Fable, the first Pokemon being taken down to support, that means your front line is all but gone. Zeraora is threatening at level 9, but Sync gets hit with that Shadow Sneak, and that's all she wrote. Great dodge by Trainer.
Trainer's Mimikyu has been a thing of beauty in this tournament so far.
And also, always.
Yes.
Like,
the casual Quadra.
Yeah, easy.
And the tier 2 break.
Yep.
Like, we don't really...
Was that the first? That was the first Regieleki of the game, right?
Correct.
First Regieleki of the game, we broke tier 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Trainer has to have one of the highest hit percentages for long-range Shadow Sneaks of any player in the world. I think it's got it.
Very good at it.
All right, with the rotation down the bottom side, we're still ways away from the next Reggie, but early positioning never hurt nobody.
How is everybody this huge on Luminosity Gaming right now?
Where are they getting the experience? Where are they finding it?
I mean, that Gengar is still a haunter, right?
Yeah, level
it's
8.
not evolved, it's level 8.
Only 4 levels behind the other carries. It's not a big deal.
Breaking these goal zones early, yeah, you might be giving up EX experience on the other team, but you also make it way easier to central area invade for your team.
So way on the side.
Good backup by Yugioh, kind of the front line in that team fight, I guess.
Very much so, yeah.
Just walking up a KO streak of 3. Luminosity Gaming Curios.
You gotta really give it up to Otter. They're using that Hoopa Unite move in such a beautiful way to get the invulnerability and kind of negate everything Synchro trying to do there with Zero. They still finally went down, but they had to try so hard to get them.
Okay, this is Talon's first chance in this game. We have multiple Unite moves finally online. Gengar has hit final stage. We have Kai on this Clefable with no Unite move yet, but certainly doing a lot more healing with this Moonlight.
I mean, if your Clefable's still trying to stack right now, this is a tough look.
Look at this, level 13 Absol. We have a Regieleki walking. It was KO'd at about 4:15, which means they'll have another opportunity pre-Ray to send another Regieleki.
They're working through this tier 1 right now. I mean, they've gotten all their points through the top.
Oh, wow.
48-point overdunk, by the way, on tier 1 of the bottom path. I mean, this is the cleanest we have seen Luminosity Gaming in a minute, and that's one of the best teams in the world right now. So.
Yeah.
Hey, 307.
But I mean, this is kind of the spread that they were at. This is actually exactly it, 233 or 253 points.
Oh.
This is where they were, I mean, in game 2.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, fair enough.
This was the spread, one spread.
Talon fans, don't turn off those TVs.
Correct.
Never give up.
Yeah, please don't.
LG fans, scream at your screen. Overlord, don't be there.
It's okay, you can make it out this time, I believe. Another stack in for Clefable.
Yeah.
Getting some value here from Kai.
I mean, you get a stack, and at the same time you charge your Unite move by getting KO'd. You're not giving up too much, to be honest, as a level 10 Clefable.
In one of those situations where the Clefable's all the way in that deep, there's a possibility where you just don't knock them out for a solid 20 seconds, and you just wait, you kind of let them wander around and eventually take them down, but I guess with this bottom Reggie spawning in, that is not going to be an option. Talon forced into this top play, by the way. They cannot afford a Regieleki to walk to them, so they can't even show up for this Registeel fight in the bottom side.
Look at this Clefable, though. That's really scary. I feel like that is a potential for like a huge pick. It didn't happen in the end, but I just feel like it's scary.
All of Talon's just setting a trap here.
They actually could have set a trap into like the bottom tall grass, right? Like to catch them coming back up potentially. But
maybe a bit of a concern that like everybody's so huge that Slash knows exactly where he
Slash
is
had to
too.
download. Oh my word! Check the exact tall grass they needed to. Shadow Sneak gonna go wide for the Espeon now.
They could like rip this on LG if they see that nobody's close by. Like it's definitely a huge potential.
If Umbreon goes down, it means your Inteleon's not going to really have much to contend with the body block in front of it, so all of a sudden your Snapshot gets a lot better with Slash. In a tough spot very early, but the Unite move is going to give him a bit of bulk.
Down. Nice snipe shot by Curio.
There we go. Looking for it. Not able to make it happen. Mimikyu Unite move shutting him down. That's 2 for the Inteleon, 3 for the Inteleon. Very nice stuff there. Luminosity continuing. The Gao's looking for another. Just trying to get Clefable and then they're backing up.
Yeah, with Zero or Unite move, not enough to close out an Inteleon. I feel like that might just be a little too tough to contend with Trainer LGC picking up the Rayquaza on the Mimikyu.
That one was automatic.
The Mimikyu Unite right there was huge, because I think that Gengar was really their only opportunity, like just kind of melt their entire backline and then win the fight, but before it had an opportunity to really do anything, it was just Trainer shutting it down immediately. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I think Trainer's playing really solid game.
Yeah.
Trainer looks great.
This is Luminosity Gaming's first game of the day, by the way, so we got a lot more to look forward to from them, but good that they're feeling extremely strong. Talon definitely having a decent look at that game 2, playing with their outs really well, but this game 3, all LG.
Yeah, trying to rekindle some of the magic from that Gengar, but much better strategy out of LG the way they approached that.
Yeah. Yeah, I really liked every piece of it. Like this Absol Mimikyu duo is so strong, and Curios, I mean, literally felt like he was un-KOable in some of these situations, even on an attacker. But in the Zero or Unite move, and specifically target down the Intel, and it wasn't even enough.
Yeah. This season, I feel like he's been really good when he is playing special attacker, and like some last season, well, not last season, but the previous time we saw him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Being like a really self-sustaining ranged attacker, where a lot of times his team kind of left him alone in like the previous version of LG that he was in. So I think he got really good at always having such good positioning. And now that his team isn't like just running off without him a little bit more, X-Spark, he makes sure that he's always alive.
Here we are to the main stage.
Fast swap. All right, we've only seen, we're only at 8.5 minutes, so we're barely into this matchup. We want to take a quick look at the draft. Revenant X-Spark with that Absol, the Italion, of course, the Mammal Slide, Gyarados Scyther from Insomnia.
I mean, we've got a battle stories there too. I doubt Crowley's wearing the light bulb.
Yeah, that's true.
Insomnia ran that before, right? The Gyarados Scyther. Was this Insomnia that did it? Up against FN, that they were winning super strong. So we'll see if that happens again.
Ooh, Curse Trevenant too. You've not seen very much of that in this tournament.
Oh, it's because it's not an EXP share. It's EXP share Miraidon and Mewtwo. That's so funny.
Okay, so, I mean, we're probably looking at Hornleech Curse, right? It's the more likely combination for Elbion.
Absolutely.
Be locking that one in. And I mean, yet again, another defender with a fun spin on it.
No Blissey ban, no Blissey pick. What are we doing?
Yeah? Hoopa and Psyduck both taking the ban, LO. Yeah, especially because Revenant X-Spark's composition feels like they could use one really, really well. Honestly, Insomnia too, so opting into some more unique picks. This game again. Slime loving the Scyther yet again. It feels weird to not see them on Meowscarada, but the Scyther still working really well for them.
This is clearly like some sort of comp that they practiced. I mean, it's so unique to Gyarados Scyther.
Yeah.
Gen 1 comp. But it did look really good. We'll see if they can punish the Scyther maybe a little bit harder than last time. I would love to know when the Gyarados evolve, but we got here a little bit.
Yeah.
Insomnia, your purple team. Revenant X-Spark, your orange team. Regirock going down to Insomnia here. Up in this top half, we have Reggie, Alecki. They're pushing forward looking for KOs instead. That's Waterfall Gyarados, by the way.
This team rules.
I know.
Insomnia's so fun.
Insomnia is very cool.
Trying out a lot of stuff. That is a EXP share Miraidon and an EXP share Mewtwo. EX Pokemon, what?
EXP share.
EXP share, buddy.
I'm a really big fan of Waterfall as like a fun pick, but I'm not 100% sure what the strategy here is. He does allow you to dive a little bit more, which is pretty ironic, but you can get into that back line and like stay there a little bit longer without having to be like the initiator, and they do have a really strong initiator in the form of Revenant.
All right, Reggie Alecki so far locked down by Insomnia. Revenant X-Spark gotta back up. That Waterfall just buying him too much space. You walk into the poke Miraidon, it's scary. Surf comes close, but not gonna be enough to contend with that Reggie Alecki. Instead, Insomnia have a chance to get a really big break on this tier 1.
Slime real deep.
Not out though. Impressive. Jumping around.
Wow, really nice break
Huge.
right there. What was that, 39 over? Yeah?
Yep.
221.86 now for Insomnia.
And where does Insomnia go? And they got even a little bit of room into the enemy central. You can see them roaming through it right now. Big Absol, you know, I mean, Ruben crushing it.
Wow.
Can you escape though? That's the clear question.
Oh, not the Escavalier stun.
Oh!
No way. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Maybe it wasn't a Waterfall.
I mean, the job was done though. They got theirs.
Yes.
Ruben's got to be happy about that. Close a little bit of this experience gap, but I mean, they've got to get more going.
Yeah, Red Rice not even really a question. They're nowhere near it for Revenant X-Spark. That is going to be an objective going over to Insomnia. Reggie Alecki will be spawning in shortly after this one, I believe. So Red Rice buff going to be on the hands of the Insomnia squad. Bit of extra HP.
I'm surprised we're not seeing attempts to steal. I feel like Revenant X-Spark could steal a lot of these objectives, right? Like if you just want to give up an Absol and like maybe just unite in, or if you just want to try at least for a snipe shot, but they're not contesting even a little bit. I feel like that experience could really help them because they're just barely below, right?
Well, no, but they've caught up on
Yeah, you're right, actually. In the meantime, yeah.
I'm a little concerned with Crowley's surf stories. I'm not too sure what we're trying to achieve there.
Yeah, it looks like a bit more of just a full combo kind of a look from Blastoise so far, I think. Specifically, maybe a bit of anti-dive when it comes to Scyther and Gyarados, but now's the time to show it. Absolutely going to Unite move, but immediately countered by that Gyarados Unite.
That was actually a really cool way to get around that. This looks like it's just barely going to get away. A lot of just barely escaping in this match, although finally they're going to...
Slime time indeed, holy.
Slime time, I love that. Yeah, Slime crushing it. That green illusion dive, I mean, it's the one silver lining about Scyther. It's that its Unite move can truly pop off and domino effect some knockouts.
That was a weirdly negative comment about Scyther from you, Zonks.
I'm starting to lean into it.
I've
already made a big stance on a pizza. I can't do another Pokemon. You gotta pick your hills, you know?
Sure. No, I think this is honestly some of the best Scyther play we've seen in a long time.
I agree. They're really good.
So safe. Like, never getting caught out at all. I mean, yeah, maybe 0 KOs is what I know. I'm definitely
We all
immediately. But yeah, just using the range so well. Like, I do really like this combo they pulled.
And they spend a lot of time off laning. So they're cleaning up experience really quickly, cleaning up objectives that no one else is showing up to. And every time they do show up to a fight, they have a Unite and they're a high level, which has been really powerful.
No. Another objective that Revenant X-Sparks unfortunately does not have the ability to kind of contend with. Instead, you're going to be playing towards that middle area, and Crowley is going to be getting some levels on their safe experience and spawning on the top side.
What is this? Look at this little picture of just sneak in, hold on up there.
The sneak here.
It's that Magnabite's operating the camera right there. They got the close-up angle on that Absol.
Step out. 3.
I mean, yeah, not a huge back cap of 29 points only, but it will get doubled up to 58.
Did you want us to answer that?
Yeah. Yeah.
58.
Alright, so say they're not going to be able to get the knockout, but they haven't used their Unite yet, but they're in a dangerous spot. Will dodge away.
Absol goes back.
That was scary. I mean, that's where Blastoise could have locked down a Scyther with that Surf combination, but didn't line up exactly the way Mr. Crowley would like.
This is a weird
Where
position.
is Bolton?
Yeah, this is... Or are they trying to flank? I don't really understand. They're definitely going down for free, and the rest of the
using
agents
the
have
Unite move to save themselves too. Ruben goes down. That's bad.
Well, what was happening there with Eldegoss? That was so confusing.
I know. I think Mitsui was actually uniting for the rest of the team that were over there.
Yeah.
Just helping them out. It was a very strange look. So far, Insomnia got this entire Rayquaza pit locked down, and Revenant X-Spark, unfortunately, are just getting shut down.
Look at all the Unite moves not used on Revenant X-Spark right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were we doing?
Can they use it to defend maybe? No, certainly not. Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest, that was a really weird 2-minute mark, right? And on. It wasn't
weird, it was bad.
It can be both.
Sure. Yes.
Like?
Buffalo chicken.
Now he's saying buffalo chicken. What?
No, he doesn't understand the concept. We're fine with the pizza, flavor-wise.
I waver a lot.
Oh man, this is what a brutal fight for Revenant. I just felt like it was very confusing, and yeah, as you pointed out, you know, you walk to the end of the match, you look over at your squad, and you go, we didn't use 2 of our Unite moves today. What were we thinking?
They had Mamoswine, Eldegoss, and Blastoise for sure.
Yeah, very strange look. I mean, maybe the Absol lost theirs because they got stunned by Mewtwo Y or something. I don't know. There's a strange look, but hey, Revenant X-Spark needs to bounce back.
Yeah, big time.
I'm honestly surprised they didn't even use the Eldegoss. Like, once they realized they were caught out that far away and that the team fight was happening, maybe just use the Unite just to get to the team fight. Like, it's better than just never using it ever. What is this?
That was the slow-mo high five.
Slow motion high five,
Yeah.
obviously.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies.
And this person is also in slow motion, but they're trying to move very fast. They're letting you know how quick they are.
The amount of speed they have is
All
truly
squads
incredible.
in slow-mo right now. We've seen Insomnia up like this before, though, so they can't feel super safe. Right?
Yeah.
This is not the dominant performance that they even were up earlier, but it was really well fought. They definitely took control of the Rayquaza fight. Vulcan, I don't know what the call was, but it felt like they were completely caught out in a very odd position.
But everybody was split. Like, Vulcan was bad, but, like, Exo was getting chased up.
Yep.
Ruben got split because he was backcapping. He based. So he was nowhere near, and then Crowley was surfing into like one of the half walls somewhere in their essential area. I mean, you gotta figure it out.
Yeah, it was certainly weird. They did put up a pretty good fight for a lot of points. Certainly, Insomnia was in control the entire match, but it did seem like there might have been a comeback potential at the end. But yeah, that was just, I don't even feel like we even can explain any of it, right? Like,
you got a whiteboard, which means Chef draws Gyarados time.
Got buffed. Makes sense.
Yeah,
I guess.
That's why. That's why.
That's the reason. Yeah. They're going to like just send me out of Japan. They're gonna send me home if I do.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Did you? No, I'm just saying.
The
I'm excited for you. You've been asking
That's
for a
for
whiteboard.
you.
Yeah.
That is not ours.
Don't let us down.
You don't need to use it until you're ready. Whenever you're ready for it, you can use it.
But make sure you don't let us down.
No.
Okay.
That's the most critical.
No pressure. Just when you do use it,
don't let us down.
Don't let us down.
All right.
If the first time you use it, it's not good.
That would be bad, right?
Yeah, that would be letting us down.
We wouldn't want that.
Correct.
Yeah.
But no pressure.
But otherwise, no pressure.
No pressure.
Yeah, the pressure would be letting us down.
True.
I don't think he's gonna let us down. So the look he gave me was not inspiring. I gotta say, I'm a little worried.
Are you guys still waiting? It's gonna take me a long time. Are you waiting?
Yes,
We're waiting.
Yeah, of course.
No pressure.
No pressure.
If he's drawing a buffalo chicken,
It's exactly what he's
fucking pizza.
That's exactly what he's drawing.
Oh no!
You know what we need to do? Hold this. Show this to 100 people out there, and we see if a single person says buffalo chicken. And no, don't erase it, don't erase it.
The straight at which you're erasing that.
Get it out of here! Bring the evidence.
I think most people are gonna guess cookie, but
Tough A.
There it goes. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm excited that you got it.
Yeah, we'll be using this.
This is a Zoink staple to have a whiteboard.
It's true.
It makes any broadcast better.
Yeah. Should be like right here. Just go like powering.
What's okay? So game 2, going into game 2. Let's write down a prediction for game 2. Not like who wins, but something a little bit more dialed in than that.
Okay.
You can also do the bingo board.
That's true. We'll get the bingo board up for tomorrow. Don't worry.
I think we can see. I mean, what I would write down. I don't know if this helps with how the board works. But what I would write down is probably something about how Insomnia is going to bring out one of these unconventional picks that we've seen with a lot of their matches. So, we've seen the Phalanx, we've seen Green, something like that. I feel like they really settle into a comfort area when they put Obi-Wan on something very strong but unconventional in that one.
They're
That
a
is
fun
nose?
It's his mustache and then his mouth.
Oh, that's
Okay, so we have Spraggles here, who's saying Obi-Wan on fun.
On fun, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Obi-Wan on fun. That's
I like that.
exactly what you said.
That's honestly
word for word.
Nailed it.
Great. Okay, so we got the content cowboy here saying Obi-Wan on fun.
Okay.
It's big. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep pulling it away when the camera goes to it.
Yeah, there you go. Good.
Yeah.
Jeff, you got one? You got one?
I just want to know what he's gonna draw. I feel like
the
his
content
was
cowboy was easy.
Yeah.
What Chef had?
Oh, that's good. Why are you giving him outs? Why are you giving him outs? This is supposed to be a challenge.
Oh man.
Nobody
Was
told me
it?
when I was
You're
drawing.
gonna plan to draw another pizza?
I'll take the pizza. My prediction is, I don't know. That was such a weird game.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, like I don't even know like what. Just like don't like send your support to the other side of the raid pit. I don't.
Yeah. We'll say clean up macro.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. That made me sound smarter than my answer was.
All right. And if everybody's wondering what Chef looks like, that's what it is.
It
Clean
kind
up
of looks like my head is exploding.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fully does.
I'll take it.
True.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Okay, I'll draw two snacks. Okay.
Yeah, what's this one gonna be?
It's gonna be good.
Oh,
Revenant's getting their first pick. I mean, they had the option, right?
I'm not gonna lie, not looking good for all snacks on the board.
Not your fault.
It's your big chain.
Looks like I have neck hair.
What's your prediction?
Mewtwo Y is actually low. Yeah.
That's really interesting, Ben. But honestly, Insomnia has been one of the best teams at using Mewtwo Y. Almost certainly. They've been using it 100% of support, and it's been like really key for a lot of their fights.
Okay, a Hoopa first pick. With the way this tournament is going, that should come as a surprise to absolutely no one.
But that does give up the side up, which is actually, it is a little surprising. But it does make sense. It's not like it's like the weird.
Are we on board with this Gary Prio?
I've been confused by it all day. I do think Gyarados is a good Pokemon, but I have been surprised at the level of priority teams are giving it.
And Usakazu played at Waterfall last time too, which is something we've not seen in this tournament whatsoever until now.
They're liking this. I mean, back to the Scyther. To be fair, it was brutal last game.
Yeah, last time they had a little bit of help with long-range poke damage because they had Tsum on that EXP share Miraidon. They're swapping it up this time and going Psyduck instead. So I'm curious on how well that'll play out. Revenant X-Spark has played this Darkrai so many times within their own region in the playoffs. Like a big part of the reason they found a lot of success. So them returning to that would make sense, but of course they are going to choose a different Pokemon.
That's how it always goes.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about that. Metagross getting locked in. Final pick.
This draft is better, which was my prediction.
Yeah.
The draft is better.
Draft better.
Okay, so they're running a similar concept here. I'm assuming they're going to go EXP share on, well, actually, I don't know. They have an EXP share on 3 Pokemon right now. Okay, so it is going to be supports Espeon, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I like
so it's an exact mirror basically what they did last game, but with just slightly different supports.
We were making room for really fun items like Rocky Helmet a moment ago, but they did swap now. So it'll be Assault Vest, Attack Weight, and the Focus Bands.
Obviously, that Assault Vest is really good for eating snipe shots, right?
Yep.
The whole idea behind it is you can tank a snipe shot, they'll break your Assault Vest, you know, you give enough time, and the Assault Vest will charge back up, able to eat another snipe shot with your tank.
Yeah. Slime is truly not going to have much poke damage to work with in this game. Like, they're going to have to wait for Luna's probably sword power in these situations, which is strong, but it's like, it is going to be a lot slower than that Miraidon constantly charge beaming and getting so much early poke damage. It allows Scyther to just kind of walk up and one auto attack gets him a knockout. So, different look for sure.
Well, I think Slime kind of was some of the poke damage though as well. Like, that's what they've been doing, right? They just do the dual wing beat and they just play from safe ranges, and the Espeon's going to have something. I'm curious as to what exactly they're going to build it as support Espeon.
Ready, go!
One of us gets it every time.
I think we did a really good job with that.
That was our best one.
Yeah. Got our teams heading to the top path. Bottom path, we have the Trevenant, we have the Espeon, we see 2 clearing at the center for Insomnia, your orange team, Revenant X-Spark, your purple team. I got myself.
Yeah. I was not going to talk this time.
I got it.
We're learning.
We've seen this matchup in the bottom path a few times with the Inteleon versus Espeon, and so far Inteleon's been coming out on top most of the time. Also, I see that tackle from Mr. Crowley. They were trying to chase all the way to that goal zone. Fortunately, it fell just a little shy when the Magikarp was making a run for it, but either way, Revenant X-Spark, even after a game 1 like that, they're still playing really aggressively.
Boy, Psyduck is just so brutal to deal with. Isn't it? Just unbelievable amounts of stuns, just so much pressure, and then once you enter that headache mode, you get the ability to throw your confusion again, just stunning twice in a row.
It's pushing you, it's pulling you, it's like the moon.
Yeah, like the moon, accurate. Accurate statement.
Yeah. Juice Next did a slow turn look away from me towards everyone else, and always.
I mean, if we're being 100% truthful here, it does have Surf, and the tide is created by the moon.
Thank you.
So it does create the tide, it does almost make sense.
Yep. Psyduck is just as good as the moon.
Nice gyro ball right there. That shield is just so hard to deal with in some of these fights, especially if you're able to catch 2. Only able to get 1 there, but still able to sustain in a crazy way through this engagement. Trick on it as well, giving you that extra move speed and the extra shield. That's a really powerful combo. I don't feel like I've seen too much Metagross with the Trick Shield.
Would you ever consider Shadow Ball on Hoopa in this game? instead of Phantom Force.
I think the only problem is you lose the healing.
Yeah, but you get so much good extra little stuns. Feel strong. Either way, Absol goes in for a dive, but can't take out the side up, which means the return KO is going to immediately happen.
Oh no. OG Chops.
勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。容赦するなよ。
Ketemu slamdunk. Nice.
どうした？ 5点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか？面白い。もう手加減はいらんぞ。決めてやる。絶対勝つんだ。 なめんなよ。
任せてくれ。
もう手加減はいらんぞ。
ナイス。
面白い。俺を信じろ。
任せてくれ。
もう手加減はいらんぞ。なめんな。助ける助ける。
ナイス。はい。
俺は最後まで諦めない。なめんなよ。
任せてくれ。
どうした？ 5 点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか？どうした？ 5 点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか？なめんなよ。
任せてくれ。
俺は最後まで諦めない。俺を信じろ。
コナンが優勝するんだ。
もう手加減はいらんぞ。負けねえぞ。もう手加減はいらんぞ。
どんどん俺にボールを回せ。
上等だ。さあオフェンスだ。俺を信じろ。もう手加減はいらんぞ。
どんどん俺にボールを回せ。
面白い。
お前は俺に勝てない。 どんどん俺にボールを回せ。もう手加減はいらんぞ。どんどん俺にボールを回せ。
Wah, sah. Mm-mm.
勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。
Gas.
Nice pass! Pass to that!
Nice. Đi bầu ơi.
Yugioh!
Nice pass!
Nice.
Masaka!
Nice pass!
対に負けん。
面白い。
ナイスパス。ナイスパス。
Bau sekali.
Masaka. Nice pass. Nice.
Oh, 恐ろしいやつ。
優勝。勝負はこうでなくちゃいかん。
まさか。
全国制覇。
俺だって目立っとかなきゃね。
Dia tahu 3 orang di dia. Masih biasa.
どうだ、また決めたぜ。
Ah, shit.
パスくれ。あんやろ。
天才。俺だって目立っとかなきゃね。打った瞬間にもう入るのを確信してた。全国ナンバーワンだ。
あんやろ。絶対に負けん。
まさか。
王者海南をなめんな。恐ろしいや
つ。俺だって目立っとかなきゃね。ナイスパス。待ちくたびれましたよ。
絶対に負けん。
全国ナンバーワンだ。
面白い。
ナイスパス。うん、いい感じだ。
くそ。
ナイスパス。
絶対に。
Oh, bisa guys.
So.
Bau banget.
Nice toss!
Kainanが勝つTsubasa!
どんどんボール回していくぞ。崩る。
はっ来い。海南が勝つ。
Bau bener.
Yoshaするなよ。
勝負はこうでなくちゃいかん。海南が勝つ。
Lagi lu batuk.
Nice toss! どうだ見たか。
俺が今年の
一つ教えといてやるぜ。バスケットは算数じゃねえ。
俺が今年のナンバーワンルーキーだ。全国制覇。しまった。ナイスパス。
決めてやる。助ける助ける。
Oh, nice. Not nice.
助ける助ける。
やろう。ナイスパス。全国制覇。
どんどん俺にボールを回せ。
絶対勝つんだ。
ナイスパ
ス。絶対勝つんだ。
ナイス。
どんどん俺にボールを回せ。
王者海南をなめんな。あんやろう。あんやろう。
絶対勝つんだ。
そう全国制覇。
絶対勝つんだ。
容赦するなよ。
よし、乗ってきたぞ。
どんどん俺にボールを回せ。
何？
ナイスパス。
なめんなよ。
よし、乗ってきたぞ。
ナイスパス。どうだ、また決めたぜ。全国制覇。ゼロ。
一つ教えといてやる。
俺を倒すつもりなら死ぬほど練習してこい。
勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。
Oh, si Altrici, iya iya iya. Ya.
ナイスパス。さあ一本だ。さあ来い。パスパス。さあ一本だ。さあ来い。
Akhirnya itu.
Dondon ball 回していくぞ。さあ来い。
Nice. Dapat coba tadi.
Sa, 俺にパスをくれ。さあ一本だ。さあ来い。どんどんボール回していくぞ。
Let's go. Udah saatnya menang, cuy.
Yo ろしくお願いします。容赦するなよ。絶対に負けん。
Lawan yang tadi.
Muratta! さあ一本だ。さあ一本だ。さあ来い。上等だ。俺に集めろ。よし。
あ来い。
決めてやる。勝つ。絶対勝つんだ。
さあ来い。
どんどんボール回していくぞ。
もらった。何？俺に集めろ。
上等だ。
任せろ。
さあ一本だ。何？さあ俺にパスをくれ。
絶対に負けん。
10年早い。俺にパスをくれ。
任せろ。任せろ。任せろ。
上等だ。
俺を信じろ。さあ一本だ。さあ来い。さあ俺にパスをくれ。俺に集めろ。
任せてくれ。
俺を信じろ。
どんどんボール回していくぞ。絶対に負けん。
もう手加減はいらんぞ。
どんどんボール回していくぞ。
俺に集めろ。
どんどんボール回していくぞ。絶対に負けん。
Dari sini.
Itu tadi lihat di layarnya teman-teman ini untuk lolos target penting dia dan tidak terlalu menunggu. Yes. Saya sama masalah. Kalau masalah tuh gue suka banget tuh. Gue sempat makan di restoran India pada waktu di Malaysia. Dia adalah satu-satunya orang yang berani lebih luas untuk direction mekanik apa Pokemon gitu akan default cukup ya ada default cukup gitu karena kalau direction kan kalau di situ defaultnya direction tangan udah dari takasago jadi memang ada tapi bagi orang-orang yang udah kayak saya bisa keluar di handphone sebenarnya memang dari segi direction ya itu dari game tapi karena meta sekarang kan lagi pusing buttonnya itu loh dan gol gue gede-gede sih
「容赦するなよ。容赦するなよ。容赦するなよ。」
Mas lawan.
Ini ada berita lagi ya, update terbaru yang kita dapatkan dari situasi terkini di main stage. Sudah diumumkan secara resmi bahwa player dari level Masio lagi-lagi tidak bisa
さあ一本だ。
どんどん俺にボールを回せ。
なめんなよ。
天才。さあ一本だ。ありえない。さあ一本だ。
湘南が優勝するんだ。
さあ来い。ありえない。
これが王者の実力だ。どんどん俺にボールを回せ。
絶対勝つんだ。ありえない。
お前には無理だ。
さあ来い。
面白い。
ありえない。
どうだ見たか。
さあ一本だ。何。ありえない。
くそー。
絶対勝つ。さあ一本だ。さあ来い。
全力でお前らを倒す。
まぐれがあるか。勝つ。絶対勝つんだ。
FS FSD.
"勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。
Oh, damn. Kalau ini harusnya bukan FST ya.
ナイスプレーだ。さあ、一本だ。リバウンドを桜木。このゲームは俺が制す。ナイス。ナイス。ナイス。
Team.
Masaka.
来い。絶対勝つ。さあ、一本だ。俺を信じろ。
William.
しまった。待ちくたびれましたよ。ナイス。俺の実力を見せてやる。パスパス。リバウンド桜木。リバウンド桜木。天才。パスパス。勝負はこうでなくちゃいかん。面白い。もう手加減はいらんぞ。俺を信じろ。よし、乗ってきたぞ。勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。優勝。ナイスアシスト。勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。パスパス。優勝。パスパス。このゲームは俺が制す。勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。 勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。絶対に負け。容赦するなよ。
Dia nggak jadi apa namanya? Dia nggak jadi sudah. Oh si Mas lagi.
Sa, 俺にパスをくれ。何？優勝。
Bape.
Sa, 一本だ。
なめんなよ。
どうした？ 5 点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか？
助けれ助けれ。
さあ、一本だ。
言えない。
どんどん俺にボールを回せ。
まぐれがあるか。
俺にパスをくれ。優勝。
助けれ助けれ。
オーナーが優勝するんだ。容赦するなよ。さあ、俺にパスをくれ。
参ったな。
俺の実力を見せてやる。
面白い。
助ける助ける。助ける助ける。決めてやる。なめんなよ。
よし。
助ける助ける。助ける助ける。
参ったな。容赦するなよ。どんどん俺にボールを回せ。さあ来い。こいつガンガン入れてやる。もう手加減はいらんぞ。くそー。言えない。俺は最後まで諦めない。どうした？ 5 点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか？
助ける助ける。
さあ一本だ。
助ける助ける。助ける助ける。
さあ来い。
勝負はこうでなくちゃいかん。
どんどん俺にボールを回せ。俺の実力を見せてやる。くそー。よいしょ。さあ来い。
Ada akun lagi. Gas. Oke.
勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。
Bisa mitsui. Oke.
勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。
Rukawa.
絶対に負けん。
Aji, mulai nge-lag. Reload dah. Nasibnya.
天才桜木、本領発揮だ。
なめんなよ。なめんなよ。
どうした？5点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか？
どんどんボール回していくぞ。
どうした？ 5 点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか？
Mau masih sama.
ナイスパス。ナイスプレーだ。
あ、shit.
Nice toss! Nice play だ。どうだ、見たか。ナイスパス。
Nah, kiri.
負けねえ。負けねえぞ。
Aduh.
どうだ、見たか。どうした。5点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか。負けねえ。負けねえぞ。なめんなよ。
どんどんボール回していくぞ。ナイスパス。どんどんボール回していくぞ。
ナイスパス。どうした。5点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか。絶対勝つんだ。もう手加減はいらんぞ。俺を信じろ。
ナイスパス。容赦するなよ。
Apa? Nggak tahu.
絶対勝つんだ。
どんどんボール回していくぞ。どんどんボール回していくぞ。
Slamdunk. Streaming. Ya streaming baru lagi main apa streaming.
勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。
Yo. Great.
Nice toss! リバウンド桜木。どうした？ 5 点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか？ナイスパス！このゲームは俺が制す。なめんなよ。リバウンド桜木。勝つ。絶対勝つんだ。絶対勝つ。バカな。勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。なめんなよ。屈辱。俺を信じろ。リバウンド桜木。これはいける。天才。勝てるぞ。天才爆発。リバウンド桜木。どうした？ 5 点以内に抑えるんじゃなかったのか？上等だ。リバウンド桜木。 このゲームは俺が制す。何？何？もう手加減はいらんぞ。俺を信じろ。パスパス。ナイスパス。負けねえ。負けねえぞ。リバウンドを桜木。天才。勝利を呼ぶ男と呼びなさい。私のことは。俺を信じろ。制す。俺を信じろ。ナイスパス。全国制覇。うずみ。しまった。
No. Ngetop skor juga. Kalah 4 balas 1, 2, 3 6 menang. Paper Rex melawan Onek Was.
Effective for the way that they're doing it. So yeah, I think it's really just figuring out our identity as a team and just like what we're really good on.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a question as to whose game is sort of being played, right? And I think that is what happens a lot. It's like, are we playing Luminosity's game? Are you playing Zeta Division's game? Like, whose game is being played out there, and then depending on that game, how are you going to either counter it, or if you're playing Luminosity's game, how are they going to counter you, right? And I think you'd always rather be in the position of, this is Luminosity's way of playing this match, and we'll see how they want to deal with it. Does that kind of align with what you're saying?
I mean, yeah, we always try to build our own style of like macro and like comps and stuff. But definitely like we've had to adapt a lot of like what Japan does in like these APAC teams. Because to be honest, I just feel like they were so far ahead of us, and like it's been such a great opportunity to come here. So many teams were willing to scrim us. We got to scrim like almost every team we wanted, and we just learned so much and evolved to the point we could create like new macro and strategies to try to beat these teams.
Was there one team that you all practiced with the most, like that was just like super down to?
What was it, Alter Ego? I don't know.
I think it might have been Reject. And it's funny because Reject isn't even playing this tournament.
That's cool, actually. Yeah.
That is really neat. That
I mean,
everybody's just kind of
it
chopping
makes sense,
it,
right?
Yeah.
Like if they don't have anything to like lose, then they're like, yeah, that's actually really cool. Although it's funny if you practice a lot with Alter Ego and you guys just talk a lot of trash about ice.
Well, yeah, they're the friends, they're the homies. So none of the trash talk is in seriousness.
I know, I'm just trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually scrimmed Fennel a lot too. They were asking us at like 1 a.m. randomly to scrim, like, hey, can you play 2 games right now? So yeah, we were
Getting a hey you up from Fennel, and they want to scrim some Unite. Yeah, that's
current world champs want to square off against the former world champs.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm curious about that too. I saw a lot of posts about like teams looking for scrims. Why are all the scrims at like midnight and later? Like, why is it so late all the time? Is it just gamer hours?
What we said about the scrims here is we think if you do it long enough, it'll make you go insane.
It's awesome. It's exciting to hear that you feel like you came here, faced a lot of adversity, and are now even better for it. Because watching you at LAIC felt like not a cakewalk by any means, you know, but it felt like you were really strong in that tournament. You had a great run. It didn't feel like you were challenged maybe as much. And then we saw you at EOS. EOS, you also had a great run, but Komai, it felt like, took you guys kind of to the limit, played much better against Fusion. And it's interesting to hear now that you show up to another international event and it's even harder. Like the level keeps increasing, the competition keeps getting better. It's really cool to hear that.
Everyone's like, I'm just chilling.
Just chilling, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably get going, but yeah, thank you guys so much for having us.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Thanks for being.
Dan sebenarnya balik lagi sih karena Insomnia ya. Insomnia tuh agak lumayan tegang sih dengan posisi mereka ya. Bahkan tadi menangnya pun 2-1. Jadi masih belum bisa dibilang perfect score, masih belum bisa dibilang good positioning, karena kalau seandainya abisnya ada yang 2-0, aku rasa Insomnia akan lumayan bisa kegeser di posisi ketiga setelah ini. Tapi kita kan let's move on dulu, kita akan lihat berikutnya, kita akan menyaksikan teman-teman dari Nagoya Oja melawan Little Dream Factory, regional Jepang melawan regional dari Mainland Masters atau dari China Masters, kemudian juga ada Zeta Division melawan Lumino City. Ini akan jadi cukup menarik nanti di match kedua rasanya. Karena Zeta lawan Lumino City ini another level sebetulnya. Jadi let's see, kita akan lihat apakah akan ada banyak kejutan di dua match ini.
Ya, tapi kita akan fokus sama Nagoya Oja versus Little Dream Factory. Dimana kita baru saja mendapatkan informasi tadi. Oh, itu barusan review ya dia. Little Dream Factory ini baru saja kalah 2-0 dari Onyx Rise. Oke. Di atas kertas, Nagoya Oja dan Onyx Rise harusnya berada di level yang seimbang dan cukup saling adu bersaing. Jadi kalau kita lihat ada kesempatan buat Nagoya Oja bisa mendapatkan 2-0 lagi nih Aldo terhadap Little Dream Factory. Tapi kita tidak tahu, bisa jadi Little Dream Factory mesinnya belum panas. Apalagi bertanding di kandang lawan seperti ini kan, ya memang pressure-nya berbeda ya. Mungkin aja Little Dream Factory baru akan menunjukkan taringnya saat ini.
Mungkin ya. Tapi kita akan lihat aja gimana persiapannya, karena jujur kalau ngomongin di sana di offline tuh ada 2 opsi. Opsinya adalah mereka yang udah adaptif jadi cukup enak main di sana, atau malah mereka yang drainnya makin parah gitu kan dengan perjalanan panjang mereka hari ini. Mengingat di sana pun harusnya udah jam 5 sore ya, udah jam 6. Dia akan lumayan panjang. Ini dia untuk tebak koin. terlebih dahulu. Oke.
Dan sudah ditentukan ya kayaknya memang diambil oleh Little Dream Factory dulu untuk mengambil first pick ya.
Yes.
Langsung saja seluruh pemain dari Little Dream Factory sudah bersiap-siap. Semoga prosesnya tidak memakan waktu yang sangat panjang ya, karena kita udah gak sabar pengen lihat aksinya Little Dream Factory secara langsung di layar kaca kita saat ini. Karena mungkin ini menjadi pertama kalinya juga di highlight di main stage ya, untuk kesempatan bagi Little Dream Factory untuk menunjukkan performa mereka. Apakah mereka lagi-lagi harus ketinggalan another point, atau jangan-jangan mereka kali ini bisa mencuri 2 poin dari Nagoya Oja.
Yes, ini dia untuk line up-nya Hiroshu, Aporo, Holy, Yama, dan juga Hatoronuke yang akan bertukar nantinya sebagai substitute di formasi dari teman-teman Nagoya Oja yang bakal bermain. Ini dia juara keempat dari PWCL 2025 Japan League ya. Ini runner up bisa dibilang, yang jadi akan menarik karena akan menghadapi tim yang bisa dibilang salah satu champion dari teman-teman mainland Masters.
Yes, betul. Tapi memang ya seperti yang kita tahu bahwa ini baru pertama kali ya. Walaupun mereka menjadi juara 1 Sunset Master 2024 kemarin di mainland China, regional mainland China. Kita tahu tadi performa
Longer season this season, but
well, we're heading to regionals soon, right? There's
in May.
Yeah, regionals are in May, so we got about a month, a little over a month until regionals, and then we're gonna have the final stretch in NAIC, and then into World. So yeah, we're probably halfway through the season right now.
If not more. Yeah. Probably over halfway through at this point in time. So.
It depends on how you really count it. Like Worlds, obviously, there's a pretty big gap before that, but like that's kind of like postseason, right? So if you really consider the end of the season NAIC, or at least like the main season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just considering we started in November.
Right.
So early.
Awesome. I hope that happens again.
Oh, I know. Gosh. LAIC was so fun. So yeah, I hope that event keeps happening.
Yeah, it was a cool event. It was a cool event for Unite too.
Yeah. Yeah, a really good start to a lot of our epic storylines going into year 4, which is so
was cool
fun.
to see Luminosity. It was a great way for them to start the season, moving forward. You know, securing that spot so early.
Okay, so we're going to be jumping over and taking a look at our B stage game. Paper X versus Onyx Rise. Draft already complete. 3 speedsters locked in. Paper X only having 1, but that one is the Leafeon.
We are seeing the Buzz Wall, which has been a pretty good counter to these speedsters so far. I like that a lot, although there might be some awkwardness against Masquerada. I'm not sure I've seen that matchup very much, if I'm being honest. Masquerada has weird, unique matchups.
How do you feel about Amp Masquerada?
Love it.
Yeah,
I love it on this Pokemon. There was a time when its Unite move was even better, and it was kind of a crazier thing that you could run, but it's still really good. It has a very strong Unite move.
Totally agree.
And you're able to charge it just very fast. I guess there is a question as to what kind of Masquerada we are going to see in this match. Given that they have Buzzwole, it feels like you can't play Night/Trailblaze. It's just, you can't be near it that long, right? You have to kind of have more of a hit and run style, so I'm guessing we're going to see Flower Trick definitely here.
All right, I'm not complaining about that.
No, me neither, I love it.
Pump Gyarados ban, by the way, pretty interesting, obviously targeted ban, right?
Yeah.
These are technically within the same sub-region, so they definitely know each other, but that's still definitely very uncommon bans, I would say, for this video.
Yeah, that's true.
Paper Rex banning the Zeraora. Interesting. I mean, this Pokemon's had a weekend already.
Yep.
It's great.
I totally get the ban on that. It just feels like it's like one level below some of the other bans you usually see, but I mean, it can be a game winner for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have a player that wants to play it, it would be great to deny them, for sure.
Will-O-Wisp getting some secures from Aluna in the early game. You know, Phantom not really lauded for its incredible early game, but sometimes, every now and then, we see a big early swing.
Nice little Night Slash combination. Takes it down to about half. Getting some healing as they move up towards the burst here. 4 members of Paper Rex. They're moving in, but not far enough to get the extra razor leaf damage.
Yeah, it's interesting. Onigrai probably doesn't have the firepower to get some knockouts on that push, but the same is true on the other side for Paper X's early game. It won't have enough to really clear space to get some scores. So, bit of a stalemate in the top side. Bottom path, though, Trevenant going to be taking a lot of really damage with Axe Q helping out at range with that Mitsui Y. They're going to be just fine taking some early pokes.
I gotta say, I feel like Mewtwo Y has just been such a good pick in every game. You know, even if the teams are not winning, it feels like Mewtwo Y is not the reason. This thing is really great.
Yeah, it's such a safe pick. Like, the damage numbers you ever find, it is so tough to KO. That Pokemon is easy to be at range. It just doesn't have closing power. So it's like the only thing you need to solve in your draft when you're putting that Pokemon on the roster. But as long as teams are doing that, they should be in a good situation.
Yeah, I mean, having 2 eject buttons on a 10-second cooldown or something like that is pretty absurd. It's easy to get away. You have a move that makes you unstoppable, a global Unite move, and you can chip with tons of damage to your autos. Really solid Pokemon.
Yang on Helping Hand Safeguard Blissey, by the way.
Yep.
I mean, not a lot of Pokemon going to benefit from the auto attack speed.
Yeah.
Potentially Buzzwole or Leafeon in some niche scenarios, but otherwise, not a lot. With the Unite move. Yeah.
I mean, even without Unite move, it's not like Unite does no damage. You're not trying to do that. You want to spend time.
I mean, yeah, you're not going to a ton maybe out of the attack speed, but the move speed I think could be really valuable, especially for something like Buzzwole, because sometimes you just need that little extra bit to close the gap, you know, so you can actually get a grab.
Well, maybe it's Flail-Lax. How about that? Didn't think about that strategy. Flail-Lax Helping Hand. Yeah, come on.
Okay, my bad. Get those LG boys back in here. I'll walk on out.
You get out of here.
That would be fun, though. I will be honest. That would have been really fun back in like pre-nerf, right? Like when we saw really broken Snorlax. That was a pretty fun time, if I'm being honest.
I think Flail-Lax is still pretty good.
I agree. I think it's
a very strong pick, but competitively it feels like the safer option, maybe just a little too good to ignore. Masquerada with a pretty huge knockout. Phantom Force trick combos there, but just gets outlasted.
Yeah, I mean, I think what HT was trying to do is just trying to make sure the Regieleki breaks.
Yeah.
Rather than have him get a big overseas, just threw his body out there.
No, makes sense.
For what it's worth, he was successful. If that was truly the goal.
Right.
If he was making a miracle play, I think you're looking a little too far out in the stars for that.
Doomslayer doesn't give the benefit of the doubt to a lot of players, so this is big. This is a big moment. I like it. Ooh. Nothing on Leaf.
Close. They knew, but they didn't know.
Just for confirmation, it's Heavy Slam Yawn. I think a good amount of Yawn today.
We have, you know. Block feels like it could be the popular choice, but no, a lot of teams deciding to pick up Yawn.
Definitely like a two good option situation, right?
Yes. Block is massive, the shield is huge, but at the same time, Yawn sets up big plays, you know? If you catch someone with a Yawn, a snipe shot is gonna hit true every single time unless you're aiming it poorly. You get a multiple player Yawn on the enemy side, you can jump in with Leafeon Unite. I mean, there are a lot of great options.
You can do like Buzzwole Dunk into Yawn, into Snipe Shot, and it's just like, you're just comboed forever. It's over. It's infinite.
It's kind of funny to think about the state of that, of the Snorlax moves. It's genuinely like, Yawn feels like the more teamwork-oriented move of the two. Because often you're just using Block for that additional shield that you can get, and then you just immediately cancel it and walk away. It's kind of funny to consider that being the scenario. Ooh, big rotation.
Oh, yeah.
Nice rotation.
Going all the way on. They're kind of backing up for Paper X. They're a little bit, okay, no, they're going in. They're going in.
Diambil sama sekali.
A power nap secure.
Yeah,
the rare power nap secure.
Very surprising that they were able to get
No,
that.
I feel like that usually happens when you're trying to power nap to stop the other securers, and then they burn a little bit faster than you expected, and then they have less life. It's rare, obviously, but I do feel like that's usually the case because it's so good at stopping other securers, right?
Yeah, a very mini Blastoise scenario.
Yeah, a smaller thank you.
Run, Hoopa.
Ooh, nice.
Regieleki being completely ignored for now.
Yeah, interesting. Both these teams instead just wanting to bout in the middle a little bit.
I said it earlier, there's a lot of just fighting in the center area in these Asian regions. It's really interesting. It just happens a lot. Like I said, I think it's because they rotate a lot and they run into each other, but they just end up actually taking the fights in the center.
They'll ignore a lot of just like free XP too. Like we've left the top farm up for a long time in this matchup right now, but instead we're trying to play for that middle experience, play for the objective. Anything contestable, that's priority number one. Especially for Onyx Rise right now.
It's a PvP game, not a PvE game. That's fair. They're saying.
Okay, so Eeyore 13, that's Night Slash plus, yes?
Eeyore 13, sorry?
Absol level 13, that's Night Slash.
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Pretty sure it was that move slot.
Or wait, is it?
I actually
Psycho Cut
don't.
Plus,
It might be Psycho Cut Plus.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
It's your second move. Yeah. Gosh. That's always that weird. I always forget that plus. It's a weird one. It's something bizarre, like slow. I can't remember.
Right. Yeah, I was kind of hoping you knew, because I certainly don't.
Yeah, I remember it being a weird one. I think we've looked up this exact move on broadcast before.
Yeah.
Because we had that
all on the website.
What is this?
Are they?
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah. Whoa, all right. Onyx Rise getting away with a bit of a robbery of a secure in that scenario.
Solo was just a smidge too early.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
it increases Absol's move speed by 20% if you're near a debuffed enemy. So it is speed based.
Okay.
It's increased Absol speed.
So it's like
it's an odd one, right? I mean, I guess you'll close the gap faster, so you can position a Unite better, hit with your Night Slash better.
All right, one double team baiting out some snipe shots. Ooh, nice engage, Revenant.
Wow. You do Unite.
Snorlax Unite. Keep him pretty healthy. Oh, meow.
Yeah, it doesn't recall. Instead, goes through the Hoopa portal.
Yeah.
Okay.
The recall. They had to disengage from the chase. We do have an Absolute Unite still.
That's Leafeon Unite. That's pretty big. Like whoever they target with that might be a game changer here.
Avoiding close, 165, 150.
Yaro masih ada Unite.
Yeah, avoiding these snipe shots is just the most important thing for Onyx Rise right now, so they have to play so safe and out of the way. Challenging spot, but as long as the Luna's there to enable some of these moments, that's huge. Psycho Cut debuff onto a couple.
Oh,
no! Eeyore goes wide on that Unite move, and now Leafeon's able to capitalize.
I mean, they still have threats up. It's not over, but yeah.
They don't need to score much, by the way.
Oh yeah, wow.
It's
I'm
so
going to check the
close.
score in a minute. Yeah, it's an extremely close game.
I don't know if they know who's winning. It's like that close, right?
Oh, it's slightly over 10, so I think they do.
Oh yeah, you're right.
All right. Barely.
Oh, Rex got it.
Yeah, Paper Rex. Blissey secure yet again. Gang picking that one up, most likely with just a really good old auto attack.
Unfortunately, they can't stop him top, though. Gonna put him up.
All right, Paper X. Really strong in that match, honestly.
And Paper X was, went 0-2 early.
Yeah, did.
Who'd they run into?
Nagoya, right?
Yes, yeah.
OJA. Yep.
Okay.
So what is Onyx Rise's? Who has Onyx Rise played so far? They played
Lithium Dream Factory.
Yeah.
And then who else? They would have had to play one more, right?
They would have only played one game so far.
Oh, this is only the second game
only
of
their second game.
We're
That doesn't sound right. Okay.
There's 7 matches left.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I believe we have a hard cutoff time now.
Excuse me, 6. So we have another cycle through. This is Group C. So we have Group C, Group D, and then another 4.
Yeah, I doubt we're making it all the way through them all, but yeah, it's theoretical.
We have 2 more cycles, right? Or no? 1 more after that. Okay.
Finishing our 3rd and then we'll have
Okay.
Okay, so we're back on the main stage now.
Back on the main stage.
Lithium Dream Factory.
I'd start sawing logs. If I had a blanket, I'd be asleep right now.
Behind here, 'OJA. OJA looking pretty good. They looked good earlier too.
They might sell fennel blankets.
50 cents. 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 50
Yeah, this is looking pretty strong. Honestly, Nagoya Ojie, again, another team that I didn't know as much about, but they are really impressive.
Yeah, they're great, right? They're playing so well in this tournament.
I did a lot of homework for this event, like leading up to it. Nagoya Ojie is, I think, the one team that has made a lot of it useless. Like, they are totally taking some really new strategies, some amazing plays that I did not see from them in all the VOD review I've been doing. It's awesome to see, like, the level up between the, of course, their regional matches in ACL into the finals. It's been awesome.
A lot of like seeing the power levels via watching the Japanese ACL streams are weird because I feel like the Japanese teams play a little bit different against each other than they do against other teams. So a lot of times when I think I have a read on their style, I don't actually. It's just them like, oh, like they're just bad against Zeno, you know, or like they're just like or not Rodrigo, like Zeno just has their playstyle down.
That's true. The trio pushing the Regieleki into their own goal zone.
Yeah.
Fortunate turn of events there for Li Tian.
Yeah, that's hard. That's a hard one to deal with. 332.84.
This is tough. We haven't actually had a chance to talk about the draft, though. Obviously, we weren't there for it, but interesting to see the Age of Slash, which is something that we talked about. We got banned once, but we said we're not sure if we're going to see it all that much. And on the other side, we once again see the Dodrio, which I feel like on the day, Dodrio's record has been maybe a 0% win rate. But obviously it's not like a Pokemon there's no reason to pick, but it's interesting alongside the rest of this comp, right? They got the Blastoise, they've got already another Speedster too.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, Dodrio's been a weird one. It did okay. Fennel won a game with it a bit ago.
You're right.
But yeah, they've also had some tough games. It doesn't feel bad in this meta, but it doesn't feel amazing either.
Yeah, and all that, and it's Dropek Dodrio as well, which we almost never see that.
Yeah, you rarely see it. Drill Pack Dodrio did have its day in the sun. It was very good for a little while, but it's been nerfed.
Yeah, but never again.
Yeah, kind of away from it.
I'm sad. It's fun. It's very fun but it's fun to play as, not necessarily to get hit by, right? I mean, you just love just being like, you're going over here.
Yeah, when you mow into multiple members of the enemy team with a big drill package, pull them, and then right into your Unite move, boost it, it's very satisfying.
You're like, I am Dodrio. Speaking of Dodrio, I think took base of Reggie. That's pretty nice. The Gen getting at least some levels. They're still behind by a significant amount. Level 13 double speed. Maybe they can catch somebody out. The problem is
they don't even care. They're not even hiding what they're doing here.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, all right. Well,
that did walk.
Zapdos, baby.
Yeah. Welcome back, Zap.
Hey, you know what? Li Tian should be pretty familiar with this, at least.
I agree.
The 500 point mode
of the game.
Yeah, they're like, oh, this is kind of like our mode, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's true.
But yeah, this is probably the assuming that we see the set go the way that it's looking like it is. This is probably the nail in the coffin for Li Tian, right? This would be the second loss.
I think so. Yes. Unfortunately.
Which does mean that's probably the last chance for Prime.
Also correct.
Yep. Did Utopia get 0-2, unfortunately? Okay.
Yeah, I believe so.
They have 0-2 as well.
We got a Pento.
Let's
go.
The Absol. Koro's been an awesome player on that team. Like, definitely a standout on this OJA team. Really, really fun. Obviously, they were the talent flame that I think was setting the world ablaze in matches past, but this Absol from them, also fantastic.
Yeah, one thing that I think specific players are really good at, especially on speedsters or like assassin types, is that they're really good at finding any cracks in a team's defense. And so if there are any cracks, they just absolutely bully, right? Yeah. I mean, we've got people like that. Like, obviously, Overlord can be in that same situation as well, and from our region. But you can tell that Aporo is one of those types of players. And so they've won now, well, again, it's not the full set, but, looking at this game and then looking at the other previous that they had, they look like even if they just had a little bit up on the other team, they would have been bullied. right? No, it's just like the style, you know what I'm saying? But obviously they're more than that. I'm not saying it's just that. But like, it's such an extra layer of almost insult on top of everything else that like you're so good at beating people who are below you.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the clinic.
Yeah, OJA looking fantastic. Hometown crowd obviously so excited about yet another Japanese team doing well.
Yeah, and I don't think this is the one that you would have immediately thought like, oh yeah, OJA is going to be a standout from today, you know, and you'd see teams like Fennel have a tougher time, but here we are.
OJA and Exist seem like two of the strongest Japanese teams here at the event.
Yeah. Exist versus Fennel is the match I'm probably looking for. Well, no. I mean, Exist Fennel and Luminosity Zeta are the two matches I'm looking forward to the most.
Both going to be great.
Yeah, Luminosity Zeta is such an important game. Yeah, that's going to be massive.
Ooh, draft, let's go.
Onic Rise, Paper Rex.
Huge shout outs to production, by the way, getting us to like really be on top of like switching back and forth between these matches. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, they've been crushing it. I hope all of you at home are enjoying the rapid amount of games we're getting, because truly you can't be upset about a shortage of games. We're getting a ton.
Yeah, you and I talked for like an hour and a half just by ourselves earlier. That's true. So we had to make up for it. No more talking for these.
Exactly.
They also got to keep us busy so we don't heist the trophy.
Yeah,
good
they
strategy.
can't stop.
Paper Rex with our final ban right here. We got the Comfey, Buzzwole, Leafeon, and Zeraora.
Oh, all right. Well, fame and fortune only last so long, I suppose. You get picked too many times, you start catching bans, and Zeraora, maybe that trend will continue. Another first pick of the Hoopa in this matchup. Onic Rise, the one going to be locking it in.
This set of bans from Onic Rise, that's like, I'm trying to think of when it was. It was like May 2023, right? It's like the level of those bans, or well, I'm sorry, 2024, right? Yeah. Whatever years are, I don't know. But there was definitely a time where that was like a really common.
You're
ban.
fully right. Yes, that was a thing.
Comfey Buzzwole, get him out. UTY, you love it.
It's just doing so well, and it feels like it's never a bad call.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of other Pokemon, there are times where you think this is a weird one.
Whoa.
Like Lapras, that is a very weird one.
A very weird one.
It's the first Lapras we've seen all day, obviously.
Yeah. A defender with kind of the natural inclination to defend against burst damage, but the passive, as strong as it is, it's not that strong.
Right.
That's where absolutely, especially with like damage over, well, not really damage over time, but a front to back strategy of Mewtwo, it's a challenge. Paper X feeling pretty good about this draft so far, I think.
I know I'm going to regret saying this, but have we seen every defender? Is there
no Goodra.
Goodra. I always forget that Goodra's a defender, if I'm being honest, because it's so all-rounder.
I don't know if I've seen Ho-Oh. Did you see Ho-Oh?
Oh, Ho-Oh, no.
I've not seen Ho-Oh.
Okay.
That's right. I forgot about Ho-Oh as well.
Not to say it wasn't an option, one of the B stages. Who knows about that?
I didn't tell you I was going to sound like an idiot, but Armarouge, that's new as well.
Yeah. You've got to assume if we're playing Armarouge.
A gutter pick duck.
Yeah, crazy.
What is happening?
Hey, finally a defender Psyduck option. I think we've been seeing so much support Psyduck, so seeing a more tank-based duck is going to be kind of fun.
Feels like a brawling Armarouge, right? Feels like Fire Spin. I could be wrong.
Yeah, going like ranged on top of already having the Inteleon, plus like your Hoopa's got a little bit of range.
And your only front line's a Lapras, so it's gonna be hard to just be artillery.
Why? Like, I don't understand picking Lapras there. Like, if you want Lapras, fine, but why not just pick it later?
Yeah. Maybe they're trying to hide Serena, I guess.
Like I said, just choose Tank Duck instead, right? Like, why not do that? Maybe, is Lapras good against Absol because it doesn't get chunked quite as much because of the passive? Is that like the idea here?
That's the hope, I think. But
yeah, Shell Armor, the passive. I think that's what they're thinking. As Zoinks mentioned before, I don't know if it's going to make that big of an impact.
Yeah, it's like, in theory, I think it'll happen.
Yeah.
Like, it'll be frequent, but I don't know if it's enough to justify that selection.
One way to find out.
Yeah, find out. We head to our next game.
So I completely agree with the Fire Spin option. What do we think's the secondary move for Armory?
Psyshock, I think, for sure. But I do think there's a reality where we see Armor Cannon Psyshock here. You can play it with a curse item. You know, you're doing a lot of annoying damage. But they're heading to the center, which feels like it has to be Fire Spin.
Yeah. Yeah, did forget that those are in the same slot. But no Flame Charge believer from you?
I think Flame Charge is a cool move, but Side Shock is so good. It does damage that ignores special defense, and it knocks up in like a kind of a crazy way. The range is pretty dang solid. It's very fast. I think that's probably what they'll play.
I think you, again, then you're really like committing to being up close as well. And that just feels like, I don't know if you want to commit fully either direction with your team. I don't know, I could be wrong. It's always hard. I always get wrong what they're going to choose on Armor or anybody else, if I'm being honest.
I think the trick is whenever you guess something, whenever you make a prediction, the world wants you to fail.
Yeah.
It's unfair, but it's the caster curse.
I've lost more coin hide predictions than I can count at this point.
Not me.
Be nice. Yeah, Armorish feels like such a good pick in mitsui. You constantly proccing that passive. Anytime you're taking that special attack damage, just boosting up your own, feels fantastic.
Well, certainly fires them.
The Absol. Gotta watch out for this pursuit. What an astonish, by the way. They catch 4?
They could have turned around, honestly, and they might have been able to like catch a KO right there. That was huge. I don't think anybody expected that, but really beautiful stuff. Just some dropping microphones everywhere. We were so close to making that a clean exchange, but it's okay. We're just not gonna have any more microphones.
If he needs it, he'll come back for it.
Yeah. or he won't. He just have it bad.
Oh yeah, he won't get it back in. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. First solid engage of the match. Always going to be happening at first burst. Surf side up, giving them some space. Yeah.
Great bounce. This to me feels like
paper
a draft screen differential.
Whenever you get a side up 5th pick, it feels like a pretty strong draft screen differential.
I mean, dude, what is this Lapras?
Yeah, I really do love the Armorish. I mean, we got to be sold on the Lapras still. It is Water Pulse. We don't know the other moveset of the Lapras yet. Okay.
We just want to keep it. I always do things. Can we yell at them so we can hear you? We can hear you!
Okay, and we have it on a little pad.
Your microphone is on!
Your mic's on.
Whatever. They'll get it fixed up. It's fine.
But yeah, I agree. I mean, every single pick on the side of Paper X is ridiculously strong, right? And I kind of feel like maybe if you're going something saucy like the Armor Rouge or like the Lapras, you kind of just go one saucy up.
Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Okay. A little bit more stun availability. It's not exactly synergistic with your Unite move like Ice Beam is, but hey, still a solid option. Regieleki is going to break that goal zone. A solid 19-point overdunk, though, with that objective. Solid still.
Yeah, this is looking to be a little bit of a runaway game right now. I mean, great choice to start to be aggressive as well, Paper X. Make sure they can take everything they possibly can. They've got a lot of experience on their side that's not being used at the moment, but they just can't get past their wall, so it doesn't really matter. Like, they're like, yeah, we'll save that for ourselves for later.
Onik has some Unite moves to work with now. We got the Inteleon Unite, we got Armorish, Serena just unlocked theirs as well, so finally having a few options. Trick Hoopa starting to get to work as well. You can see that Serena with the Grassy Glide triple axle combo getting yoinked right out.
That could go. Accurate sound effects.
Yeah, that's good. Good folio work.
Yeah, of course, thank you. The bounce is so big. The bounce from Tall Grass, name a more, what is the more iconic duo? There we go. That's what it is, yeah. But truly, though, it is true. You're suddenly... Oh my goodness.
Nice Psycho Boom. Honestly, hits almost every single target. Lapras Unite going to get the knockout, but Bliss Assistance is kind of the soft counter in that scenario in the backline. Absolute Unite is too much for the Armors to deal with, and Eeyore's going to go down. So trades on both sides. No ground really gained from either angle, but honestly, I feel like we're going to be favoring Paper X, which is a great response after losing a couple of members.
Yeah, I mean, that was a solid attempt by Eeyore to try to make some magic happen, right? Stepping up.
Yeah, Psycho Boom lands on 4 targets and then the snipe shot there to finish. It was a really nice combo play. And I mean, if you're going to be running double attacker, you need to be lining up a lot of those.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if Yang was just a split second slower, they probably get the Absol there too.
Yeah.
That's really what kept them going. So, I mean, tried to take an opportunity. That's a quality knockout too, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is certainly not over. The levels are looking pretty even.
Yeah.
Point lead isn't huge now either. I mean, it was looking big, but the numbers aren't that huge.
Yeah. It's about to change likely, right? So, well, only 12 points. Really small overdone. Yeah, I think Onigara's just really wanting to rotate quickly to stop this Regieleki, so they make some quick decisions. I don't know about that one on that tier 1 though.
Honestly, like if you're behind, like, you know, if you could have been behind by 40 and now you're behind by 50 or like 30 to 50, it's not the biggest deal in the world, I think, because you still need to get one more big hit somewhere. So maybe that was their idea. They just want to stay on pace.
Those frames on the scores helped a ton. A ton.
The Hoopa beam going through like 3 people, you know, they just jump over it.
Yeah. The hopscotch. All right, again, another one of these weird trades in terms of team fights between these teams. A lot of Unite moves, a lot of damage thrown both directions, but everybody's able to walk away for the most part. I think 1 KO on the Onigrai side, but other than that, both these teams just kind of retreating, regrouping, and trying to join another one of these fights. But yeah, what a weird situation again.
Yeah, just everybody lose all your resources.
Yeah.
Nothing happens. All right, get out of here.
We'll see you next time.
It feels like they've been giving us little teases of what their team fight could look like. And now they're going to give us the main course here. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe they won't. Maybe somebody will mess up really badly. But
yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, thanks. Thanks for no.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that was the segment they needed.
Yeah. We're going to have your segment's going to be your walk away and everybody can still hear you. All right, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. We are going to have both objectives spawn in takeable time for sure. Obviously, it seems like there's plenty of Onyx Rise down in the basement Reggie, but Paper X, that's actually pretty scary. If they can go up there and take that Regieleki and then push in more points, then they might have one of those leads where it like changes how you play the final fight. You know?
Yeah. It gets scary with no Hoopa bail out like situations to actually try to backcap with this, but it is still a whole lot of points that is being threatened on that tier 2. We can see Onigara's trying to play around the Rayquaza pit extremely early. It's a lot of poke damage on a Mitsui. We're gonna have to see a bit of a recall for Solo. Great positioning one by Onigara. They're in good position.
Yeah, I like sending in here. We gotta get back and ready though.
Yeah. Onigara, I mean, you got an opportunity, but yeah, good work for Paper X, making sure that a rip is still really scary.
Onigara, I think, needed to move that exact moment. Like, you have to be ready to take a 5v4 in some aspect, but they just weren't in a position to maybe. And look at this. This could be a huge flank. I mean, you look at it, he catches him, but no, you flanked yourself.
Great cover by the
Watching the Unite move is huge too. I would have nervously hit that button.
Yeah, 100% I'm hitting that button. A really scary spot to be in. Jeez.
We could have seen them burn down and go for the flip. They obviously don't want to flip, but I'm just saying, like, they're showing a lot of self-control at this moment.
We are sandbagging a lot of Unites right now.
We were using them a lot fast and loose earlier. Now we are locked down on those Unites.
Onigara just realized there's only a minute left. Like, you got to do something here. It's starting to get too long. Look, they're giving another opportunity for the flank. That's a scary one, too. They're going to catch as well.
Great jump on Axew. Great Mewtwo Unite.
Yeah. Mewtwo Y Unite, and I think Phil Stinger a little bit too long range to even land there as well. So scary. Onigara is going to be feeling just fine about the scenario, though. They got well, maybe not. They got Zaruna and Lapras up, but Paper X the one's feeling fine in this spot.
Yeah, one of these teams.
Yeah. And all of that, we still have a Bliss assistance in pocket.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing available for Onigara. That's so tough. I mean, I don't even, they really needed something here. They're going to try this. They're not really getting burned down for trying to burn this. Surprising. Finally, they're starting to get hit. The Lapras is actually staying very tanky in here. They could flip with the Lapras, and they're really lucky, but no.
Yeah, Paper X snagged it.
Again.
Their Bliss is secure. Always. Yeah, Yang locking it down with the Blissey. Onigara will put in 100 points at the midnight hour, but I don't think it will be enough. Gyarados scoring
The other direction, Paperex be taking down Onyx Rise 2-0.
Interesting groups.
Yeah, now this group's all a bit of a toss-up as well, right?
Yeah, this one could certainly come down to a tie.
You go 3-way tie in 2-0s in this group.
Yeah.
Which would be crazy. All right, back to our main stage, Nagoya OJA versus Litian Dream Factory. Nagoya looking like the second versus, same as the first, headed into the final stretch. A minute away at 411 points, holding Litian to only 19.
Definitely a little bit of an oof situation. I mean, we do have the final chance coming up in just about 45 seconds. Levels, not comparable.
100%. All right. Regieleki going to be burned down by Nagoya OJA. Notably that Regieleki will be walking in a very open path. Not a single goal zone remaining for our team from mainland China.
Tough look.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, honestly, yeah.
Top look.
Yep.
And that is my expert analysis.
Yeah,
Here.
Well said. Excellent. Honestly, what else can you say though at this point? It's definitely a tough look. They already lost the Snorlax went down for like 5 seconds when it got KO'd. That's not a good sign probably. But once again, they are trying to push this Regieleki in. They're trying to Zapdos play this. Rayquaza is spawning, and actually most of the Nagoya OJA is actually, or not most of, but several of them are actually in the Ray Pit. I don't know if they're burning down Rayquaza.
Oh, it's gone.
It's already gone.
Right. That was really fast.
Oh, yeah.
For 2 members?
3.
Oh, whatever. I can't count.
They had Inteleon, Absol, and Aegislash.
Okay, yeah, that actually tracks. That's a lot of damage.
Psycho Cut Unite move, go burn. There we go. Nagoya OJA are going to spend the next 90 seconds of this match racking up some points. Great look.
Like I said, that's going to be the final chance for the Chinese teams to be able to make it into day 2. Still, it was really cool to be able to see them play. I do have to say, I mean, obviously, I want to say that their pulls were hard, but every pull is difficult, so you can't, I don't know what else to say. But Nagoya OJA definitely looking very, very impressive throughout all of their matches today. I think everybody's going to be scared to play against them. And certainly the, I guess you could call them lower seeded Japanese teams have really kind of impressed me almost more than like the higher seed. Maybe it's because I expected them to do well versus the other way, but I'm really liking them.
We might have to revise all these statements when we see Zeta Division versus Luminosity Gaming. That is going to be an incredible placement game for our tournament as a whole, honestly.
Zeta has disappointed me on stream today.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, really haven't been able to show me anything.
But maybe they'll change it.
Just turns out
playing a game.
This goes to show for Litian Dream Factory that no matter how good of a gamer you are, you can't just close a 3-year gap in 3 months. It just can't.
Yeah. No dice.
And on top of that, which was mentioned by themselves, their focus is on their region and how they need to qualify. And this is an experience. They're not necessarily treating it like the end-all be-all to qualify for Worlds.
Totally.
So, you know, I wouldn't necessarily count them out for August yet.
Yeah.
That being said, it is going to be played on this map, and they have a lot of work to do.
Yes. It's going to be a very big drawing board that they need to return to to get some game plans in. But I do think that is an exciting portion. This is not the last time we're going to see these teams. Very likely. Obviously, their World Championship teams have not been completely decided, but with teams performing so well in previous tournaments, you got to imagine Litian has a very good chance of making it out of their own region. Nagoya OJA having an amazing chance at making it into day 2 of our tournament.
I think guaranteed.
I think 100% chance.
Yeah, that is a pretty good chance. If I'm
not much room for error.
I mean, they can still leave the country, I guess, right? Like not show up.
They could leave their home country and not.
They're gonna go somewhere else.
Yeah, that is theoretically something that can.
That could happen. That's correct.
They actually might be the first Japanese team to guaranteed qualify because the other teams are in like weird spots, right?
In like a tie-based scenario.
Like Zeta hasn't played enough for us to see.
Insomnia's in a weird space there.
Right. Insomnia's in a very weird space. One of the
Zeta
Japanese
needs to
teams
win
is going to
next.
qualify. Zeta?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they win next, I think they're
Right,
done.
yeah, right. I think same thing with LG.
Yeah.
But then Fennel and Exist are in a weird spot where they can like ruin each other's chances potentially because we're in a weird tie in that group potentially. So a lot of weird things going on, and then there's like godlike ruin things as well. So I think Nagoya is probably the first guarantee, but oh boy! All right, we gotta wake up. We gotta wake up.
All right, let's see what they do for the walkout.
Are they already walking out?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought that's what we were going to. I was pointing at
pointing right at us.
Because I thought that's what we were going to.
No, look! They're walking out.
But yeah, I really do hope they do the walkout. If we have super... Oh, are you okay?
I was trying to grab that.
You're doing great.
No, you grabbed me like a rake in the garden. You like went and just took everything with you.
Just pull the whole table over towards yourself.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can see the advantage.
Like Will Smith in the first Men in Black when he's taking the test and he drags the table across.
Yeah, it's true.
And that is an old person record.
It is now. That's sad. But yeah, I mean, this team we haven't had a chance to see at all today, right? Great team.
Well, yeah, not on the main stage, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who? Zeta?
Right? Zeta Division? Yeah, we saw them on main broadcast. Yeah.
Did we?
Haven't seen LG yet.
You guys saw it when we were in break. Okay, yeah, so we didn't see them all the time. That's right, that's right. Yeah, that's right, because I saw Tomato walk back out.
It was the topo on a Zora Confe with Wajiro.
Yeah.
And they just ruined everything.
And Rom on Inteleon.
Yes.
Which I've been saying again and again, I really think that needs to be a targeted ban against this team. However, Luminosity Gaming's been very comfortable with the Mewtwo Y versus Inteleon matchup, so maybe it does fall through.
Those are the two picks that Curios was saying you wanted to see the most for himself.
Like I think every attacker's kind of feeling that at this tournament,
fair.
right?
That's kind of like where they are right now.
But I was way higher on Miraidon going into this event. I feel a little foolish. That Pokemon may be a bit exposed.
It did. You first picked one that going game, but not a good game.
I think Miraidon rocks. Like, I think it's underplayed.
I think these teams don't know what they're doing. I think Miraidon's awesome.
Well, didn't we see EXP Share Miraidon win?
Yeah.
Let's go. With the EXP Share Mewtwo Y.
W, yeah.
Put a bulb on anything.
Yeah.
Support.
There you go. Now, maybe not the Darkrai. We've been a little critical on the XP Share Darkrai, so maybe we don't see that one. Sure.
Yeah, Darkrai ain't it.
Yeah.
In any capacity, actually.
I think bans are going to be really interesting in this one. I think you have to consider a Leafeon or maybe even a Comfey ban. Both of these teams have to consider that an option going into it because Zeta Division and Luminosity Gaming are two of the most similar stylistically teams that we have in this tournament.
Yeah.
Like, they love to split push. They love to central invade after breaking a tier 1. Like, these teams are so iconic for this really aggressive early gameplay, and I cannot wait to see it. I can't wait to see these teams get on stage.
Yeah, let's see these walkouts. LG better not let NA down right now.
Who do you think's gonna have the strongest and the weakest of LG?
Hey! Oh!
That went south.
Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good.
It went south for other reasons, but yes, that was good.
Yep. Love it. Love it. Auto locked in and locked in on the enemy. I like it a lot. Okay. Oh, yay!
All right.
Yeah, trainer.
Everybody's gotta have the nice guy, right? That's what we said.
That's the nice guy.
That's the nice guy.
Yeah, Washiro and trainer, I think, count. Oh, the champion flex.
All right, that is flex. Oh, it walked away from the fist bump.
Go back for the fist bump.
Came back.
You gotta have the hood up, though.
Yeah,
all right, yeah. Curious, we got notes. We got notes.
good concept, though.
Oh, the defenders walking out together. Oh, love it. This is truly going to be one of the most interesting matchups, I think, in this game, is Tomato versus Slash.
Yeah.
Like, some of the most phenomenal defender players in the event can be matching up on stage right now.
I completely forget who walked out. Did they send out rolls together?
Was there Overlord and Kokata? Yeah.
Oh, hey, it was a nasty stare.
Whoa. All right, look at the ludicrously huge water bottle that
Overlord's got equipment. He's going on stage with. All right, it's coin hide time. Which color? Which color? Orange. For me. Oh, orange, double orange.
Overlord looking like a water boy out here.
Okay. Oh,
Purple.
Marker Chef W on the purple pick.
Yep.
And that's been another coin hide.
It's because it's the home team versus the away team. So you got to choose the side that was on the home team side, right? It's like a subconscious thing.
All right. Here we go. I mean, seriously, one of the most anticipated matches of our entire tournament. Like, this is, ever since that group stage draw, it was like, oh, okay.
For several reasons, we should just end the stream after this match.
I've heard rumors that I might be getting a specific pizza pie.
Oh my.
So I'm sticking it out.
It's a good bit, but also imagine coming all the way to Japan to eat a buffalo chicken onion pizza.
It's very common worldwide, actually.
Oh,
said it wrong.
I see.
Yeah,
It's buffalo chicken onion?
Oh yeah, it's like one word.
Ooh.
Yeah.
When I think of America, I think of two things. Buffalo chicken onion pizza and Luminosity Gaming.
Yeah. Both very common household names.
Yeah.
I asked for a t-shirt cannon 3 years ago and have not gotten one.
Really?
Yes.
That's too bad.
Criminal behavior.
Yeah, well, you would be a criminal with that item, I think. Listen, innocent until proven guilty.
Correct. The land of the rising sun would forgive me if I'm just shelling out merch.
All right, fair enough. So last time Luminosity Gaming faced up in a match that we saw on our broadcast was against Talon. A weird situation in Game 2, obviously, but it went to Game 3, and Game 3, I think, was one of the most one-sided games we have seen in a contestable matchup in our tournament so far. So
interesting, one-sided in a contestable matchup.
Listen, I didn't
know how to say it. But I totally get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. You're right. It's a one-sided where there was a chance that it wasn't going to be one-sided.
Yeah.
Essentially.
You're right, though.
It was one-sided where there was a chance for it to no longer be one-sided, despite the fact that it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have just said it was it was definitely the most one-sided. No, it wasn't even. I was gonna say in a three-game set, but that was FM.
There's a lot of notes flying around, but I genuinely think the way I said it the first time was really good.
It was good. I understood it fully.
Thank you.
For the record, I was gonna let it slide and not bring it back up.
Thank you very much.
I wasn't criticizing it. I was just saying it was complicated.
I wasn't criticizing it, except for the way I completely criticized it.
Well, that was criticism.
Oh my goodness.
I must say, I do like how LG elevated their poses.
Yeah.
Normally they're terrible.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think Kyrios, by the way, has the best one out of all of them. He's so cerebral. Look at him.
The cerebral assassin.
It's like the, you know the meme of like somebody like lifting the pizza slice with their brain?
Buffalo chicken onion.
Yeah, the buffalo chicken onion pizza.
Yeah, of course.
Do you guys really not know what I'm talking about?
So
it's the one where they're going like this. They're going, and they're like, they're lifting a slice of pizza with their brain. You've never seen that. I don't understand. So, Chet understands what I'm talking about. It's very common. It's
Doritos in chat for Chef.
Yeah. Anyway, that's what Kyrios kind of reminded me of.
Yeah.
Chat's gonna think it's very funny. Trust me.
I'm sure they are.
Trust me. Yeah.
All right. So obviously, if LG wins this, they're out. Zeta wins this, they're out. Like out of their groups tomorrow. That was a very bad word.
I said that exact same thing earlier.
They make it out.
Yeah. Yeah, Zeta Division with a 2-0 victory over Buriram United Esports. So they're feeling very confident. Luminosity Gaming only having a 2-1 victory, making things a little trickier there.
It'll be, there's definitely a chance for a tie.
Yeah.
If it's LG winning, I think I wouldn't guarantee it, maybe. I guess it depends on the score maybe as well. I don't know, tiebreakers are difficult, man. I'll never figure them out.
Yeah, I'm feeling like one of the more important matches. I already talked about just how excited I am for it, and I think that alone makes it important.
Yeah.
I believe you.
I like it. Therefore, it's going to be fun.
before I...
Did you get to talk to the 3 Luminosity players here about this matchup specifically?
A little bit. I mean, they were looking forward to it. They know it's like their biggest hurdle today, obviously. Like, that goes without saying.
We didn't go in depth into anything about it.
They didn't want to divulge too many strategies or things they were thinking about going into the matchup. But they seem confident. I don't know what else you can ask out of them.
Yeah,
better than confident. I feel like their attitude's really good right now. It feels to me, right? Like they came in. They're even talking about like how they're just like even using this as like a learning tool, which is true. They have the unique ability to use this as purely training and not care at all because they're qualified for Worlds already, the only team. So this is just the boot camp for them. In honesty, obviously they'd love to win. Obviously they're going to try their hardest, but they also don't need to. So they were talking about how much they've improved over the time that they've been here, and that even if they don't win ACL, that they're going to be happy because they've been able to improve so much. And I think that's good. It's definitely good. And I think LG's mindset in previous years has been one of their weak points, certainly sometimes, and it doesn't seem to be that way this time. After a lot of turmoil last season, which is an understatement.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be a great look from them. Obviously, one of the best seasons we've seen in any competitive Unite team's history. So, looking to be maybe a cherry on top's not the right example, but that is interesting you mentioned it. Is I feel like we've asked this squad of LG players multiple times. Is like, what's more important to you, winning the World Championships or winning the Asian Champions League? And I think for a lot of reasons, you could lean towards the Asian Champions League. I mean, you've already won Worlds twice. You've never competed in the Asian Champions League before. A lot of people consider these Asian teams to be the best in the world, but I mean, without fail, every time Luminosity players have said, no, the World Championships is where we need to win. That is the most important tournament, and that's really cool to see that obviously the focus is on that main event, and well, if that's where their focus is, everything else is lining up with tournament wins on tournament wins.
Well, that's the thing, right? You only get to be the world champion by defeating everybody in the world that shows up to the World Championships. And something that Curious mentioned is LAIC, it's the LATAM teams. EU, it's EU teams. ACL, it's the Asian teams. World Championships, everybody's in the mix. Everybody's throwing all their slop at the board to see what sticks, and that's the one you got to make it out of.
Yeah. Gosh, it's gonna be so fun. I actually have no idea where these ban faces go when it comes down to it. I think Psyduck, no matter what, does not enter into this game. That feels a little too strong. I mean, Zeta Division's got to be the ones banning that one in a way. Otter on the Duck feels way too good to let that happen.
Tomato's Duck is nasty too, right?
That's
so
true.
They could get clever with it.
Yeah. Talonflame likely not going to be happening after Trainer's performances with it in the earlier parts of this tournament, so I don't think Talonflame makes it into the event either.
I could certainly see Leafeon being an important ban.
Yeah, Leafeon an important ban as well. Yeah.
It's definitely tough specifically to ban out like a lot of the comfort picks from Luminosity though, because they do have so many that they flex to now. So sometimes it does feel like they get targeted and then they just shift around it. It doesn't even matter.
That's true. Yeah, and then on the other side, I mean, banning Leafeon feels really good to take that away from Vidobo. But banning the Inteleon feels like kind of what I've always considered to be one of the most important bans against Zeta Division, but
it's one that could be a great pick for both sides though. Like, that's so
exactly,
valuable.
That's so tricky.
Yeah.
Because they're so similar, what you cut them off from is cutting off a tool of yours. So then you play this cat and mouse game of which tools you actually want to bring to work.
You could also do what a lot of the other teams have been doing and go for more of like a support ban strategy so that you can really kind of control the pacing of the match towards whatever you want. You know, getting rid of like Hoopa or something like that. That would probably be something.
Aduh. No. Hah? Udah. Pianonya masih Kita 12 tahun gak megang piano, tidak megang piano 20 tahun ada kan? Jadi kita orang-orang kaya. Bokap gua punya istri bukan. Ya.
bagus dulu. Apa? Jadi bisa. Belum. Bisa. Kalau bisa kayak temen gue bisa. Enggak. Main. Beli enggak? Oh iya, beli VIP dulu ya. Soalnya kita bisa dulu ya. Temen gue saya di 14 terus yang terakhir ya gila manusianya masalahnya kalau ini kalau menurut siapa nggak ada bisa mungkin dulu.
Two weeks ago, but then kind of dropped a little bit because I think some of the range attackers are actually really good, like the Mewtwo or the Intel, but the Intel, the first game felt like I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
So I decided, okay, like these range characters are not going to do much. But yeah, I've got some melee characters, some speedsters.
Yeah, going off what Kira said, when we came here to scrim, like we don't know what Asian teams to trust, so like we didn't really make secret smurfs.
Yeah.
Because you don't know whether they'll get leaked or not, and like you waste a bunch of time because it takes a while to make the count. So like we'll just scrim on our mains. But you know, when we faced Talon in the first match, they had like 20 pages printed out, like spreadsheet of our winner time. So there's a lot of cons to playing everything on your main. Teams know what you can play or not, like especially if they do the work and study, which I think like these teams have.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's a new experience because in the West, I don't feel like any team puts in that time that they do. So
it's cool to see. So you guys are, I think, guaranteed now for day 2, headed into single elimination bracket. Zeta Division was a pretty insane opponent. Who else do you think is going to be like to that caliber? Like what other teams are going to produce that good of a match against Luminosity?
I'd say probably, well, Fennel is a bit iffy right now because I'm not sure if they're on like full strength right now.
Yeah.
If they're on full strength, 100%, they're on the same level. I'd say Onyx Rise as well.
Okay.
It's a pretty strong team.
Yeah.
FN from Zora Tigers.
Let's go.
I like them a lot too.
Onyx Rise in a tough spot right now. I think there's a chance they might not make.
Who?
Paper X 2-0'd them. So.
And then Paper X got 2-0'd by Oja, right?
They've got a weird potential tie situation.
It's very nebulous over in groups.
2-0's OJA, then it's a wild scenario. Yeah, that's the be a tough spot.
All right, boys. Target more in my life.
Welcome
Could you
to
see
Japan.
Me trying to score bot on tier 2? There's 2 people there stopping me. I tried to score the top one. There's 2 people there. I'm like, can I just please score and stack, man? And eventually I found a window, but like.
Overlearned how to calm. He's like, guys, for the next couple minutes, I'm just gonna rat cap. I'm not gonna show up to any team fights. I need my stacks. Yeah. Hey. You eventually got it, right? You killed Mammosign and you got it. You didn't. You couldn't score. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I got 4 stack. I think I got like 4 going after. I was like level 14. I was like,
Okay, we're doing good. This is good.
Pretend early game never happened. I'm 14 now.
Perfect. What's your next matchup?
Burial. Yeah, so I think I told you guys this off stream, but when I was on Team G, I had Talon and Cake Lock in my group, and Buriram has 3 out of 5 of Cake Lock. So.
Right, and Trainer at a similar situation at Worlds last year.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They
So
had, some matchups too.
It's the revenge for him. Too.
Yeah, it's a big revenge match from Worlds last year.
Yeah, so this match is actually important for us.
That's gonna be awesome.
Revenge, so.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one. I'm sure we'll get it on our broadcast a bunch, but you can be playing on B stage.
I just think the groups are just really interesting. I think if you look at NA or something like that, the groups for like regionals, you know, there's like this team that's just gonna probably stomp Rio.
Yeah.
Easily. But I mean, these groups in the ACL, all of them are deadly. You know, it's crazy. Upsets are happening everywhere. We don't even know what's going to happen. Tiebreakers, people just winning matches and losing matches. Like, this is just really exciting.
Yeah,
the groups are crazy.
Show for those of you at home that the casters know the tiebreakers.
Yeah,
we know
how they work.
We
know the tiebreakers.
But we're not telling anyone because we all need to learn it together when the situation actually arises, and we can make it a learning opportunity. Let the record show.
It feels like no matter how many times we clarify that, the accusations just keep rolling in, but it's truly just so ridiculous.
They don't know. They haven't looked into it. It's insane to even think that. But yeah, there are going to be some probably weird tiebreaker situations.
Yeah, I think Onyx Rise losing out might be like the biggest upset
really
scenario out of all of those.
We thought Onyx Rise would beat Paper X. Yeah. So many upsets, like Kira said, except for in our group. So.
That's true. No, you guys are looking great. It's been awesome. Seriously, good luck.
Congrats.
Your next matchup. Really hope you guys
stopping by.
You too, Kira.
Yeah. I'll give you the fist bump for that.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Get you as well. You want to get one? Get one of those in there. Luminosity.
Yeah. Oh no, taste of your own medicine. That's terrible.
That was pretty fantastic game right there. I don't know.
That game two
was insane.
Yeah, it was
I mean, what an incredible
That game
series.
2 was legendary.
Yeah.
I said before, I said that for multiple reasons after this set, we should just end the broadcast. And I still think that's even more true than it was, but we've got like 5 more games to go.
It might be a good time to take a break. I think they are on break.
Yeah, I don't know if we can call for that, but...
Oh, okay. I don't know the rules.
Can we call for a break?
Can we call for a break? Is that possible?
Oh, no?
I don't know.
Is anybody listening to us?
Where's the whiteboard?
Is anybody looking at us?
Hold on.
Yeah, you just go.
He's walking over. He's trying to figure it out.
Also, we might have one more thing to do before we can throw to break. I did see there was a little special something over there.
I know.
Is it your pizza?
Yeah, I think so.
It's the pizza.
I think production has gotten us the pizza potentially.
I am very hungry, and we ate.
I think we're getting a break.
Okay.
I think.
Great.
It looked like we were probably getting a break.
Pizza break?
Not yet.
Should we just like point at the camera and just see how long it takes for the break?
That is unfortunately how we've done it more than once.
Oh, no, we're not getting a break.
Good game though.
Yeah.
Really fun one.
Yeah, kind of like a break. But the opposite.
Yeah, just go take a break.
Yeah, it's true. We just leave it silent. Wait, get LG back here. They'll take over for us. Oof. No, this is going to be a cool match potentially as well, obviously. I'm going to say it about every game.
So Revenant needs to win this 2-0 to make it out.
Even have a chance of making it up, yeah.
Is FN, have they won all of their games?
Yeah.
Okay.
Overlord just dropped his 30-pound water bottle.
You walked out looking like a water boy with that jug out on stage.
Right? Is there 2 of them? Am I wrong?
Yeah, one's Otters, I think.
Oh, wow. All right, well, that's the secret to winning.
Good. Hydration.
What, Big Waters?
Big Waters. Oh, you got the exact same
I got
Big Waters?
I actually was given this.
And you cannot lie?
Nope.
I'm just severely dehydrated.
Yeah, well, drink water.
So nobody's walking around giving me water. It's very difficult. Also, we don't get any breaks. Revenant, X-Spark. They're also been...
You can take a break whenever you want.
You know that. I know. I'm actually not working this event. I can leave. Oh, we got to pause. It's unfortunate.
You got to pause, right?
I can leave. I can. Oh, hey.
Hey, we're back.
We're back. We got a Chef's going to go take a break. We're just going to stare directly into the camera and say nothing.
No, I didn't actually
thought we were taking a break. I'm not going to lie to you. Felt like
okay.
close to it.
Well, in the meantime, should we play a little bit of Pokemon Pictionary?
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to draw from reverse, which is going to be very difficult.
Okay.
So for those of you at home in the chat, feel free to play along. Feel free to guess before the other commentators do. I will be picking a Pokemon Unite Pokemon, not necessarily a playable Pokemon, but a Pokemon that is inside the game of Pokemon Unite. All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's do it.
Duraludon. Metagross.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, very quick, very quick. All right. Can I get one of those Phoenix?
Get a new one, maybe.
Yeah. All right. I'll take a used one. That's fine. Okay. All right. Round two. That was easy. That was easy. Okay, we're going into round two.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Yep.
Oh, this side of the marker. Okay. Just got a little thing.
Cubitar. No. Oh, Claydol?
Claydol.
Oh.
Well done. Only in the game after the 2-minute mark.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's a fun fact.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, what are other Pokemon that are easy to draw in the game? Okay, we ready? All right, we're gonna get a little more details. We got like this going on. And then this. And his head is like this.
Blastoise.
Yes.
Oh, that's the new hat?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
That's
I
the
see what you're
Blastoise.
doing.
That's the Blastoise.
The cannons. The cannons. I thought it was the new Hollowware on it, because the hat kind of looks like that.
Oh, really?
It does.
Oh, okay, nice. All right.
We each
Do you
got
want a
one.
turn?
That's pretty good.
Drawing?
Yeah.
I'm not very good at drawing. Oh, we got a game.
Perfect. Saved by the bell.
We're back. Revenant Expert, your purple team.
I feel like this is the exact same draft that we've seen the FN have all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're liking this Gyarados, huh?
Uh-huh.
I wonder how it's going to fare into some of these teams in day 2.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's going to be a big question mark for sure.
Yeah.
The Gyarados teams have been like Gyarados diehard teams. Like they're picking it every game.
Mm-hmm. On the other hand, it'd be a really fun look for Revenant X Spark to at least get a win against a big team, you know? Even if they don't have the chance to make it out of the group, which they still do, if they can beat FN, but like, getting a nice performance against a top team like this would be awesome.
This is the final match for FN, is that right? Or is it? Okay.
For both these teams.
Well, yeah. I don't know
we're
why
in
I said
A
it
now,
that
this
way.
is Group A?
Yeah, this is Group A.
Okay.
So FN is 2-0, and then Revenant X Spark is 1-1.
Yeah, we're kind of back to our final rotation of groups. Right. We're watching Group A, a game from Group B, C, and D, and that'll conclude our broadcast for day 1, if we can make it in time.
Yeah, we'll see. Right? I mean, there's a lot of games.
True. Okay, so what Pokemon do we think today has truly made the biggest splash? You were making a case for Mewtwo. I think Talonflame has been making a case for itself. Zeraora. However, it's been getting banned more and more, so maybe that's a tough one to call.
Feels like Hoopa is really up there.
Hoopa, definitely.
Hoopa's enabling some of the craziest plays, right? There are so many good carry Pokemon. Hoopa just really feels like he's super strong enabler. I don't think Talon is as powerful without Hoopa.
And yeah, totally.
You know?
Totally agree.
Leafeons seem great. Mewtwo Y does, honestly for me, it feels like a Pokemon that I would like to have in any comp. Any comp I would love to throw Mewtwo Y in.
Face of consistency when it comes down to it sometimes.
Yeah. And it just as we talked about also.
Oh!
Whoa!
Okay.
Very nice.
Little combo there. Subin with a perfect snipe shot.
Beautiful. Wow. Absolutely surgical here from FN.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredible.
My pick's Metagross, but I've kind of said that before.
I've really enjoyed Metagross today as well. I think it showed out for itself.
It's true.
It's hard not to say Mewtwo Y. It's been the most consistent, for sure. Right? Like every game, basically, is a Mewtwo Y game.
Yeah, and Mewtwo Y just feels like it's, it plays great, and it's so hard to shut down. It's an attacker, but it's just the survivability on that thing is so good.
Yeah.
Plus, it's Unite move. Every once in a while, you'll catch, multiple enemies with that Unite. and have a global stun. It's pretty incredible.
Sometimes you just like accidentally win the game with mitsui. You know, that's really what it feels like. You're like, oh,
Especially when they released it.
Yeah, well,
Like a lot of people were accidentally winning games.
Oh yeah.
When that thing released.
Accidentally.
Yeah.
Depends how quick you got it.
Someone kind of came near it and they were holding that A button. Really got him.
True.
Heads up
I think I'm with you. I think Hoopa, Trick Hoopa is the standout pick so far today.
Yeah, I think it's been really good.
That's felt like the ace Pokemon on any given team if they're able to get it in draft. Which was so
These
strong.
snipe shots are on point.
Yeah, Subin's great. Oh, he got the mitsui. It just his feet as he was landing.
No, just immediately. These knife shots are on point. They just immediately missed the first one that they missed in so long.
No, he hit it. It was just Mitsui was landed on it.
No, the one after that. I think. Am I wrong? I don't know. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not reading chat, but tell me on Twitter.
Talon is having a day, for sure. Talon looks great.
Yeah, best of the Speedster 4 by far, I think, of those 4 Speedsters at the moment.
Yeah. I mean,
Absol is tough to outweigh.
Quite good.
Gengar out, Leafeon in.
Yeah, Leafeon definitely in.
Specifically the combination of Trigoopa with the Talonflame is it. You know, that is it. That is really all I can say.
Yeah. All right, well, Mimikyu Unite, good enough to get the Talonflame KO, so Mule gonna go down.
Yeah, you saw the combination right there was really nice. It was the Mimikyu Unite timed with the Mewtwo Unite, so as soon as they got right out of it, they were gonna get, hit by that crazy Mewtwo global.
Ah, that's interesting. Oof. More snipe shot damage, more knockouts. Gonna be falling for FN Esports. Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay.
God man. Oh, big nap. A lot of healing. Healing all the way back to full.
Yeah,
that's the
not
kind of nap
landing
I
the
need
two-step
right
there kind of stinks.
Yeah. Very Unite.
Everybody's so low. Oh my goodness. Just hit them once.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Well,
yeah, Revenant Expert with a real big chance to turn this into something bigger. I mean, Mimikyu able to get a couple of good situations, but Talonflame able to make it far enough away that Shadow Sneak not going to be a consistent land.
I feel like Talonflame's Unite move is one of the worst Unite moves.
Yeah.
And then every once in a while, it's epic.
It's the best Unite move.
Yeah. Every once in a blue moon, it creates one of the coolest situations. Feels like 8, 9 times out of 10, it's pretty underwhelming.
Yeah.
If Talonflame was designed right now, I can't imagine what its Unite move.
Yeah. Talon Unite move is one of the only ones where we'll see it and it'll completely do nothing and we won't even say it anymore.
Yeah, you're just like,
Talon Unite.
Yeah, it never works.
Yeah, the old that Unite move did happen situation.
FN doing really well here, up by 100 already. Feels like they're in control of a lot of the fights. Level-wise, though, Revenant is very much in this game. 12, 13 now on Mimikyu, 12 on Mewtwo. So they look pretty solid here. 1:15 before Ray.
Every time we've seen Revenant play, at the 4-minute mark, they've taken some impressive fight win to just get all the experience back and keep themselves in the game.
Yeah.
And now they have the biggest character in the lobby.
Yeah, that's true. Mimikyu jumping back. Shadow Claw getting a bit of healing against the Snorlax, but maybe not enough in that spot.
Revenant X-Spark has some real good pick potential. I feel like that might be the direction they need to go.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be easy, but we definitely seen Talonflames get grabbed a few times here.
Yeah.
Already got some extremely aggressive positioning from FN.
Yeah. When you have an Inteleon in your composition, you just need to make sure you take that space so early.
Yeah.
Oh, well timed.
That was beautiful.
That was awesome.
That was, again, that's something they would have wanted 10 seconds later, but it's still going to be potentially good. Maybe not, though. Hold on. They're turning out on them really hard right here.
Wow, they got Mimikyu from that, huh?
Yeah, they attempted to try to score, get that lead flipped over onto their side. Emerald 2-step going to be avoided by Gyarados. Immediately goes underwater. Leafeon is not going to be able to escape an auto attack. Yeah, that Unite move just too strong from Inteleon. FN Esports are going to turn on the Rayquaza almost immediately.
That's a lot of confidence in this Secure. They're not that
I like
low.
this play a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to work, of course. You never know. But
Shadow Sneak in the
oh,
middle.
wow.
It hit Ray.
Nope.
Wow.
That
Even
was
through
really
Mewtwo Y Unite, by the way.
Yeah.
Still able to get that one. That's nasty.
I mean, I love a team that takes the game into their hands when they're already winning.
Yeah.
And goes, no, this is our best shot. We take this off the board and use it right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Still, with Mewtwo Y and Leafeon in the mix, it felt like a scary option.
It was scary.
Well, not Leafeon, I guess. Mimikyu instead, but still.
Yeah, I mean, there could have been maybe a better attempt to. I'm not sure if they knew exactly where it would be coming from, but try to body block that, maybe.
Yep.
But it doesn't really matter. In the end, it worked out. I do like that too. It was a lot of time left that they maybe just didn't want to hold on to. You know, they would have had to like refight like 2 more times just to defend over and over and over. So maybe just take the risk. Their secure is pretty good. You know, they've got a lot. I'm not going to list them all. Pretty much everybody on their team can secure.
You also run into a situation where every time you refight, you are essentially reopening the opportunity to lose. You're giving your opponents another opportunity to win the game every single time you refight. So even if you're 80% to win the next refight, 80% to win another, you have to recognize that you're leaving the door open for some shenanigans.
Yeah, it's true. And we absolutely dislike shenanigans.
Hate shenanigans.
Hate
Refuse to engage.
I didn't want to say hate, but you said it.
No, you know, there are very few things I'll say I hate. I am not a hateful person. When it comes to shenanigans? You're out of your mind.
You got to draw the line somewhere.
So I do think
stand for nothing, you fall for everything. All right.
Hey, I love that about you. You've always got a turn of phrase that really sews it up. Thank you for that.
This game decided a lot, right? This is actually huge now. FN Esports guaranteed first seed out, right?
Right.
And then Revan X Spark probably doesn't have a chance anymore.
And we're watching Utopia versus Insomnia here.
Yeah,
and you know, the inclusion of these mainland China teams has been really exciting.
Yeah.
It's been tough for them though. You know? This is not even a tournament full of great teams.
Yeah.
A tournament full of the best teams in the world. And they're playing a game, a version of the game that they do not play. That is very difficult.
I also think Insomnia is going to be a particularly hard pull for them. I've been, like I said, loving Insomnia's play. They are so aggressive. They are playing at such a fast pace. They are trying to bully every team. They, in fact, bullied FN Esports, one of the best teams in the world. This is going to be their goal, is to bully them.
I think so too. See, there's been a few situations, particularly with the China teams. We've talked about some things like gameplay styles, and there's a lot of really aggressive retreating for some of these Chinese teams. I always found it interesting. You know, it's not really fight until you get KO'd. Instead, even at low levels, they'll retreat all the way back to their tier 2 if they need to. It's interesting to watch.
They tend to play way safer than any of the other teams. Like you said, they'll fight, they'll back up. They'll fight, they'll back up. And I think maybe it is just due to the fact that, like, obviously it's due to the modes, but oh my goodness, this is just a group just rolling through.
Brutal. It's really hard to stop this once it starts going. You know?
Young children, avert your eyes.
It's late.
Go to bed.
Go to bed, young children.
Well, actually, they're all probably...
Oh, they're waking up?
Waking up.
Good morning, young children. Avert your eyes.
Avert your eyes.
Go to school.
Go to school, young children.
It's spring break.
I doubt they're up by now. I think it's kind of middle of the night, I suppose. But
who knows?
Well, whatever young children are doing, this is not the match for you. Because this is going to be really, it's going to be really hard for Utopia, and you're seeing, you know, Insomnia take advantage of that, right?
Yeah. Like Utopia's drafting phase, honestly. Like, I think the bands of Gyarados and Hoopa are both really good bands into Insomnia. Those feel awesome. And some of these Pokemon picks are fine. It's just obviously they're having a really tough time getting them to level.
Right. I think their understanding's not super like rough. It's just a level of experience.
Yeah.
Like it's teams that have been playing for a million years.
Nice. They might get a catch here. Absolutely some trouble. Unite move. Dodrio goes down.
And they're not going to
run.
I'm just staying in there to continue to farm.
Not caring at all.
Yeah.
haymaker attacks from the mitsui from range, looking nasty from Insomnia. Soon, again on another damage dealer attacker with that experience check. No wonder Chef's a pretty big fan of the mitsui with the light bulb.
Yeah.
Oblion's level 10 on Trevenant.
Yeah, no light bulb on the tree.
Just farming.
Yep.
This is a comp that Insomnia ran before, and I thought it was really funny because Mewtwo and Mew both EXP share, like that's your support line. I think that's fun. There should definitely be a fun name for that comp, but I don't know if anybody in Insomnia is running it. Nothing weird. Fun.
You take Utopia does get that bottom objective, but Absol Unite, we've got to teeing up everything.
Holy.
Insomnia rinsing that team play.
Yeah.
Like you said, sometimes it feels like it's team versus slime, and that's kind of what it's looking like this game as well.
I meant to say Insomnia, but yeah, absolutely.
That's accurate sometimes, right
slime
now.
Slime can be a bit of a namesake sometimes.
Yeah. Slime is great though. I think if there's like one team that I've really fallen in love with over the course of this event so far, it's been Insomnia.
Yeah.
Insomnia is a really fun team to watch.
Really are.
I want to watch them just about every
Good
event.
character, like personalities on stage that they let shine through, which is fun too.
Yeah.
They're fun, they play fun, they have cool picks, like really weird picks, but like none of them seem like dumb. They're all just like, whoa. Like they're really gonna go like really no supports a lot of the time.
That's true.
Their pacing is fun. We see more fights in center areas than any other team, all the other teams combined.
How are we all feeling on Trick Room Mimikyu? Have we turned around on it?
They've got to have something that really wants to play at range, right? If they've got something that really wants to play at range, I get it. You know, and Inteleon Snipe Shot doesn't do that much damage into Trick Room Mimikyu. It already, like, Snipe Shot only does, like, breaking the disguise, just like any attack, which is really nice. Mimikyu has kind of a good counter there already.
Oh my god, just exploded. I really like Trick Room Mimikyu when you have something else that can get behind the other team. Because if that is your only option to kind of dive, and you end up, oh, what is this? What could this be? Oh wait, no, is that it? Or is that actually just food?
What do we have?
It's just chicken.
That's
we have food.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, if you don't have anything else that can get behind the team, I feel like you're losing too much by giving up Shadow Sneak. Thank you very much. And we're all just going to crunch the tomorrow now.
Yeah, I remember. Okay.
Utopia,
Yeah.
you're purple.
And Insomnia.
You're orange, Insomnia is dominating here. Look pretty good.
What? There's moments from Utopia with this Maridon every now and then. It's like, oh, okay, but just not quite enough. Obion and this Trevenant's so fun. I mean,
yeah. Obion's a really fun player to watch.
Yep. Obion is a really cool player to watch. I love the strategies they bring out with it. You know?
You make phalanx work, you got a fan in us.
True. Full.
Facts.
100%.
Factual information.
Game one, bringing out the phalanx and absolutely dumpstering FN. That was so impressive.
So sick.
Once again, we're seeing the Dodrio. Seeing a lot of Dodrios. Doesn't always feel like it's getting a lot of effect.
Yeah.
The other reason, too, is that we've been seeing a lot of Dodrios where they're not playing like really aggressive comps where the Dodrio gets ahead and gets to be annoying. They're playing really safe Dodrios a lot of the time. That's something we're seeing here. Obviously, they lost relatively strongly early. So it just runs around and hits you like 3 times, and it's like, oh, I gotta go. Late for an appointment.
I have to say, I'm very worried about what happens when the other speedsters get the speedster buffs.
Yeah, if they do, right?
Yeah, if they do. You give those buffs to Dodrio and Zoroark, that will
please not Zoroark.
Yeah.
Like, unbelievably insane.
Galarian Rapidash, maybe?
That could use double the buffs.
Yeah.
Triple. Give it more.
That, honestly, I don't know. That's a heartbreaker of a Pokemon for me. I would love to see it in the Championship Series. I'd love to see it here at ACL. It just doesn't compete with the rest of the roster.
Yeah.
It certainly had too much of a problem with the unstoppability, and then it got nerfed like past that, right?
Yes.
And so it was like a victim of its problem being like one particular problem that also got fixed.
They went with the kind of the every nerf that they could think of.
Yeah.
Basically. It's always tough to kind of figure out what the problem with something is when you nerf every part of this game.
Good lord.
Yeah, it's a bummer because I do actually think that that's a really cool Pokemon, Galarian Rapidash. Like, it actually felt kind of like immersive to like run around the field. You know what I'm saying? Just be like, wee. This is looking rough. Hey, they did manage to take on Tsubasa.
Alright, good amount of Miraidon damage in this situation.
Yeah. Miraidon was grooving until it got knocked out.
Yeah.
They've had their moments.
That felt like that was actually a pretty good fight. They were just behind in strength by so much, but they were in there for a long time, and they did a lot of damage as far as what they could.
Yeah, I agree. I thought they did well there.
Yeah, good looks from Utopia. Good looks, but yeah, Insomnia looking like a clear team making it out of this group.
Yep.
Eventually taking a run in day 2.
Yeah, and I do think at this point, I mean, oh wait, so how is this group, what is this actually set up as right now? Insomnia is 1-1, right? And Utopia is 0-2. I know everybody's distracted right now, so I'm going to pretend that I have the answer for that. I do believe Insomnia is 1-1.
What, Insomnia is coming out? Insomnia makes it out of the group.
Okay. Oh wait, no, yeah, Insomnia, yeah.
They beat Revenant.
Right, yeah, they're 1-1, they beat them, and then they're going to be 2-1, and then we're going to have a 3-0, right? So, this is one of those matches that also, like, it doesn't necessarily change anything that's going to happen. I don't even think if Insomnia lost here that they would be out, but it's nice to be able to see these teams again, you know, a matchup that we've literally never seen ever in the entire history of Pokemon Unite.
If Utopia won, would this match change anything?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
Even if they won 2-0.
Well, it might go to a tiebreaker between Insomnia. No, it still wouldn't.
It could potentially go to a second place tiebreaker.
Maybe, yeah. Insomnia, Utopia, and Revenant. Yeah. Other Indian team. My brain's certainly not scrambled at this point today.
Yeah, no. Completely lucid.
Every time somebody here asks me a question, I'm like, boy, I wish they didn't ask me that. I'm going to pretend that I know the answer. And speaking of, back to FN versus Revenant.
Is the main stage game? No,
side stage. We have the Armarouge and the Gengar, both on the same team.
Whoa.
That's pretty interesting. The comp on FN Esports seems unbelievably broken. I'm going to vote that they are probably my favorites.
That composition is crazy.
Yeah.
Gengar's had its, flashes of brilliant moments on stream earlier.
Sure.
It took LG to a game 3.
That's true. I do love that Pokemon. Glad it's at least seeing sideline play.
We even saw some flashes of brilliance out of the last Armarouge that we were watching.
Yeah.
I wish Armarouge would get a little bit of a buff, because I think Armarouge is pretty cool.
I'm with you. I think it could use a little something.
Yeah, it just needs a little bit of stats or something. It doesn't need like the biggest buff in the world, because
give it like 2 armor cannons.
There you go.
Yeah, sure.
Charge them up and you like spread them out.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be really good.
Give it 3.
Yeah.
The third armor cannon. Gosh.
Triple cannon. All right.
We considered a 4th cannon.
Actually,
we're designing Mega Blastoise right now.
I had to make a joke on Twitter the other day about all the cannon Pokemon. There's like 5 of them, I think.
Yeah.
Right? It's like Blastoise, Genesect, Armarouge. Yeah, that's just a good one too. I don't know if that one. Octillery was one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you've been on the Octillery for Unite train for a while. Ever since the silhouette in the background of that one promo image.
I thought that would be pretty cool. It'd be a fun one. I like when they bring in something a little weird,
Like Pelipper.
Like Pelipper.
Yeah.
Hey, we all know that at least the one thing we know for sure is that Palmy's definitely not.
No way. Or Pelipper.
Says wink while not winking.
Wink.
Why didn't you wink when you said Pelipper?
I winked with both eyes.
This is actually looking pretty even, if I'm being honest. I did not think it was going to be this even with these comps, but I think Crowley, my guess is that Crowley evolved a little bit early.
I've been impressed by Ruben this weekend.
Totally.
Yeah, they've been playing really well.
Yeah, Absol or Gengar. Like both those spots have been awesome for them.
Yep.
Also the one with the super cool pose coming out, right?
Yes.
The glasses.
Correct.
Yeah. So that's honestly the most important part.
Yeah. Yeah, we measure aura as well.
Yeah.
It is armor.
It's nice having multiple stuns, I guess. Literally everything in its kit. You've got a stun with armor cannon, stun with side shock, stun with its unite move, just constant stuns.
I don't know if there is a better feeling level 11 in the game.
Oh, it's one of the greatest.
When you unlock Armor Cannon Plus, you're like, all my auto attacks are this much more range? It's wild. It just feels so fun.
It's a great upgrade.
Yeah, they got to buff Armorage. Now I want to play more Armorage.
Yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun on release. Obviously it was busted, but I mean, decently. Go to sleep for a little bit.
Yeah, we're still in this Yawn play. We've seen by far more Yawn than we have Block. So
have we seen Block at all?
Yeah, a couple of games.
Yeah, from a Clefable.
True.
Yeah, good point.
Actually,
that was a really weird Gengar combination. I don't know if you noticed that, but he didn't take the 3-meter first.
And then he didn't pop up. And
right, so yeah, because he hit Dream Eater, then popped up with his Unite move, and then moved with the Dream Eater. But, yeah, unfortunately.
Make up for it right now? Well, we take one. Take that.
Picked up the Snorlax and then put it back down in the exact same place. Yeah, did it again. Like, that's not the target.
That Blissey healing actually put it into work, trying to keep Mr. Crowley up in that team fight for a while, but it's not quite enough. But at least it's enough to block that Regieleki from landing in your 2-2.
Gengar looking for a KO here. He's picking up armor. This does not look too bad for Revenant right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Exo picking up that knockout's huge. Almost at level 13 on their Arma. I know a lot of good things about their level 11. Level 13, nothing to sneeze at either.
Just like landing the multiple like enhanced attacks, it's the best feeling.
Yeah, the level 13 is fun. Having that bigger side shock is cool.
Yeah, you're not gonna get out of there, man.
Yeah.
Stop moving.
Well, at some point, kind of the longer you fight, it's an interesting thing, right? Because you're coming close to Rayquaza. You actually kind of don't want to fight for another 10 seconds. It just puts you at a weird spot when you have to respawn.
Yeah, they're gonna get back in time perfectly here. They'll be back at about like 225. Ooh. All right, these fights are starting to get really scarily close to the 2-minute mark.
Yep.
Yeah, they're committing to stuff. That's a really far up their big nap, and they're not gonna get anything off of that. That's a huge thing to waste.
Yeah, Ward with the Unite move. And Swine.
One's gonna be back in time.
Tensei will, yeah.
Oh, close.
Oh, we're jumping. Wow.
They are
going
far.
Scissors, okay. Gengar needs to find somebody.
Yeah, that was a really rough list. They're hitting.
Wow, everybody going in? They're just committing. This is
Wow.
a flip. They're not even gonna get close.
Okay. I mean, they just went for it.
Yeah. I love when teams are willing to do that. When they're willing to say, like, we know they're not close enough. We are just going to take our odds at this point. And they were right? Nobody got a hit on them. Not a single person.
No, yeah, they were not able to get in. Great stuff from FN. They're undefeated in their group, right?
Yep.
Not literally every single game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every match.
Their only loss was by 1,200 points. Their only game loss, I think.
Yeah.
Never the normal day, yeah.
Funny enough, same thing happened to Luminosity. And they're looking like the strongest out of their group, but that game they lost by 1,000 plus points. I don't know if I'd ever seen them lose by that many points.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild that that happened twice in one day to us.
Yeah, it is. To top teams.
Yeah.
Interesting.
To the teams we've been voting for as well, like our picks to win. I might, yeah, I don't know. It's so impossible. Every team that's making it through is looking so good. Yeah, I'm so excited for tomorrow.
So we're starting to get a picture of some of the first seeds that we're going to be seeing in any kind of our groups now. FN Esports and very likely Luminosity Gaming going to be another one.
Yes.
Coming out of Group B.
Still a little up in the air.
Yeah.
Who's that, Fennel?
That's Fennel's group.
Fennel's group.
I'd say the highest chance is that it is Exist, right? But it's Fennel versus Exist sets up a lot of different things because it's a weird tie situation.
Yeah.
But they're undefeated, I think, basically so far, right? Like they've been looking really good.
That'll be interesting. FN Esports closing it out against Revenant X Spark. Fortunately, likely Revenant X Spark not going to be moving into day 2 with the result of this match.
Yeah.
2-0 fashion. FN Esports essentially eliminating this team from India.
Definitely starting to see some teams go home.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting to that point, right? This group, if it's not decided, 1 or 2 games inside of it will decide a lot as we continue to go through this 3rd round of matches. 18 KOs for Talon. Jeez.
Easy.
Go, Utopia. Insomnia.
Okay, so this was actually something I was about to say.
Well, what sides are they on?
He's gonna wait.
Yeah.
Oh, Utopia. They're your purple team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And
what?
Oh, nothing.
Insomnia, your orange.
Oh yeah, Insomnia, your orange team.
Oh yeah, so I was actually about to say
Utopia is your purple team. Insomnia, your orange team. There we go. We got it, Jeff.
All right, we got it. Yeah, but no. So I was about to say this. My favorite thing about this tournament, which I think you all might agree with, I know it's something we've been complaining about like a little bit on and off for probably like a year at least.
I don't complain about anything.
No, you complain about this a lot. Trust me. Is that no teams have gone to a random? No, trust me, right? No, a random comfort pick Lucario.
Oh, that's true.
That's true. Not until this exact moment, which of course was when I was going to say it. But none of the teams that we've seen aside from this point have gone to that, and that's just like been a throw a lot for like a year and a half at this point. Not that it's never worked, but a large majority of the time, and we haven't seen it. And I like that a lot. Not that I don't love Lucario.
I don't love Lucario.
I mean, it's peaceful, right? He's right there. Dude.
Come on, man.
Come on.
I do not love Lucario.
You need to keep saying double things.
I don't love Lucario.
Stop.
I know. Can we talk about how the majority of the Pokemon that are behind us have not been seen or almost at all? Lucario, not until this moment.
Yep.
Dragapult, not at all. Palmy, not yet.
Not yet. Wink.
Pikachu has been seen. Charizard, not seen. Delphox, not seen. The 3 starters.
Venusaur, not seen.
No Venusaur, no Char.
Not seen. Squirtle has
Yep.
a decent amount. Greninja, no
Urshifu.
We have seen Greninja.
No, yeah. We've seen Greninja, no Urshifu.
No Urshifu. That's a weird one. Urshifu feels like it's always close.
Uh-huh.
Some teams still playing Wicked Blow. Water Bear still has some viability, but I think just these speedsters are all taking too much priority away from Pokemon.
True. Meowscarada is on the shelf though, and we've seen a decent amount of that.
Yeah.
So, one of the few on our setup. Seen a bunch of.
I haven't seen much of Alolan Ninetales. It's not on our setup, but it's
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I even got a little pin of Alolan Vulpix.
Oh, that's cute.
Right now.
I think the Alolan Ninetales is actually really good right now. Like, they're better picks, but it's strong. It's good against a lot of the speedsters. You know, it can be annoying to their gameplay. It's a little bit. It got a little bit of like self-survivability. Like, it's not as squishy as some of the other range attackers that you want. It can lock people in as well, so that your own speedsters can jump on them.
Yeah, that's a good point. One thing for Utopia, it feels like the first time they've gotten the chance to play the Gengar. I mean, I feel like it's been a permanent ban against this team, so cool look. Decided to see what Utopia can pull off with this Pokemon.
boy, that was this is just so tough, right, for Utopia here. We've just got absolute monsters on Insomnia, invading their central area, ripping them apart. We still have Haunter. That's a level 10 Absol.
Ow. That's painful. Yeah, it's the problem too with Utopia's comp is that it's a pretty late game comp, right? I mean, 3 Pokemon that need to evolve twice. The other are pretty good for early game, but against the comp that they're fighting against, Mewtwo doesn't need anything, Absol doesn't ever need anything, Zeraora doesn't need anything. You're setting yourself up for failure, and it might be, again, due to the experience of maybe you're able to evolve faster, right? I mean, from our experience in the 500-point mode, you evolve very quick.
Very fast.
Yes, right. Absolutely.
So that's just a strategy that might just be completely foreign to them, of like, oh, like, we could not make it to our 3rd form? Like, oh. Doing a good job of just holding on, playing this solid game, Insomnia. Like I said, their play style as well just feels like it's going to be a really strong play style up against Utopia. They're aggressive. They're bullies. I love it, but
yeah, no phalanx though. Some of that.
Yeah, I don't know. Go up on stage.
They're picking a bully comp. You know, they just want to dive in, do insane damage. Or I guess they could with phalanx too. But
makes sense.
Feels like this is just one of those matches you get to farm the enemy team for a little while, and you get to choose how to choose your own adventure on how you're going to farm it. Basically,
I do like that none of the teams have like I don't want to say trolled per se, but like still not tried their hardest against anybody, right?
Yeah.
Like it's really nice to like show that level of respect.
Yes.
Because we talked about it so much. The Chinese teams are playing at a disadvantage, but Insomnia here, you know, I mean, it sounds so funny, you know, but really, I think unless somebody's competed, they don't really get it. But the fact that a good top team is willing to try to beat you by 1,000 points means that they have enough respect for you. And that their drafts are all normal. You know, they're not like, oh, let's try 5 defenders against this. Although MYS gets a pass on that. Yeah, because they'll just do that.
Right.
But it's nice. I really like seeing that, and I really hope that these teams get to kind of like the connections that they make with each other are going to be good, right? Mm-hmm. They should ideally be able to play the mode against each other and help each other prep for Worlds once that starts coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting talking point with these teams, with some of these teams from mainland China coming to Worlds. Like, we're going to have to really, like, okay, well, the performance in the Nation Champions League was maybe not what we were looking for, but with so much more time to prepare, at least that's the hope, will that change anything?
It is a good question. We're going to find out for sure.
In a while.
In a while. Yeah, in a while.
We're going to find out now.
Put it on ice.
Later.
Get back to me in 3 months.
Well, this is also maybe a bit of a reality check for these teams, right? They might not know exactly where they're at, you know, compared to some of the best in the world. So it gives them an idea of what they need to work on.
Totally.
You know, during the time between now and Worlds.
That makes sense.
There's also this thing that it's like for people who've like really competed in things, it's hard to explain, but if you play against somebody who's really good at something, you get this internal sense of their pacing and their movements and just the way that everything feels. And a lot of times you can't necessarily put it into like, this is exactly how they do this all the time, but you know when you're playing, you're like, we're not moving around the map as fast as they were.
Yeah.
We're not applying pressure as much as they were because I know what it felt like to be on the receiving end of that. And so now I can feel when I'm putting somebody else on the receiving end of that. And so just getting that level of experience and feeling the kinetic energy of the match. I know it sounds weird, but it really is like truly a thing, is going to help them so much for their grind up forwards.
I think so too. It's going to be really cool to see these teams bounce into a new event and see how strong they perform. And same's going to be the same sentiment's going to be said about Insomnia as well. I can't wait to see how they look in day number 2 as well.
Yeah, of course.
Like when they contend against some of these other teams, I feel like their group, a very interesting one, but hopefully they're going to be performing extremely well within it.
2-minute mark.
Talked about it. I mean, they're a really cool team to watch. A lot of interesting strategies. Insomnia has been a real light. It's been very good.
And this is going to be our last match thing then, right? Yeah, certainly. Yeah, we're not going to see another one for this. So that'll be. I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll see them tomorrow. But I mean, today.
Yeah.
This is the last time we're going to be seeing these groups.
So that's going to solidify this group, right? Group A.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which means which team defeated Insomnia to start the day? I can't even remember at this point in time. FN. So FN Esports going to be first place out of the group, and Insomnia likely going to be in that second place position.
I think they have to be, right?
Who is the third team in this group? I'm blanking because my brain is tired.
Revenant Expert.
Right, we just watched them.
Yeah.
So that one should be pretty easy without tiebreakers. Our first confirmed out and in.
All right, yeah. Group A teams decided. First of 4. Not many more games to end this day.
Another 4-digit match. We really have had so many.
Yeah, an unprecedented amount of 4-digit games for sure.
And an unprecedented amount of 4-digit games where the sets have been won by the person who got scored on that much.
Oh yeah, the bounce backs.
Yeah, crazy bounce backs, right?
Yeah. It's a great tournament. I mean, I actually wonder what's happening. I don't actually know with our tournaments right now because we're going so late, but hopefully this is going to be just another great set of tournaments. I think, honestly, if they are watching this tournament, we asked this question earlier in the day, I think the like Western teams maybe will change their console event.
You think
if
so?
they watch this. There's been a lot of information.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. I think maybe Trick Hoopa gets a few more games in. Zera Aura probably gets more games in than I was expecting to, so. All right, Insomnia. Qualified for day 2.
Ironically, going to be one of the first teams to be able to go back to sleep.
Oh, that's pretty fun. Oh, and look at this.
Salute.
The bits are quite good.
Yeah.
I like the bits.
Yeah, love the energy coming out of that squad. $93,000 damage for Usakazu. I mean, this Zero Aura has been their pick.
Yeah.
Throughout this event. They've had a couple of other Pokemon, but every time the Zero Aura is locked in for that player, it is just a different beast.
Yep.
Man, their jackets are so cool.
Those jackets are great.
They'll be back. They'll be back.
They will be back.
Just like we're back on screen right now.
Heyo.
Utopia, right?
Yeah.
Approved by us. Cool.
Great jackets.
Most recent match.
Wonderful jackets.
Amazing jackets.
We all love it. Hey. Thank you.
Good job.
Good game.
Yeah. Insomnia giving us thumbs up, saying we're doing a good job, even though they're the ones that won.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Like, what?
Games. Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good luck.
All happening.
Insomnia.
Are we going to make it tomorrow? That's the real question.
Yeah, we'll see.
Do you want to offer them the microphone? I don't know. Do they have anything to say? Offer them the microphone.
Yeah, here. Are we on set? Yeah. All right, Obion.
Hi. Hi.
Great match.
Yeah.
Congratulations. How excited are you for day 2?
I can't speak English. Okay.
We're nailing it. We're doing really good so far. That's good. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Obion. Yep. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Congratulations.
Good job.
Legend. I gotta say, this guy's bits, top tier.
Top tier.
I love his bits.
The best.
We gotta get him a microphone more often.
Perfect. It's a great bit.
Yeah, it was really good.
I would even love it if he was lying. You know, that would make an even better bit.
Yeah.
But pretty incredible.
I don't know. You kind of nailed that sentence. It's slow as
honestly.
Yeah, it was pretty great. That was such a fun team to watch.
Yeah.
Weird start to the day for them, right? You know, they have that crazy good game, and then they lose to FN.
A mere 13 hours ago.
Yeah. Isn't it weird how that goes?
For the record, by the way, I meant like offer them the mic because they were trying to say something like, oh, tomorrow, right? That's what they're saying. So maybe they want to say it to the camera. I didn't think you were going to ask a full-blown question.
Hi.
He said for tomorrow. I don't know.
Oh, we have got ourselves a break, guys.
Oh, no.
We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more Pokemon Unite. Don't go anywhere. I know we won't. We'll be like this, frozen.
UI A UI A UI O A I UI U. Belum bisa ada jedanya, Wan. Dan langsung masukin mulut terus, Wan. Sedikit waktu 1 menit dan ya. Jadi tadi dia lagi main sama dia, lu orang nggak jalan-jalan? Enggak. Rame nggak? Enggak, 3 orang. 2 orang ada di doang sendiri. Pelatihnya berapa orang? Trainernya? Angkat tangannya. Angkat tangan ke atas.
Hello everybody and welcome to today's match.
Liverpool. Kalau gue punya Neymar deh. Ini udah ada semua.
Ruby Magic.
Hello attendees, this is a lost children's announcement. Would the father of a boy in a blue hat kindly make his way to the information center?
Yuk.
Telur nggak ada ya? Garing. Telur nggak ya? Habis ya? Udah. Martabak telur nggak pesen Ben? Ada.
Tidak.
Udah. Terus lagi panas.
Masih panas nih kalau mau.
Mau Beb. Ada.
Hello everybody and welcome to today's match. Arsenal against Milan.
Oh, aduh kalau. Apa? Udah. Betul.
There will be 1 minute added time. Hello everybody, and a quick announcement now. We would like to ask you all to kindly stay seated during the match. Thank you for your cooperation. The attendance for this match was 72,306. Coming on the field, number 10, Messi. Number 22, Pedri. 4 added minutes has been indicated. Volunteers for each block, please report to the staff room immediately.
Pelan dong gendongnya. Ya, sini ambil A. Sampai mati. Mati di mana? Kenapa? Mau ke papanya. Oh, mama. Mau ke papanya. Air fryer itu mana? Ada lagi. Pakai air fryer loh. Kita pakai makanan. Wow, di dalam air ini terlalu. Yuk, terlalu. Apa lagi panggil? Duduk lagi sini, ayo. Nggak mau lagi. Mau duduk nggak? Dia mau A, E, I, O, U. Tadi dia bisa. Ayo, coba ikutin. Hukum. A, E, I, O. Cupus. Beautiful. Mau jadi apa? Mau ya. Tidak di sini. Lagi makan miswa. Ini masih ada kayak khusus nih. Apa ya? Enggak, tadi kali ini. Ya. Oke, ayo. Ya. awe. Ada. Masa satu iPad satu. Kita satu iPad satu. Nih. Ramadan aja kan. Nih harusnya mandi. Mana? Iya, habis ini. Terlalu putih. Sudah mandi ya ini. Enggak. Siapa? Normal. Ebi terlalu putih. Siapa? Ebi. Ini telur putih. Nyum 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 nyum. Ini awas ini sakit ini. Ini dong. Nyum 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 nyum. Ya. Kita masuk. Telur putih. Mimi itu ada di sini sakit sekali.
Yo.
Hello everybody and welcome to today's match. 2 added minutes has been indicated.
A quick reminder today that smoking is only allowed in areas shown on this map. Thank you for your cooperation.
Substitution. The attendance for this match was 71,649.
Iya.
Substitution for Arsenal. Number 8, Erdegaard. Number 2, Pep Guardiola. Coming on the field, number 22, Hadrian. Number 41, Rice. 2 added minutes has been indicated.
Hello everybody, and please join me in wishing a happy wedding anniversary for one of our fan club members.
Nanti kita ajak main bubble. Nah, kamu perhatiin dulu ini bagaimana. No, mana bubble tray-nya? Nih ada taruh di mana bubble tray-nya? Bubble tray-nya taruh di mana? Oh, cuma digini doang nanti tuh, udah juga.
Hello everybody, and welcome to today's match.
Always rotten me. Selebrasi, kita selebrasi baru. Celebrate that. pasti kita yang sedih. Sebut.
There will be 3 minutes at a time.
Dia Pak kali ketak.
The attendance for this match was 72,306. After 88 minutes is number 99. Substitution for Arsenal. Number 7, Neymar. Number 8.
respect striker in the main.
And a quick reminder today, everybody, to make sure to put any litter in the bin.
Dia bisa loh, itu ditunjukin papa mana? Kamu tunjuk, tunjuk siapa ini gitu. Ini siapa? Ini yang ini. Ini. Oh iya. Pintar sekali loh. Ini. Oh Ini papa mana? Ini siapa? Siapa ini? Siapa? Ini siapa? Ini siapa? Pintar ya. Ini terlalu putih, terlalu putih.
Oh, masnya sebelum makan itu tadi kan cara mau makan itu.
Wanaga. Belum.
Oh. Tapi boleh kan tetap ya mandinya situ.
Tanggal aku itu kan nggak 6 pakai yang kayak gitu yang kami dulu ekstrim sama sekarang ekstrim rock. Aduh dulu. Enggak, dia tadi mau makan tapi kamu
Iya, itu dia Popo. Popo dipanggil.
Iya, Popo. Ya.
Popo yang mana ya? Popo.
Spibar yang berada di seorang Godrio yang dimainkan oleh seorang Lior. Dan tadi kalau kita lihat ya sebenarnya entah kenapa Lapras itu nggak ada following damage-nya di Ragnarok chasing. Padahal tadi sebenarnya dari teman-teman Nagoya aja nggak zoning juga gitu. Apakah sebenarnya Onyx agak sedikit lebih berhati-hati, takut melakukan blunder, dan sekarang nggak terasa loh, 20 detik lagi kita akan segera melihat Rayquaza menuju singgasananya di mid area dari TSG Rui. Terlalu intens pertarungan ini.
Lapras kita lihat dalam masalah ini, Lapras bakal ke take down sekali lagi, tapi kita lihat akan harus berfokus ke arah dari Aegis Slash-nya saja. Masih ada unit move dari seorang Mewtwo yang bakal digunakan mendapatkan satu zero. Orang coba untuk melawan dia, orang coba dikait terlebih dahulu, masih ada seorang blissey yang coba untuk menahan. Tapi kita lihat pakai seorang Amso bakal ditumbangkan begitu saja. Menukar yang terlalu banyak gimana kali ini? Masih ada 2 Pokemon yang berdiri, tapi Ior masih bisa mendapatkan 1. Namun kita lihat Mewtwo akan coba untuk bisa maju, seorang XQ mengusir 1 pemain. Gapnya masih terlalu tipis. Ior masih bisa sempat mengambil 32 poin. Coba untuk dilawan Lapras, coba untuk bisa melawan, masih ada Milo bakal digunakan di area belakangnya, coba untuk dilawan oleh seorang Mewtwo. Tapi di mana dia oleh Slash dengan begitu baik dan responsif. Tapi kita lihat hanya memberi waktu 1 menit saja. Mereka harus melakukan komitmen besar, melakukan Rayquaza atau mengulur waktu selama mungkin yang mereka bisa mengingat line up-nya sudah sama-sama full 5 dan mereka belum dapat informasi yang cukup atas gimana seorang Absol yang belum terlihat walaupun gak ada unit move, tetap aja ini akan menjadi ancaman yang serius. Jadi kita lihat di arah belakangnya kembali seorang Ior melihat adanya seorang unit move juga Slash sudah ready ke arah belakang, tapi kita lihat Aegis Slash-nya, oh my god, tapi kayaknya sulit sekali Aegis Slash mendapatkan Rayquaza. Ini menjadi mimpi buruk. Onyx tampaknya harus kehilangan poin pertama, tapi masih coba untuk dilawan terlebih dahulu. Tapi kita lihat juga 3-4-8-4-5-5. Onyx masih berusaha keras dengan last 40 second, tapi kayaknya ini masih menjadi terlalu sulit karena tentunya sentral akan diambil dengan initial dari Rayquaza dan 100 poin berikutnya berhasil terinput. Jadi sangat berat tentunya. Lapras coba untuk menahan kembali, tapi last 30 second tentunya Aegis Slash untuk menahan. Banyak yang gebukan dari seorang Umbreon coba untuk menahan terlebih dahulu. Ini menjadi mimpi buruk. Last 20 second dan mengkonfirmasi 1 poin akan dikantongi oleh teman-teman dari Nagoya Oja.
Ya, kurang dari 20 detik sepertinya memang sudah tidak ada asa untuk bisa mengcounter walaupun memiliki Lapras dan Dodrio yang memiliki mobilitas sangat tinggi, namun memang terlalu jauh perbedaan poin sehingga membuat Onyx harus mengakui kekalahan mereka atas Nagoya Ocha di game pertama match ketika kita di grup C kali ini ya. Dan ini wah membuat perjalanan Onyx jadi semakin berat ini untuk melaju ke babak berikutnya. Namun asa masih ada, kesempatan masih terbuka lebar. Kita juga belum tahu apa yang terjadi di match sebelah. Jadi ya kita positive thinking aja. Kita langsung menuju game kedua. Di sini Onyx harus bangkit. Sebenarnya selama 8 menit pertama Onyx itu sudah cukup baik mainnya. Momentum juga dimanfaatkan dengan sangat baik. Cuman lagi-lagi lu punya Rayquaza, lu punya Quasa. Yes. Disinilah Onyx tidak bisa mengimbangi teman-teman dari Nagoya Oja. Sangat disayangkan Rayquaza harus diamankan oleh teman-teman Nagoya Oja. Hanya satu faktor yang sangat krusial.
Ya, tapi memang agak sulit dengan kondisi seperti ini ya, karena balik lagi tadi pembawaan Aegis Slash itu adalah pilihan yang sangat-sangat menakutkan banget. Sulit banget buat menghadapi Aegis Slash di posisi fight yang bertumpuk-tumpuk. Bahkan tadi kita lihat gimana Laprasnya mencoba untuk membeli waktu tapi nggak bisa instantly untuk bisa ngebantu follow up fight yang terjadi.
Yes. Ini akan menjadi pertarungan yang sangat deg-degan lagi di game kedua ya, karena ini sebenarnya sangat tidak diprediksi bahwa 8 menit Onyx sudah berhasil menahan gempuran dan juga menyeimbangkan pola permainan dari teman-teman Nagoya Oja, tapi ternyata memang mereka belum bisa mengimbangi sustainability di late game di arah Rayquaza team fight, dan ini akan membuat Onyx harus berpikir bagaimana di game kedua, apakah menggunakan formasi yang sama ataukah harus pivoting ke another strategi. Karena kita tahu sebenarnya dari segi Onyx ya, ini kalau misalkan memakai strategi yang sama, jujur buat gue pribadi gue masih fine. Karena sebenarnya working.
Benar.
Working gitu. Dan Absol tuh berapa kali bisa di-chasing oleh Dodrio, bisa di-chasing oleh Lapras bahkan tadi. Tapi entah kenapa faktornya cuma sustainability di Rayquaza team fight-nya aja nih yang belum bisa dikonsistensikan.
Tapi memang susah sih Pak dengan kondisi seperti ini, dan harus diingat juga bahwa di sana itu ada 2 area of effect. Mereka punya Absol, dia punya Night Slash, terus dia juga punya Oblivious ya, di mana itu adalah unit of dari seorang Egi Slash. Itu susah banget dengan kondisi mereka punya 2 damage burst area yang menakutkan. Onyx butuh banget yang bisa ngelock selain dari Zeraora. There is only way. Mereka harus bisa punya posisi itu, dan harus diingat bahwa seorang Dodrio itu bersatu arah. Dia triple tempernya hanya 1 arah, bukan area. Jadi ini akan membuat cukup sulit. Mungkin seandainya tadi teman-teman Onyx mungkin membawa ke arah Gyarados atau membawa ke arah beberapa yang punya AoE yang cukup besar atau damage area yang cukup menakutkan, mungkin akan lain ceritanya. Tapi let's see, draft yang dilakukan oleh teman-teman Onyx udah pasti draft yang terbaik. Jadi kita dukung saja, dan mungkin berharap di match sebelah ada yang kesandung ya sebenarnya.
Bener-bener, walaupun chance itu kecil tapi ada. Chance itu kecil tapi ada. Jadi
tapi kecil.
Ya, jangan lupa hampir nggak lolos di WCS tahun lalu Onyx tiba-tiba juara 3. Jadi seluruh asa selalu tetap ada selama kita ingin berjuang dan berharap. Dan kita langsung aja menuju match ketiga dari grup C, second game antara Onyx Rise yang lagi-lagi memilih untuk melakukan first pick melawan Nagoya Oja yang melakukan second pick.
Yes, kita akan lihat ini dia untuk game kita yang kali ini. Bandnya Psyduck, Popa, Talon Flame, dan juga Liveon. First pick ISU. Pemberian kebuka, masih bisa ambil siapa mungkin ada bahan pertama. Oh, Zeraora lagi kembali diambil.
Yes. Zeraora, Cell sepertinya tidak akan menggunakan all-rounder lagi kalau kita lihat misalkan Cell sudah mempick Zeraora. Karena sebenarnya tadi aku sempat berpikir apa kita kekurangan all-rounder ya, karena sustainability di late game itu memang sebenarnya salah satu faktor terpenting kan all-rounder.
Yap.
Tapi ya, tapi seperti yang aku bilang juga tadi, kalau mereka masih mau menggunakan formasi yang sama, aku juga nggak protes. Karena sebenarnya it works, cuman hanya gimana fokus di Rayquaza aja. Karena memang tadi team fight di Rayquaza itu sebenarnya di luar base planningnya dari Onyx, mereka belum begitu 100% siap untuk melakukan team fight. Itu bisa dibilang approaching yang sangat baik dari Nagoya Oja, timingnya cukup owning kepada mereka. Nah, sekarang kita lihat Zoe sepertinya akan pivoting ke arah Clefable. Mewtwo tetap diplot sebagai salah satu attacker yang akan memberikan burst dan juga DPS. Dan kita lihat Iluna sekarang akan merubah arah permainan dari defendernya ke arah Mamoswine. Di mana Mamoswine di sini akan lebih bisa mendistrap dari team fight, walaupun memang tantangannya adalah stage 2 evolution.
Tapi
dari
kita lihat
juga di sini menarik juga nih karena adanya Mioscarada.
Ya, tapi khawatir, tetap khawatir loh kondisi kayak gini loh. Masalahnya nih, kalau kita lihat dari teman-teman Nagoya, dia punya slow beam 1, dia punya minuk 2, dia punya step shot 3, plus adanya Dragon Current. Oke lah, Mioscarada akan bermain roaming lah, dia akan cari informasi dan culik, kalau bisa dia akan gangguin dengan adanya double team. Tapi 3 poin ini akan jadi cukup menakutkan sih. Let's say kita ngomong aja telekinesis, atau kita ngomong saja minlook dengan snapshot aja udah pasti satu pemain dari Onyx bakal sekarat. Itu udah pasti. Ini bakal jadi PR, mau nggak mau sekarang dengan bawa 2 speedster, mereka harus bermain snowball bahkan di menit 1. Ini harus bisa dioptimalin banget sama teman-teman dari Onyx.
Tepat sekali, dan jangan lupa di sini dengan adanya Mioscarada, sebenarnya Mioscarada kan salah satu taunting Pokemon ya, dia tuh bisa membuat provokatif pada lawan, dikejar-kejar tahu-tahu bukan Mioscarada ya kan. Itu sebenarnya menjadi faktor yang harus diwaspadai oleh teman-teman Onyx, karena kalau mereka terperangkap oleh perangkap yang di set up oleh seorang Mioscarada, itu bisa menjadi PR bagi Absol dan juga Zeraora.
Yes, oke. Tapi ini dia, kita akan melihat perjalanan dari teman-teman Onyx kali ini. Here we go, kita akan masuk ke gamenya, melihat Onyx pace 2 poin berhasil di stacking oleh Onyx Rise di awal yang cukup baik, tapi memang kondisinya Magikarp butuh banget stacking untuk bisa evo menjadi Gyarados. Di arah atas masih akan coba untuk diganggu saja, dimana kali ini Umbreonnya lumayan berani ya untuk bisa masuk-masuk ngecek ke arah area milik Onyx Rise. Kembali di bawah, zoning harus dilakukan oleh Mewtwo. Swinuk benar-benar butuh EXP. 2 kelihatan, mereka 1 Pokemon tentunya bakal di-commit. Kita lihat sini Slowpoke. berhasil Evo akan maju dengan Fine Attack dari seorang Absol. Follow-up sudah masuk ke depan, juga masih ada Surf yang menyala. Kali ini seorang Gato berkembali ke arena bawah.
Di sini kedua tim tidak bermain agresif seperti apa yang ditunjukkan di early game sebelumnya. Dua-duanya lebih berhati-hati. Ya memang selalu game kedua entah kenapa akan selalu seperti ini, karena apa? Karena krusial poinnya. Walaupun memang di sini secara pressure ya Nagoya aja lebih di atas angin, sedikit di atas angin. Karena kita tahu Onyx di sini wajib hukumnya untuk melakukan kemenangan kalau mereka ingin menuju ke babak playoff di day kedua. Dan sekarang kita lihat Magikarp masih belum berubah menjadi Gyarados, masih struggling untuk bisa secepat mungkin dan akhirnya berubah menjadi Gyarados.
Yes, Gyarados. Iya.
Ya, dicicil-cicil seperti yang tidak mengenai siapa-siapa, entah kenapa ini Mewtwo sepertinya ingin mengamankan bottom lane, harus bisa lebih fokus. Aku di sini mengharapkan teman-teman dari Onyx bisa lebih fokus dibandingkan dari game pertama, terutama di late game. Karena kita lihat Swablu dan juga Altaria malah dihabisi oleh semuanya oleh teman-teman Nagoya Oja.
Sebentar. Oke, tapi kita akan lihat tentunya gimana perjalanannya. Di bawah coba fight akan terjadi terlebih dahulu. Wah, kita lihat di bawah. Oke, maju Zeraora. Coba untuk bisa menahan terlebih dahulu saja. Wah, snapshotnya hampir connect sih.
Hampir connect. Ini baru menuju menit ketiga ya. Tapi Nagoya Oja udah melakukan gathering formation, udah all in langsung ke ke bottom lane tadi, menandakan ini sebenarnya mereka sudah jauh lebih pede dibandingkan oleh teman-teman Onyx. Nah, sekarang kita lihat apakah yang akan terjadi splitting dari dua objektif di bottom lane dan juga top lane, karena kita lihat Gyarados sudah siap untuk mengamankan area top lane, karena kita tahu Gyarados itu salah satu top offlaner yang tentunya menjadi offlaner tidak menjadi masalah sama sekali buat dia.
Yap.
Sedangkan kita lihat di sini teman-teman dari Onyx sepertinya all in bawah ya. All in bawah, sepertinya harus mengamankan Regirock jangan sampai tercuri, dan berhasil mission complete. Absol mendapatkan Regirock walaupun harus dibayar dengan Piloswine yang harus terkena. Nyaris tadi terkena snipe shot ya dari seorang.
Iya, pas banget ngacir. Pas banget ngacir tadi dia. Di ujung banget dia ngacir.
Iya, seperti sekian detik gitu jedanya.
Iya, untuk pas banget sampai, tapi di atas kayaknya Regieleki berhasil masuk ke dalam area goal. Ini akan jadi concern lumayan, 74 banding 84 terlalu tipis. Kita lihat kembali, coba untuk dilawan saja Mewtwo. Fokus ke Umbreon, tentunya seorang Zeraora harus tap in tap out. Ini cukup sulit buat seorang Zeraora di posisi seperti ini. Kita lihat tentunya Meowscarada berada di atas. Pemandangan cukup berani, masih bisa cabut. Umbreon masih berusaha untuk mengunci seorang dari Zeraora.
Nah, yang menariknya di sini adalah Nagoya Oja terlihat lebih sabar, lebih hati-hati, dan tidak terpancing oleh approaching dilakukan oleh teman-teman Onyx. Dan sini kita lihat, itu dia yang baru saya bahas di awal game. Terkadang Meowscarada bisa menjadi baiting Pokemon yang cukup bisa menarik agresivitas dari teman-teman Onyx. Tapi bedanya di sini teman-teman dari Onyx tidak terpancing secara emosional, namun mereka memperhitungkan dengan sangat baik dan akhirnya bisa memanfaatkan momentum untuk bisa memukul mundur teman-teman Nagoya Oja. Namun revive baik sekali following laning dari seorang Gyarados untuk bisa mematahkan momentum yang sedang dibangun oleh teman-teman Onyx. Nah, sekarang semuanya reset lagi, balik lagi ke formasi awal, mundur lagi, harus bisa XP-ing lagi, dan sekarang akhirnya kita harus cooling down lagi nih.
Yap.
Wah, ini kalau dipermainkan kayak gini sebenarnya jadinya Onyx didikten nih passing match-nya dari teman-teman Nagoya Oja. Dan ini kalau terus-terus terjadi kayak gini bahaya kalau sampai ke late game.
Betul. Dan sekarang kita lihat udah masuk setengah perjalanan, udah masuk mid game. Onyx masih coba untuk meraba pola permainannya lagi nih. Kayak terutama dari teman-teman Onyx, mereka harus bisa rubah ke Mamoswine dulu sih. Itu PR-nya nih. Mamoswine-in dulu deh si Irunanya. Kalau enggak di tim fight mereka bakal keributan sendiri. Oke? Jangan still. Kayaknya fight mungkin akan terjadi. Kita lihat tampaknya Piloswine akan coba untuk bisa masuk mendekat, akan maju. Tampaknya di sini sudah menggunakan Night Slash, tapi Night Slash malah tumbang oleh seorang Intalan, itu bersama oleh seorang Meowscarada. Ini bencana. Dua Pokemon tumbang, bahkan ini CRP3 area gol bawah akan didapatkan oleh teman-teman dari Nagoya. Oh my god.
Wah, ini kerugian yang cukup sangat besar, dilihat dengan sangat mahal, tidak berhasil mendapatkan objektif, namun malah tercounter dengan beberapa Pokemon terknock out. Sekarang level cap-nya jadi mulai agak ketinggalan karena Mamoswine aja baru berubah baru mencapai level 9 ya, dan ini menjadi satu tantangan tersendiri bagi teman-teman Onyx. Kalau ini momentumnya nggak dibalik secepatnya, bagi teman-teman Nagoya Oja ini akan menjadi di atas angin ketika Rayquaza teamfight. Dan sekarang Leki lagi-lagi didapatkan oleh teman-teman Nagoya Oja. Ini pertandingan yang sedikit kurang baik, karena kita tahu garda gold zone dari teman-teman Onyx tinggal menyisakan garda kedua saja, baik itu di top lane maupun di bottom lane. Dan sepertinya ini di push habis-habisan nih, mereka akan komit di arah top lane di garda terdepan. Dan kita lihat, wow, dibanting, dan kita lihat Unite Move dibuka oleh seorang Umbreon. Dan di sini apakah terjadi blunder, namun belum berhasil karena snipe shot dari seorang Dylan masih terlalu sakit, membuat terknock-out 2 Pokemon dari teman-teman Onyx. Orang harus mundur dulu, harus pulang dulu, terspawning dulu. Dan sekarang kita lihat, ini dia akhirnya momentum terbangun dengan adanya 2 chaos yang didapat oleh seorang Absol, di following oleh seorang finisher yang baik sekali dari seorang Mewtwo Y yang dimainkan oleh seorang ESQ. Dan ini adalah momentum yang terbangun oleh teman-teman Onyx. Kita doakan dengan momentum ini kita bisa membawa ke arah late game yang lebih rapi, lebih tertib daripada teman-teman tim Onyx. Nah ini yang kita tunggu, ini kita tunggu. Tadi kesalahan sebenarnya bener-bener Nagoya Oja terlalu overcommit kepada teamfight yang terjadi di gold zone garda kedua di top lane. Itu sebenarnya kalau mereka mundur sedetik 2 detik lebih cepat nggak akan terjadi seperti itu, nggak terpukul mundur dan mereka bisa menyusun formasi lebih rapi lagi. Namun entah kenapa mereka terpancing. Di sini yang harus terpancing itu Onyx, bukan Nagoya. Malah terjadi yang sebaliknya. Ini ada petanda baik bagi Onyx. Kita harapkan ini menjadi sesuatu hal yang bisa dimanfaatkan oleh teman-teman Onyx. Walaupun sepertinya nggak ada kontes ya buat Regiais ya.
Oke, kita akan lihat saja ini untuk alright, lagi ice. Nah, sudah dapatkan kembali, agak lumayan berat ya ini posisinya. Oke, 152, 212. Ini posisi yang harus dikejar sekali karena counting down 7 detik menuju ke arah Rayquaza. Semua unit move harus unit move harus disiapin sih. Ini soalnya terlalu tight play, jadi kita nggak berasa waktunya.
Iya, nggak terasa. Perbedaan poinnya nggak terlalu jauh, di bawah 100 poin. Jadi memang benar-benar Rayquaza Gima akan sangat menentukan kemenangan bagi kedua tim.
Shot call-nya cuma satu sih harusnya. Dragon Current dibuang, itu mereka udah bisa all in. Kita lihat dulu, Dragon Current-nya belum dibuka sama sekali.
Tapi sudah terkena kurang dari setengah HP bar. Bahaya bagi Gyarados. Pemilih untuk mengambil Citrus Berry daripada harus recall.
Ingat area gol bawah. Area gol bawah masih ada. Low banget.
Aduh, itu cukup fatal sih.
Oke, digangguin aja. Snapshot, kita lihat masih ada di pojokan. Ini bakal cari posisinya Inteleon sih. Akan di fight, kita lihat. Wow, next another 2 Pokemon. Nampaknya akan coba untuk dilawan terlebih dahulu di pandangan Chaos sudah hilang. Tapi mampus Wild Moon ditukar di sana, masih ada nice line yang dibuka. Gara belakang 3 lawan 2. Tapi Slowbro masih cukup tinggi. Tapi kita lihat Gyarados bakal tumbang di sana. Mencoba untuk melawan. Tapi sepertinya bakal diusir mundur saja. Cukup sulit di pandangan ini. Slowbro masih tahan menahan Isur. Tapi kita lihat terfokus ke arah belakang. Belok ke depan. Berhasil diamankan. Dior mengantongi ke arah Rayquaza. Dan tentunya mereka mampu akan mendapatkan at least 400 poin akan dikantongi. Tentunya kita akan meng-unlock game ketiga. Oh my god.
Baik sekali apa yang ditunjukkan oleh Onyx seperti yang saya sebutkan di 1 menit sebelum Rayquaza. Kalau momentum ini bisa dimanfaatkan, kalau building formation ini bisa dipertahankan, ini yang berhasil didapatkan oleh teman-teman Onyx. Mereka berhasil mengamankan Rayquaza dengan sangat baik. Walaupun tadi sedikit saja timing off bisa didapatkan oleh seorang Umbreon, namun memang ability dari Umbreon belum cukup untuk bisa mengamankan Rayquaza yang sudah dijaga 2-3 Pokemon di teman-teman Onyx. Dan ini adalah kemenangan yang sangat baik di game kedua dari match ketiga grup C yang berada di Grand Final dari Asia Championship Pokemon Unite. Dan ini adalah kemenangan yang cukup baik dari teman-teman Onyx. Dan ini membuka pintu asa masih terbuka untuk bisa melanjutkan kemulusan jalan dari teman-teman Onyx ke Day 2. Yes. Bergantung sekali dengan match yang berada di sebelah dan saya nggak mau lihat dulu.
Sama, saya juga nggak mau lihat dulu ya. Agak khawatir ya.
Aduh, kok jadi deg-degan gini ya? Ini kok jadi kayak feeling WCS kayak terulang kembali nih. Karena WCS tahun lalu tuh ini feel-nya nih, tiba-tiba tahu-tahu lolos aja. Wah,
tapi tetap deg-degan, Pak. Nanti ujungnya di head to head-nya yang deg-degan, Pak. Head to head-nya tuh bakal deg-degan banget.
Itu dia.
Oke, ini dia result game kita yang kedua, 1 sama poinnya. sangat tipis sekali dan masih ada asa, kalau kata Bang Robi, masih ada asa untuk teman-teman Onyx berjuang. Draftnya terlalu tipis dan deg-degan banget tadi ngelihatnya. Dan jujur tadi game changingnya ada di arah Mewtwo benar-benar game changing. Ior cuma mancing. Ketika mereka tahu pancingannya dapat, oke, we all in to all ya kan. Menukarnya langsung Miyagi ada ngilang, mereka udah gak punya output damage yang cukup, gak punya burst yang cukup, ditukarnya sama Mamoswine. Tapi dari Soken, Mamoswine berhasil cancel 2-3 Pokemon tadi, bahkan memisahkan Slowbro-nya sama Gyarados. Dan akhirnya game changing bisa buat.
Betul sekali, dan Gyarados juga agak sedikit telat masuk into the team fight ya, karena tahu tadi Gyaradosnya sempat dibuat galau dulu karena kehilangan setengah HP bar-nya, dan itu sebenarnya momentum sih. Itu ketika Gyarados kehilangan setengah HP bar itu momentum, karena mau nggak mau dia kan nggak bisa jadi inisiator. Dimana sebenarnya seorang Gyarados itu diplot biasanya untuk menjadi inisiator team fight, dan di sini dia telat masuk ke dalam team fight, dan itu menjadi salah satu faktor di mana akhirnya Onyx Race bisa memanfaatkan kondisi tersebut dan mengamankan Rayquaza. Itu bener-bener sepersekian detik ya, kalau nggak langsung buru-buru dimanfaatkan itu nggak bisa dapat Rayquaza.
Yes, ini dia game terakhir, literally game terakhir, round terakhir kita malam hari ini. Here we go. Aduh, ini lemes gue lemes dah.
Lemes. Bergetar teman-teman semua, ramaikan kolom komentar. GG Onyx, berikan dukungan maksimal kalian dan doa kalian akan yang selalu menyertai teman-teman dari Onyx Race. Apakah kita lihat takdir Onyx Race diberikan rezeki yang cukup baik di ajang Grand Final Asia Champions League kali ini, karena itulah harapan kita semua dari teman-teman tim Indonesia. Let's go GG Onyx.
GG Onyx ya, kita lihat dulu aja ini draft, kita akan mulai. Ini udah suaranya udah mengecil. Kita akan masuk ke draft aja. Let's go, masuk ke draft.
Kok draftnya jadi deg-degan ini game 3 ya?
Ya lumayan krusial ya. Zero-nya nggak dilepas. Dari kasih Ior. Masih ada Absol. Masih ada Zoroark. Masih ada Dodrio, tapi Dodrio kayaknya sayang sih.
Tergantung gimana drafting lawan juga sih. Itu menentukan banget, karena sebenarnya tadi yang terjadi adalah counter strategi di mana harusnya Miyagi ada yang menjadi bad Pokemon, malah kebalik, dia yang kepancing dan dia yang terkena kot lebih dulu. Sebenarnya itu udah fail, agak sedikit fail di late game menurut gua ya, buat teman-teman Nagoya Oja. Sedangkan sekarang nih berbalik nih keadaannya, Nagoya Oja dapat first pick, jadi ini akan menjadi game changing.
Saidaknya kelepas. No, Saidaknya kelepas. Mewtwo masih ada. Mewtwo masih kebuka. Liveon dia.
Aku mau ngomong, apakah Liveon kan ternyata bener-bener Liveon? Karena untuk Liveon ini 2 power yang oke sih.
Hopa, di ban tapi Hopanya ya.
Hopa di ban. Hopa sih kayaknya nggak bakal lepas sih.
Masih ada Blissey. Masih ada Blissey, atau mungkin mereka mau ambil ke arah Comfy
ya. Tergantung si defendernya apa, Trevenant, Mamoswine kah? Wah, ini bahayanya di sini adalah snipe shoot nih. Kadang-kadang snipe shoot bisa jadi game changing. Kalau mau late game tiba-tiba terkena snipe shoot, hilang kurang dari setengah HP bar, PR.
Trevenant sih. Basuo. Mereka butuh
Ini menarik.
Mereka butuh Pokemon disabler sih memang. Mereka butuh Pokemon yang bisa misahin soalnya. Butuh banget.
Yes. Nah, ini perang top laner kita lihat di sini nih.
Green Ninja.
Kita lihat perang top laner siapa nih.
Wah, Armorloot sih. Tapi kalau misalkan naruh ke arah Aegislash lebih berat lagi. Wah, Aegislash, Conflict berat banget, ini berat banget. Aegislash Conflict itu berat banget masalahnya. Oh my god, ini berat sih. Cleavable main Moonlight. Sekarang PR-nya cuman gimana Aegislash dan Conflict itu kepisah terus. Itu doang PR-nya.
Yes. Walaupun memang agak sangat sulit ya.
Sulit banget.
Dan sekarang tinggal PR-nya ada di Cell nih. Karena kita tahu Basol ini kan adalah salah satu all-rounder yang memiliki early skill set cukup bagus dan bisa cukup mengimbangi Aegislash di early game. Nah, itu harus dimaksimalkan habis-habisan. Kalau dia bisa push Aegislash-nya untuk bisa terhambat growing up-nya di early game, ini bisa jadi salah satu keunggulan yang bisa dimanfaatkan oleh teman-teman Onyx. Tapi kalau Aegislash-nya nggak terganggu, XP gainingnya lancar sampai mid game aja, itu bisa jadi salah satu malapetaka dan juga tantangan tersendiri bagi teman-teman Onyx. Namun apapun itu, kita percayakan apapun yang terbaik dan kita doakan seluruh harapan kita yang terbaik kepada teman-teman Onyx. Mari kita ramaikan kolom komentar, berikan dukungan terbaik kalian kepada teman-teman dari tim Indonesia, dari Onyx. Kita doakan apapun yang terjadi itu adalah hasil yang terbaik bagi teman-teman tim Onyx.
Yes, dan ini dia, kita akan melihat satu perjuangan yang benar-benar mendebarkan. Dan ini penentuan untuk teman-teman dari Onyx Rise dan juga Nagoya Oja. Here we go, ini dia match terakhir kita dan game terakhir kita pada malam hari ini di Day 1 PWCL 2025 Finals Tokyo. Ini dia, let's go.
Let's go. Dan di sini kita lihat teman-teman dari seluruh Indonesia yang sedang menyaksikan tayangan kali ini memberikan doa dan juga dukungan yang terbaik kepada teman-teman Onyx Rise. Di sini semuanya masih berharap dan masih percaya kalau Onyx bisa. Dan di sini ini yang saya takutkan di awal, di mana Baswal yang harusnya bisa memberikan perlawanan cukup signifikan kepada Aegislash malah di sini agak sedikit terpukul mundur. Namun di sini kita lihat support following yang baik dari seorang Clefairy dan juga Leveon. Semoga ini bisa memberikan hasil yang positif juga bagi teman-teman Onyx Rise. Karena kalau nggak diganggu, di sini pergerakan dari seorang Aegislash bisa bahaya, bisa cukup fatal. Walaupun memang di buying time harus di buying time oleh seorang Clefairy, namun cukup baik karena memberikan space untuk seorang Baswal bisa mendapatkan Pokemon-Pokemon yang bisa menambahkan XP gainingnya dia.
Yes. Ini dia, makanya tadi sempat kita mention juga bahwa Comfy dan juga Aegislash itu adalah combo yang sulit banget karena kita tahu basicnya dari seorang Aegislash itu cukup sustain, dia punya extra shield juga. Tambah lagi adanya Comfy, ini lumayan double trouble yang tentunya akan sangat mengganggu, tapi di arah atas kayaknya golnya nggak akan bisa di defense, ya akan dibiarkan aja beberapa poin masuk. Defense akan bermain cukup hati-hati. Wah, ngeri sih. Ini kalau yang ditempelin sama Kubi berasa kayak punya ini ya, solar blade ya, rasanya kayak punya solar blade tiba-tiba.
Kayak punya solar blade. Tiba-tiba ada nyamuk aja gitu.
Iya, tiba-tiba ada yang lepet aja gitu kan. Oke, kita lihat ini dia jarak atas. Coba untuk bisa mengganggu terlebih dahulu. Kita lihat kembali. Coba untuk melawan positioningnya. Yasuo masih coba untuk bisa melakukan beberapa leveling. Absol dan juga Psyduck mulai bergerak. Sebentar kita lihat sini arah dari Swablu akan dimulai oleh teman-teman dari Nagoya. Fight mungkin akan terjadi. Baswul mulai kelihatan. Kiting mungkin nggak bisa dilakukan dengan cukup optimal. Mewtwo harus mundur terkena surf dikit bakal dimainin oleh Psyduck. Di bawah Leveon akan cari momentum. Kita coba untuk bisa mendekat. Tapi di atas kayaknya Baswul akan kembali cari level. Mau nggak mau.
Dan ini kedua tim cukup berhati-hati walaupun memang sedikit lebih agresif dari sisi Onyx Rise ya. Lebih bisa menginvasi area mid lane dan juga top lane dari teman-teman Nagoya aja, karena memang itu salah satu strategi yang memang harus ditekankan. Di saat Aegislash di sini bisa mendapatkan gaining XP yang dibutuhkan, itu bisa menjadi turning point bagi teman-teman Nagoya Oja, dan di sini harus dimanfaatkan oleh Energy bisa memaksimalkan early-nya. Nah, di sinilah kenapa mereka komit all in ke arah top lane, karena memang harus menjaga perkembangan dari seorang Aegislash. Namun di sini Absol ditumpangi oleh seorang Comfy membawa malapetaka, mendapatkan 2 Chaos Trick. Aku tidak bisa berkata-kata, aku terlalu deg-degan, aku terlalu khawatir.
Yes,
ini Nagoya Oja tiba-tiba bermain dengan sangat baik, bisa mengcounter apa yang telah diformasikan oleh teman-teman dari Onyx Rise. Kita lihat di sini juga
Comfy-nya yang kuat banget sih. Posisi Comfy-nya ini yang jadi poin utamanya teman-teman dari Nagoya. Bahkan tuh Comfy-nya dapat Regirock di sana. Ini di atas. Oke, berhasil diamankan Regieleki, tapi itu bakal di defense dengan cukup kuat. Bentar kita kembali snapshotnya connect karena Revenant. Oh, 2 kali. Gila 2 kali connect. Tapi kita lihat tampaknya area golnya berhasil terinput. Ini dia, nggak di buffer langsung tabrak. Poinnya sama, Pak. 151, Pak.
Sama, tapi kita lihat barusan snapshotnya mengenai Baswal setengah HP bar. Untungnya kita punya free Fable yang bisa melakukan moonlight dan bisa merevive lagi SP dari seorang Baswal. Tapi di sini belum siap sepertinya serangan dari seorang Absol dan bisa dipukul mundur. Namun kita lihat following support damage dari seorang Inteleon cukup sakit, dan akhirnya Inteleon bisa mengknock out Leveon. Ini petandanya kurang baik bagi teman-teman Onyx. Kita lihat Psyduck berhasil mengknock out di sini seorang Clefable. Dikejar habis-habisan di sini seorang Mewtwo. Wow, nyaris terkena snapshot dari seorang Inteleon. Wah, ini bahaya. Terpukul mundur teman-teman dari Onyx Class. Harus bisa konsentrasi. Kita lihat di sini Trevenant terkena knock out dari seorang Absol. Wah, Absol ditumpangi Kofi memang menjadi bahaya. Di sini ancamannya bukan Aegislash, melainkan seorang Absol. Malah Absol ditumpangi Kofi seperti Absol yang memiliki sebuah cambuk otomatis. Wah, berbahaya di sini Aldo. Aduh. Deg-degser ya.
Iya kan, susah sih. Posisinya susah banget ya. Susah.
Aduh. Bergetar suara saya, maafkan kalau suara saya agak bergetar ya. Sedikit emosional melihat tadi terpukul
5 menit soalnya ini udah masuk 5 menit lagi. Dan masalahnya levelnya ketinggalan lumayan jauh Pak, 12 Absolnya. Absol 12, Interdana 10, terus Aegislashnya 10. Ini benar-benar close battle banget. Sebenarnya walaupun secara teknis mereka kalah level, tapi dari segi poin mereka nggak gitu kalah sih. Jadi masih ada harapan nanti last contestnya di arah Rayquaza sih.
Rayquaza Gimang adalah kunci.
Yes. Oke, ada Vein Attack yang bakal gunakan Phantom Forest-nya connect ke arah satu Pokemon doang. Buat Hemonnya connect juga ke arah satu Inteleon. Coba tuh di commit, tapi mereka masih bisa mundur. Aegislash coba tuh bisa melawan balik. Dibadani dengan sangat luar biasa oleh seorang dari Blissey. Di arah bawah masih cleverable. Tapi kita lihat tombaknya menuju ke Regirock coba dilawan. Tapi kita lihat tentunya Unite Move mendapatkan. Tapi masih Night Slash yang sudah dinyalakan. Tapi kita lihat tentunya sudah bisa tuh. Empat down. It's gonna be 5 down. Di sana. Onyx masih punya harapan. Oh my God.
Kita lihat ya, padahal Onyx melakukan team fight di area United dari seorang Kompi, tapi bisa tetap maintain damage dan juga mempertahankan kerapihan formasi. Dan ini menjadi momentum yang harus dimanfaatkan oleh teman-teman Onyx untuk bisa membalikan keadaan. Ini baik sekali, pertandingan cukup baik.
Wah, tapi to be honest ya, gue deg-degan banget sekarang. Tapi kita lihat fight-nya. Baswol mendapatkan 1, Aegislash is down. Kita lihat yang belakang masih ada Moonlight bakal digunakan. Informasi didapatkan di mana Intel yang terlihat mencoba untuk melakukan snapshot. Berhasil dodge dengan baik tentunya. Oh my God, akan terus dibeli waktu oleh Zoe. Tapi di atas kontes akan dilakukan menuju ke arah Regielek. Dia akan coba dilawan dan berhasil diamankan terlebih dahulu oleh Absol. Revive belum berakhir, kita kembali di mana? Oh nggak mau harus mundur, Lixor masih ada Sur yang bakal digunakan buat yang mereka connect ke arah seorang Psyduck. Coba tuh orang masih ada Moonlight bakal digunakan menahan lagi kembali di area gol atas. Oh nggak mau harus ditahan. Kita lihat tentunya di mana Absol akan coba untuk bisa masuk Night Slash lagi bakal digunakan, tapi buat yang mereka connect ke arah seorang Absol di area belakang coba dilawan kembali di mana juga bakal dilawan oleh Baswolnya menuju ke arah backline. Tapi kita lihat tentunya di mana Intel bakal ditumbangkan. Mencoba untuk menerapkan Aegislash coba untuk dilawan dan berhasil ditumbangkan begitu saja. Tapi kita lihat kembali di mana pesannya terusnya sendirian dan another team wipe terjadi kah? Yes, another unofficially team wipe terjadi walaupun mereka harus kehilangan dari Gileki. Sekarang kesempatannya masih ada, level mulai dikejar. Teman-teman Onyx lihat Liveon, Ior level 14. Ini ada harapan yang cukup besar dari segi level yang tentunya teman-teman Onyx harus maksimumnya secepat mungkin.
Nah, yang menjadi perhatian di sini adalah ternyata tidak terasa lagi-lagi ya. Sudah 30 detik lagi menuju Rayquaza dan ini akan menjadi Rayquaza Gimang penentu karena perbedaan poin hanya berbeda sekitar 23 poin saja. Dan ini akan menjadi hal yang sangat deg-degan, momentum yang sangat deg-degan karena kita tahu nih Onyx lagi berada on the top. Momentumnya lagi berada lebih berat ke arah sisi Onyx. Tapi dengan posisi seperti ini, dengan 2 kali berhasil team wipe kepada Nagoya Oja, tentunya Nagoya Oja punya formasi tersendiri dan juga strategi tersendiri untuk disiapkan ke arah Rayquaza team fight. Apalagi mereka berhasil mendapatkan Regirock yang membuat mereka mendapatkan team buff dari segi special defense dan juga defense. Dan sekarang kita akan menentukan semuanya di arah Rayquaza Gimang. Deg-degan
Yes.
Deg-degan nggak?
Wonder Wish-nya masih belum ready juga dari seorang apa namanya Zoe baru ready. Ini gue Lino, dada gue Lino, gue gak bohong, dada gue Lino, gue berharap banyak. Tapi kita buat Hyper Connect, karena satu pemain Aegislash mulai kelihatan juga bakal coba dilawan sedikit mundur, masih ada snapshot. Mau gak mau Treven harus mundur, masih ada Moonlight, coba untuk follow up terlebih dahulu dari seorang Zoe. Tapi kita lihat snapshot demi snapshot, bisa layak oleh seorang Shu terlebih dahulu. Arah Rayquaza akan coba untuk dilawan di arah belakang, terlihat pakai seorang pesan yang mulai terlihat, tapi kita lihat sini masih ada Dinabu dari seorang Mewtwo bakal diambil, tapi gagal. Kita lihat berhasil menyelamatkan rival, mungkin bakal dilakukan terlebih dahulu kali ini. Kita lihat terlalu sulit. Oh my God, tentunya kita tuh. Akhirnya dari Tsubasa akan coba untuk dilawan di arah belakang, terlihat pakai layak oleh seorang up terlebih dahulu dan juga bakal coba dilawan sedikit mundur, masih ada snapshot. Mau nggak mau Treven harus mundur, masih ada Moonlight coba untuk follow up terlebih dahulu dari seorang Zoe. Tapi kita lihat snapshot demi snapshot, bisa layak oleh seorang Shu terlebih dahulu. Arah Rayquaza akan coba untuk dilawan di arah belakang, terlihat pakai seorang pesan yang mulai terlihat, tapi kita lihat sini masih ada Akhirnya dari seorang Mewtwo bakal diambil, tapi gagal. Kita lihat berhasil menyelamatkan rival, mungkin bakal dilakukan tetap menduduki keadaan yang lebih baik daripada Onyx.
Yes, dan lagi-lagi Inteleon di sini menjadi game changing. Jika berada di Rayquaza event, gak cuma sekedar poking-poking dan memberikan HP damage yang besar, tapi juga bisa mencuri, men-stealing Rayquaza dari apa yang diupayakan oleh teman-teman Onyx. Di sini memang Inteleon menjadi salah satu bencana yang memang penyakit yang dimiliki oleh teman-teman Nagoya Oja. Ini membuat saya bergetar, membuat saya tersentuh. Bagaimana perjuangan dari teman-teman tim Onyx di 1 menit terakhir belum mau menyerah. Namun kita harus mengakui kekalahan kita kepada teman-teman dari tim Nagoya Oja yang bermain dengan sangat baik di 3 game terakhir kali ini. Wow.
Yes,
ini kita harus mengakui sih, memang Nagoya Oja bermain dengan lebih baik ya.
Betul, dan nice try Onyx, gak apa-apa, thank you Onyx Rise. Hashtag thank you Onyx. Tentunya sudah berjuang sejauh ini, sudah sampai di sini. Dan tentunya perjuangan mereka harus terhenti tampaknya kalau lihat dari segi poinnya di hari ini. Tapi tentunya kita masih ada alter ego yang masih akan bertahan besok. Dan tentunya
alter ego sudah pasti masuk, jadi kita masih ada tim yang didukung lah.
Walaupun sebenarnya balik lagi ya, All Star-nya bukan All Star Indo ya sebenarnya ya.
Yes.
Tapi nggak apa-apa. Tetap Nagoya